From highbrow conversations with Hollywood's elite.
It's very hard for me to be bored with a Wagner opera. Fair enough.
To comics getting finger-banged in a taxi cab.
I took a tan.
Oh my God! 2012 has provided the full spectrum of radio gold.
Ice Cube!
These are the must-hear moments from the past 12 months.
That's amazing.
That was one of the most popular radio shows. Oh, how come I squeeze, shake, clearly? I am not a vampire.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 starts.
It's the worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and in today's show, we've got a lot of stuff looking back at the year that was of our Lord, 2012. Johnny Rotten, Chevy Chase, Opie's big announcement, Nicolas Cage, some UFC stuff, Ice-T, whole lot more coming up later in the program. But for now, we're going to start the show with Chip. Once a year, we send Chip all the way across this United States of ours to San Diego Comic-Con, where Chip gets to go out there and do some interviews, and you can find it on Chippa TV, Chippah TV on YouTube. It's Chip Chipperson live at San Diego Comic-Con 2012 doing interviews. Here they are.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Want some Chip audio before we get out of here?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, and we'll get out of here.
Chip,
and then we'll get out of here.
Teeny bit.
And then we'll get out of here.
Yeah, we get.
apparently, Chip doesn't give a fuck about much. Doesn't give a fuck about the cops.
Nope.
Doesn't give a fuck about anything.
He's great like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A rebel.
And this time, Chip wanted to kind of fit in more with the crowd, so he got some funny hats and paraphernalia to wear while he was doing the interviews.
I got to get a look for Chip. I got to be, and believe me, I'm not so pompous that I get recognized. Not all over, but there are times where I do, and it's a little counteractive. Like when I see guys wait like fans, it becomes harder to do. So I've been wearing these weird hats and just literally trying to find Chip's look where it doesn't look like me.
Mm-hmm. Blend in a little bit?
Yeah.
Well, here's, is it comical or comic?
Well, Chip thinks it's comical con.
I think it's comical con. Then.
Yeah, comical con.
I think it's probably
This is day
comic.
one at Comical Con.
Yeah.
Some highlights. Chip wearing a green hat annoys some guy.
That was a frog hat.
Yeah.
Some guys on stilts.
This is just,
I hate stilts.
This one was just, we were like giggling about this it was just so obnoxious.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them on stilts. They're like 8, they might have been 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Hi, you're on Chippa TV on YouTube. How tall are you?
Much taller than you, my strange friend.
Wow. I don't like to look there. I got that thing right in my face or something.
You're welcome.
Thank you. My hat is green with envy. Show how tall these guys are.
Like a professional-looking system.
Thanks. You guys are tall.
Oh, jeez.
We are tall. What else? Use your words.
How tall are you supposed to be?
As tall as we are.
Wow.
And not any taller.
These guys are big. These guys are very tall.
How many hits are you going to get on this?
Probably, hopefully a lot on Chippa TV on YouTube. Oh my God, you're tall. That don't make no sense.
He couldn't even keep a straight face.
I can't. It was so ridiculous.
So ridiculous.
Just trying to see how long he could stand in front of those guys.
Guy was
commenting
annoyed.
on them being tall.
Guy was like getting annoyed.
They're all characters dressed like fucking.
And he's just this dope in a green frog hat going, you're tall.
So, as I look at the next track, you didn't like your green frog hat and decided to change your look for the next one, right?
What was it? What was the next one? I remember.
Wearing a stuffed mustache? What's a stuffed
Oh
mustache?
God, the little brown mustache I wore.
Yeah.
What is
It's
it
like-
called a stuffed mustache?
Well, because it's like it's made of like felt with cotton. So it's like, it's like a coat and it's got a little elastic band on it.
It's a very thick mustache, it's like wearing a little sock on your face.
Yeah, it's like a stuffed animal, but it's a mustache with an elastic band, so you wear it.
Oh.
Why would you wear something like that?
Because a bunch of dorks go to Comic-Con. I don't know.
Ah.
Excuse me, sir. Can we interview you for Chippa TV for the YouTubes? Sure. We're talking to people in costumes and stuff. What's your name?
My name is Victor.
Hi, Victor. Where are you from?
Originally born in Los Angeles, but I live here in San Diego.
Oh, okay. That's a cool hat. It probably keeps all the rain out of your eyes.
And the sun.
And the sun and everything else, the moon and whatnot. Now, what is your character costume supposed to be?
This is Lord Raiden from Mortal Kombat.
Oh. What does Lord Raiden do?
He is the overlord of the. Well, he protects Earthrealm from the Outworld.
Is that a comic book, or is it a cartoon, or is it an animated series, or is it a graphic novel, or what is that?
The original concept came from a video game, and then it morphed into the movies as well as comic books.
I can't breathe with this fucking mustache on.
I think you should take it off before you die.
I had a hat on before, but people kept saying you look like a fucking asshole, so I put the mustache on. Now I can't fucking breathe. Thank you.
People don't know how to deal with you.
He's not very professional interviewing people.
Not at all.
And it's like every time he tries to go with them, like, oh, you should take it off. Chip is just on another
He gets
planet.
fucking nasty.
He's just
Like,
on
yeah, they're
another
trying to have all
planet.
fun with Chip. Like, all right, he's a goofy guy.
He has no
and he just starts cursing.
He's got no semblance of like what's appropriate or what
no.
wavelength we're on here. Or,
What an asshole.
no.
Oh, Chip.
And he's just sitting there the whole time. It'll be on the videos because it doesn't make sense for the audio, but just riffing on stuff. And everybody's just walking by, like looking at it.
Yeah, like, what?
Do you have the lady in the purple?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the next one? Because I guess you didn't like your mustache look, so now you're wearing an elephant hat.
Yeah, I had a hat like a little elephant from.
You'll see it all in the. I got to put up one more part of the UFC videos before I put these up. But I don't think this is her yet.
Okay, but Chip's wearing an elephant hat to interview this lady.
Right.
Hi, ladies. Can we talk to you for Chip at TV for you on YouTube's? What's your name?
My name is Demetria, but I'm cosplaying Misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yes.
My mother said I have a lot of misfortune. Where are you from?
I'm from the video game Skullgirls.
What is that?
It's a new video game that came out. It's a 2B fighter game. It's really cool.
Oh, how old are you?
I am 18.
Oh, cool. Okay. Because I can't talk to nobody under 18. I got in trouble for that.
Aww.
What's the little horns on your head? Like you're very devilish or something.
No, they're supposed to be cat ears, but I didn't.
Cat ears? Oh, cat ears. I think you said cat ears. I'm like, what are you playing golf or something?
But they're supposed to be cat ears. I was on the train. It was really rushed, so.
They look good, though. They look like, I mean, I was in a rush. I forgot to pack my trunk.
Oh, no.
He's talking about that's why it was important.
You pointed right to your trunk.
Because the elephant hat has a trunk on it.
Yeah.
So he said, I forgot to pack my trunk.
From 1940 when people had trunks when they traveled. That's hilarious.
Did you guys get the catty ears?
Yes.
They look good, though. They look like, I mean, I was in a rush. I forgot to pack my trunk. Where do you live?
I live in Modesto.
So what does your character do?
My character is a fighter. She's a cat burglar as well.
Does she steal cats?
Oh, no, she doesn't. So, Misfortune is trying to revive her gang, which were all killed.
How was they killed? That's sad.
Yeah, they were killed by another mafia gang. And she's the only one survived because she ate a life gem. And this is why she's all stitched up, because the person who did this to her basically threw her in the ocean and cut her limbs up. And her attack, she can basically throw her head at people and everything. It's really cool.
I would throw things at people when I was a kid. My mother would go, Chipper, stop it.
Ah, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh.
You're still a kid, so it's lots of fun.
Yeah, I was 16. I threw doo-doo on a stick at somebody.
Okay, I don't think that's really... Yeah. But hey, do what you do. We all do stupid things.
Yeah, I was young. I was throwing doo-doo on a stick at people.
Yeah. So, how's your Comic-Con?
So far, so good. I'm trying to meet girls, make friends, do some interviews. Where's your boyfriend?
I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, that's nice. You want to go out for some pea soup or something?
I gotta go meet up with my cousin. She's a...
What the fuck?
She's an artist here.
Damn it.
What the fuck? Sorry. Well, I gotta go.
Oh.
Talk to you later, alright? You have a good console.
It's like a live version of the silent game.
Oh, was that
Awkward for everybody.
uncomfortable?
Dude,
Oh.
With his dumb chip look on his face.
I laughed during doo-doo on a stick.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I remember these black dudes I used to hang out with would always talk about doo-doo on a stick, like chasing somebody with dog shit on a stick. Just doo-doo on a stick fucking rules.
Doo-doo on a stick.
Doo-doo on a
It is a weapon.
I love doo-doo on a stick references. I made a couple over the weekend. That's all I wanted to talk about.
Fuck, that is funny, man.
That was really good.
Followed
Chip
up
at Comic Con.
Her saying, no, I have to go meet my cousin.
Yeah.
Chip, what the fuck?
Was she any good there, Chip?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Move on to Chip at Comic Con.
Chip,
Where we at?
well, should we go back to where we were from day one when he was...
Yeah, we're going day one, I guess,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Well, Chip, accompanied me to Comic-Con, and he was interviewing a lot of the people that were there, a lot of people dressed up in outfits.
Yes.
Making observations.
Costumes.
I avoided that word.
I saw you did that, but I wouldn't avoid saying
Costumes.
it in order to remind everybody that you don't know how to speak properly.
I speak very well.
Hold on,
thank
we
you.
got to go backwards for a second.
shit, what
It
happened?
was driving me nuts because I knew there was one more in there. Space Trucking. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Kevin from Connecticut, of course. Kevin
Of
from Con
course.
with 2 N's, if you want to follow him on Twitter.
Mr. No Life, Kevin from Connecticut, who's always here to chime in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's he got? No life or something?
No.
That's what I said. Fuck off, he says. He just writes, fuck off. A good fuck off is hilarious.
I'd rather fuck Raid.
Oh, no. A bug spray joke. Good one, Chip.
Fucking A.
Double roaches.
Oh.
That's not it. That's not, no.
No. It works fine.
No, it really doesn't.
So Chip was at Comical Con,
Comical Con.
and he's interviewing a guy in a bumblebee suit.
You know, a lot of people get this confused. I believe Chip is incorrect. I believe it is actually Comic Con, short for Comic Convention.
Uh-huh.
I don't think Comical Con is correct.
Well, when he's there, it is.
Chip, though.
Do you make it into one word, or is it Comic Con, or you go Comic Con?
You go Comic Con.
Comic
No,
Con?
you say Comic-Con.
No, it's not
You don't
Comic
go
Con.
Comic Con.
There's
I know
two
it's
Cs.
Comic
No
Con,
one's-
but everyone says Comic Con.
Everyone
because
just says Comic-Con.
Then you start drifting in. Like, my dad started saying Comic-Con, and I was like, no,
Oh.
Dad, that's not it.
That
Comic
explains the
Con.
mustache.
Oh, shit.
I say comic book convention.
No, you don't. You say Comical Con. It's like an idiot.
No one says Comic-Con.
It's Comic Con.
No, they say
No.
Comic-Con.
Officially, it's
They
Comic.
just say you're going to
but-
Comic-Con?
Yeah,
You're
they
going
go
to Comic-Con?
Comic-Con.
You're
You're going to
going to
Comic-Con.
Comic-Con?
It's hard to do double consonants.
Yes.
Comic Con.
There you
Comic Con.
go.
Comic-Con.
That's your new mantra.
Comic-Con!
Comic Con. Yes.
Wow.
When is the big Comic Con special on this channel?
The Comic Con special will be on
That's where you're interviewing like big celebrities like Anthony Bourdain and
Rob Zombie,
Rob Zombie and
CM
David Hasselhoff,
CM Punk.
Lucy Liu.
I'm Anthony Bourdum. Because I'm boring.
You're not boring.
I'm sleepy.
You're so exciting. Your name should be Party Fun Time. I don't know. I couldn't think of nothing.
It's a good start.
That is a good start.
Here's
Funny
Chip
fun
at Comical Con, and he's interviewing a guy in a bumblebee suit.
Excuse me, Mr. Bumblebee. We're talking to people for Chip at TV on the YouTubes. Would you talk to us? We're interviewing people in costumes.
I'm not Mr. Bumblebee.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's your name? Come here closer. You're going to knock everybody over. They're going to get paralyzed. Stupid. What's your name?
I'm Henchman 21 from the Venture Brothers.
What's Henchman 21?
I'm the Monarch's henchman.
What does that do? I don't know anything about that.
Oh, you know what henchmen are, right?
I don't know what henchmen are.
Little minions that the Monarch, he's like our big boss leader.
Millions of what?
What?
Millions, you said? I'm sorry.
They're minions. Minions.
You have do you sting people?
Yes. And yes.
What's your superpowers?
Nothing. I just have a high tolerance for pain, so I get beat up a lot, and people
I did too when I was a kid. My mother's friends would always hit me. She'd say, Chipper, stop talking in there.
Me too.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
Bad guy.
Bad guy?
Yeah.
What do you do at Comical Cons?
What?
What do you do when you're here?
I cosplay, I go to panels, I watch movies.
I'm just relaxing.
Me too.
Are you supposed to wear your mask?
Yeah, but they can't see, though.
How come they don't put eye holes in it? That don't make no sense. Oh, that's cool. I'll be fucking stinging people all day if I had that outfit.
Well, I've been, like, checking people with my wings left and right all day.
Fuck yeah, knock them over.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I've seen this guy in a fucking wheelchair before. I want to tip him over.
Oh, that's really...
Fuck him.
Well, someone probably does.
Oh, he's Chip now.
All right, well, it's nice talking to you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
It's so uncomfortable.
Of course it is.
The guy, you could tell he didn't even want to be there after like the first couple of questions. He realizes this is not good.
Yeah.
And he figures he'll match Chip with some humor, and then Chip is just straight-faced and talking about tipping people over in wheelchairs.
Do these guys look like complete idiots dressed up as bumblebees?
Yes.
Yeah, he looks like a big bee.
He was a big fat guy
Does
that we
anyone
saw.
take them seriously, or is everyone else like, holy fuck, there's a bunch of idiots here?
They're all idiots. So it's like, who's going to call them idiots if they are the idiots?
But are there like, quote, normal people there that go, holy fuck, look at all these idiots?
Not really. They're
Not
like-
really, huh?
they're
Everyone's
normal,
all in.
Normal people are there, but they're like, oh man, look at these guys. These are everybody's having so much fun.
Idiots.
Such a weird culture.
fucking idiots.
I don't understand it at all.
Fucking idiots.
Why would he go there dressed as a bumblebee?
I guess that's his favorite character. Everybody loves cosplaying there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cosplaying is so big.
What's that mean?
It's dressing up in outfits.
Cosplaying. So they all act like Bill Cosby.
Yeah, exactly.
Do Jello
Why do
pudding
they call it
jokes.
cosplaying?
I guess because
they
they're
get-
playing in costume. Cosplay.
Why not char playing? It's a character.
That's
You're
way
Char.
better.
That is way better. Chip at Comical Con talks to Judy, but gets very, very distracted.
I don't know who this Chipper is. I don't enjoy talking to him because I don't understand him.
Judy.
We're Chipper TV on the YouTubes. What's your name?
Judy.
Hi, Judy. And why are you all purple?
Why wouldn't I? Why are you all gray?
Oh, I forgot to pack my trunk.
I'll pause real quick.
Home run, Chipperson.
Again.
That's this lady is how old is she? Like close to 60.
Oh, wow.
And I was wearing the elephant hat, like with the little elephant's trunk. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You forgot to pack your trunk
Okay,
because you had an elephant trunk.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking home run, Chipperson. Oh, because I got an elephant trunk.
Oh, I get it.
My mother would tug it and go, Chipper, that's like your Peter. Be careful. Where you from?
I live in France.
Oh, what brings you here from France? Oh, my God, look at that guy's bulge. That's the biggest pecker I ever seen.
She walked away angrily. I couldn't hold character.
Did she say, oh my God?
Yeah, 'cause she's an old lady.
Can I hear that again? I got to hear her say, oh my God.
Jim Norton's losing air laugh is one of my favorite
That's
things.
hilarious.
It doesn't happen often.
Oh, my God.
But when you lose air, oh, God, that's the best laugh ever. I don't know where it is. We'll just play from here.
Run, Chipperson. Oh, because I got an elephant trunk.
Oh, I get it.
My mother would tug it and go, Chipper, that's like your Peter. Be careful. Where you from?
I live in France.
Oh, what brings you here from France? Oh, my God, look at that guy's bulge. That's the biggest pecker I ever seen.
That wheezing laugh is great. That's like the smoker laugh, guys.
I love that
Jesus. Oh, my God.
I love that. That's my favorite laugh. When Jimmy does it in those guys, that
Yeah.
losing air laugh gets me every time.
Oh, she was unhappy with
Oh,
you.
she had to leave,
She
huh?
came back. Did we have a follow up clip?
Why
We
would
have it for the second.
No, we don't.
We absolutely do.
No, we don't. I don't see it here.
It's the next track on the disc.
Oh, Judy tries to talk to Chip?
That's right.
Oh, I thought it was another Judy.
No, it's the same
Oh,
Judy.
oh.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm just saying, if it'd be very.
Yeah, what happened? She came back?
Yeah, well, we were trying to film our next piece, and Judy walked up to us, and Chip said, Hold on. Let us turn the camera on.
I made sure we got it on the audio.
Yeah.
Do you have video of Jimmy pointing out this guy's big pecker?
Oh, yes, I do.
I can't wait to see the video of this
Yeah,
stuff.
it's going to be good.
Not ready yet.
No, because I got to finish the UNC, as Chip called it, expo probably today.
All right.
And then work on the
You'll see it
Comic-Con
eventually.
stuff. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just saying, if it'd be very nice, if you're going to talk to women, that you talk respectfully.
I know. I normally would, but I couldn't believe the size of that thing.
There you go.
I couldn't believe it was so big. I know, but he shouldn't walk out like that.
You don't even have one.
I do. My mother said it's bigger than average.
Oh, what happened? Why is that?
She comes
That was
over
it?
to fucking.
She left again?
Oh, yeah, she walked away. Yeah, she just came to scold me. I made sure we got the audio.
And you fuck you. She comes to scold you, and you fucked her again.
And you can hear her. She goes, oh, there we go. As if like, oh, here he goes again.
She tried to get you with saying you didn't have a dick. And then, because she's being dirty, and then you turned it right around, and she had to leave.
My
That's
mother
so-
says it was bigger than average.
Oh, is that funny?
Jay from Huntington on Twitter. Jimmy has the same laugh as Muttley. That's good.
Muttley.
Normally I would, but his pecker was so
big.
Long Shot Ranch on Twitter. Jim Norton, you talking to Judy about the bulge is the best laugh I've had in years. Wow.
Hilarious.
Tears in my eyes. That's really funny. Really funny.
Stupid Judy.
Chip talks to a woman in blue paint. Avatar?
No, this was
X-Men?
the Abominable Snowman's daughter.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes they go deep with their outfits.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Sounds like shit.
Hello, can we talk to you for Chipper TV for YouTube? That's an amazing outfit costume. Where are you from? What's your name?
My name is Carol, and I'm from Alexandria, Virginia.
Oh, welcome aboard. I'm Chipper. And, what are you supposed to be? It looks like you got so cold or something you turned blue.
It's like that. I am a character from Monster High, Abby Abominable, the daughter of the Abominable Snowman.
I didn't know he had a daughter.
It turns out he did. Just like Dracula had a daughter, and Wolfman had a daughter, and Frankenstein had a daughter.
So what does your character do? Are you very scary? It looks like it must be very cold. How do you eat hot soup?
She has a special necklace. Keeps me cold.
The necklace keeps you cold no matter where you go?
Crystal necklace keeps me cold.
Does that make your neck so cold that when somebody kisses it tenderly, their lips get all cold? Go ahead.
Highly likely, but I'm in high school, so we don't kiss in high school.
Oh, are you really in high school, or is that just a character?
Characters in high school. They're Monster High. So it's a high school full of the characters.
I dated somebody in high school when I was 25, and my mother said, Chipper, you're going to go to jail if you keep doing that. She was a freshman.
Yes, that's kind of an age difference.
Yeah, but I didn't care, though. We laughed a lot together. She thought my jokes were hilarious. Like I forgot to pack my trunk.
Oh, God.
Everybody's cracking up at that one. I told you that was good. Do you have like a weapon or something as the space lady in blue?
No, she does not have a weapon.
Your name is the space lady in blue, right? Now,
Abby Abominable.
what's that? Agatha Abominable? When I was a kid, I used to throw doo-doo on a stick at people. I would pick it up on a stick and throw it at people. My mom would say, Chipper, you're going to get it all over their shirts.
That's kind of stinky.
Oh, God.
Are you here? You're probably not with a boyfriend or nothing, right?
I left my boyfriend at home.
Oh, that's good. So you could probably hook up with guys.
Probably not.
Oh, no.
Why not? He won't say nothing.
Because I love him very much.
Whatever.
It was nice talking to you. I gotta go.
That's my favorite one. It's just Chip is just on a roll, just action, 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 talk, talk, talk,
Yeah.
talk, talk, and then the minute she goes, "No, I love him very much," it's just silence.
Silence with a dumb face, right?
That's exactly right.
That was really funny. I can't wait to see the video.
He just stares off into the distance.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
All right, where are we? You want to do more Chip audio? What?
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Wow, 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 wow.
Chip the whole weekend was just talking about how fucking sick he is and how what a sick puppy he is. He doesn't give a fuck about anything, apparently. I talked to him all weekend long, and he was telling me all these stories
Doesn't
about.
give a fuck.
I mean, he would flip off cops.
Oh, he's crazy, right?
He punches cars. You know,
I bet he's lying.
He goes right up. One time he punched a train.
Yeah,
while it was moving.
I don't give a fuck.
He just went up and punched it.
It's like, whatever.
He told me.
Did you?
Whatever.
Did you get to hang out with Jim at all?
A little, but not much.
Not much, huh?
Mainly Chip.
Mostly Chip. God, you go on a trip with Jim and you have to hang out with Chip the whole time.
What do you mean have to, fucker? It's your lucky guess. You got a couple of friends.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Chip at Comical Con, day 2.
Again, I think Chip is incorrect. It's Comic Con.
Oh.
What?
Chip keeps saying Comical Con, but it's not.
Comical Con.
It's comic books. It's not comical. It's not comedy.
I thought it was comical.
No, it's comic.
Chip interviews Toad from Mario.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a little
no.
mushroom-headed guy.
Oh, yeah.
The guy walked around with a mushroom hat
A
on.
giant mushroom head on. Not a
And
small
no
one
one
either.
laughs at these people?
No, this is their home.
Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah, they don't get laughed at all. In fact, if you laugh at them, you're the fucking asshole.
You're in the minority, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But can we interview you for Chippa TV? It's for YouTube.
Sure.
We're just talking to people at Comic Cons. What's your hat supposed to be?
It's supposed to be the mushroom head for Toad.
The mushroom. Like magic mushrooms. Like you're gonna get zooted or something.
Yeah, we're magic brownies, right?
Is that for a character of some sort?
Yes.
What's the name of the character and what does he do?
Toad.
What's that?
Toad.
What does Toad do?
Toad is the servant for Princess Peach at the Magic Castle.
Is that a comic book or is that a film?
It was neither. It was a video game. Yeah.
That's a pretty wild hat, though. Like you're on mushrooms or something. I got so fucked up one time. I was smoking reefers and doing Mary Janes and whatnot. And my friend's like, you want to do mushrooms? I'm like, fuck that shit.
No, it's just at that point you're just like, no, maybe later.
Yeah, I get too zooted. I just get fucking crazy, you know? Fucking throw shit at the cops and whatnot. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Makes sense, yeah.
That's a cool outfit, though, man.
Thanks,
all right, man.
Chip has this new thing. There's a visual, so you guys can see it. You'll see it on the video once it goes up.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Where when there's the awkward pause on the interview, Chip goes, "Thanks a lot," and he ends by going like this.
Like for the shrug, like the cool guy handshake.
He leans in to go in for for the cool guy high five handshake thing.
Yeah, it's terrible.
And they just look at him like, you didn't ask any questions.
Is anyone on to you ever?
No, once in a while someone will recognize which one I'm wearing hats. I gotta get a wig or something, or I gotta have a better.
But they all think you're just a guy with a YouTube channel,
idiot.
and they're not sure how popular you are in that community,
Yeah,
so
they
they
don't
just
know.
go with it.
I think it's so weird. Like, it's too weird to assume it's a joke because there's no payoff to it.
No, there's not really a payoff, and no one comes to them later and says, "Hey, by the way, you were on this show." And
it's not like Chip generally looks more stupid than they do. So it's like,
yeah.
It's not
What
like
kind of
they're made
joke
to
is
look like
it?
a fool.
Boy, this thing really is stupid.
Well, we got Chip at Comical Con interviewing a woman with a very small hat. What was the hat?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It was from Nightmare Before Christmas, which she, I believe,
one of
called
those
Nightmare
hats.
After Christmas.
Gotcha.
Can we interview you? It's for the YouTube's channel. Okay. For Chippa TV on YouTube.
Okay. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, what's your name?
Jackie Tulos.
Jackie Two. I just saw you bump into somebody.
I know, I didn't mean to.
Fuck them.
I'm the guy from the... So it's the character from Nightmare After Christmas.
Oh, that's a very little hat.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me say it again like I just seen it. Oh, that's a very little hat. So what's the character supposed to do?
Well, you know, he wanted to take Santa Claus's place, so he wanted to bring Halloween.
What the fuck? Why?
He kidnapped Santa Claus.
So what happened? God damn it. What happened, though?
Well, eventually Santa Claus escaped and everything was okay, so...
Why would he kidnap Santa Claus?
Because he wanted to get all the attention that he wasn't getting at Halloween. He wanted to get all the attention that Santa Claus was getting at Christmas.
It's such a little hat, though.
You're about to cry. I feel like I should tickle you and make you laugh.
No, tickling me. My mother used to tickle me, and she'd always go, Chipper, you're not supposed to have that reaction to tickling.
Oh, really? So if somebody tickles you, then you'll scream instead of laugh?
Oh.
No. I get like a little...
I get a tent in my pants.
Well, I'm sure you don't wear any diapers anymore, so we might be.
No, my mother would say to me, "Don't be a pud puller, Chipper. Don't go tugging your pud, Chipper." How big is that hat?
Tugging your
How come the wind doesn't blow that off? That's amazing.
Or I've got a big head, so.
That's the smallest hat I ever seen.
Tugging your pud.
Chipper, you're not supposed to react that way when you get tickled. It's not appropriate. Quit bucking your hips, Chipper.
Thank you so much for coming up and speaking to me. I appreciate it.
Oh my God!
Another one that she ended the interview.
Yeah, she was done.
Okay, thank you.
Toad
Quit
from
bucking
Mario.
your hips, Chipper.
Oy. Oh, that was the small hat lady. Sorry. Chip interviews a woman and is interrupted first by SpongeBob, then the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, we were walking by, I guess, where they bring out the characters for the official booths.
Yeah.
And so first, when we were starting...
Whoa. The official...
Booths.
I thought you said booths, too.
Booths, right?
Yeah.
Booths.
Look, I talk shitty. We all know that, but...
Booths.
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 And then...
Yeah, SpongeBob came out first.
Yeah.
And so he commented on that, and then continued with the interview, and then the Ninja Turtles came out, and he comments on it. So I just wanted to make sure that nobody was taken aback when this occurred.
Can we talk to you for Chipper TV for YouTubes? Hi, we're just doing interviews with people for YouTubes. What's your name?
Lindsay.
Hi, Lindsay. Oh, your hair is so red. It looks like there was a murder or something.
Oh, there was.
What is your costume?
And it's SpongeBob.
What the fuck is that? His nose looks like a pecker. When I was a kid, I would tug my pud. My mother would go, "Quit tugging your pud, Chipper." Where do you live?
I live in Santee.
And then he just goes,
Santee.
It's really close to San Diego.
Oh, okay. And what are you supposed to be here at Comic-Cons?
I'm just me today. I
Oh.
had elf ears yesterday, so.
Oh, you have very pretty hairdo. You remind me of my mother. You look like my mother, but much younger.
Oh, really? I hope that's a compliment.
It is. I love my mother very much. I used to rub scented oil on her legs after she would walk and be tired.
Oh, you must have loved her very much.
She's a good lady. So, you don't have the... What are you carrying there?
I got an autograph from the Once Upon a Time people.
Oh, I wouldn't want that.
And why not?
I don't know who the fuck they are.
Oh.
No.
And why not?
Bunch of bullshit. You should throw that out. You got a boyfriend?
I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. How much was that?
What's what?
Your signographs.
This was for free.
They just gave it away?
Yeah, they signed it for free.
Oh, you fucking throw it out.
I'm
What the?
Hey, are you guys turtles? Hey, are you a turtle? Are you a turtle? How come no one's looking at you? They're cheering somebody else. Fucking asshole. Cocksucker turtles. They're not cheering for you, motherfuckers.
What the
Holy shit.
And these guys all take themselves seriously when they're the real characters?
Well, they had big masks on, almost like Disney characters.
They were dressed like Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. So you couldn't see their faces, but the woman just kind of turned away from him when he started going.
Chip sure knows how to.
Fuck you, turtle.
Yeah,
I know.
Chip sure knows how to get right back to a question though after saying something very inappropriate.
Yes.
That's fucking great.
Yeah. What did he say? Like, he was talking about dicks. And then he goes, "Where do you live?"
Yeah, where do you live? Don't be a pud puller. And I'm sure right before they're ready to go, where do you live?
Or like when Chip gets tries to be nice, sweet, mainstream Chip.
Yeah.
When he just brings his voice up high and he goes, "Oh, what are you doing here? What are you holding?"
Yeah, it's very endearing, very sweet, and then he turns into a fucking asshole.
Just for no reason.
No reason.
Hey, Chip, do you believe in fairy tales? No.
No, he gets all mean. Chip
Throw
is
that
the worst
shit
interviewer
out.
ever. It just makes his guests uncomfortable.
Telling her to throw her autograph in the garbage.
That was awful.
You didn't know who the fuck they were.
Why don't we play one more and the last one, unfortunately. Chip at Comical Con.
Yes, Comical Con.
The video will be up, I don't know, within the next week, probably.
I'll say this week. I'll try to get it up, yeah.
Great. Chip interviews a lady in a R2-D2 hat.
What the fuck is this lady's Darth Vader hat? Let's go talk to her. Holy shit. Hi, can we talk to you for YouTube? That's a cool outfit.
Hi.
Cool Darth Vader hat. Is that heavy and stuff?
It's an R2D2 Hello Kitty hat, and no, it's pretty light. It's made out of paper mache.
Paper mache?
Paper mache.
Looks like a giant toilet or something.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you could use it in a zombie apocalypse kind of situation. For
Yeah, if you had to drop a deuce or something.
you know, it'd be great for. It's kind of sturdy, light. You know, carry it around.
You could just poop in it and throw it on people.
It'd be great.
So what's your character's name?
I'm R2 Kitty 2.
R2 Kitty 2? That's like R2D2 but a cat or something?
Exactly that.
Did I touch your hat?
Yes.
Did you make that yourself or did you buy that?
No, I made it myself.
Those are really cool gloves. It's like when you go to the doctor and they put that on, you know you're in trouble.
Up there, you know. Uh-huh.
And sometimes you pretend it hurts more than it does just to get him.
Really, you know.
I like you. Where's your boyfriend?
He's walking around here somewhere.
Shit.
I gotta go before he gets mad.
Thought I was going to get that too. God damn it.
Thought I was going to get
I
that.
can't get no puss here.
That's really good.
Chip in his quest for puss at Comic
Puss. Fucking Chip, man.
Nice.
That's very good. I like that.
Yes.
And there's video?
Mm-hmm.
Everything
That I
is
gotta
on
see.
video.
Because I want to see his dumb face that he makes when people are just standing there uncomfortable.
Well, the hats are fucking so stupid.
And his dumb
looking.
hats.
He's
And
got-
the trunk, of course. I want to see your
Yeah,
trunk.
you got to see the trunk, and he does this thing for a couple of them. He wore this green frog hat.
Yeah.
And there's a tongue sticking over the eye, and the whole interview he's blinking because the tongue keeps getting in his eye. And he's totally distracted. There's also another thing where now he'll ask a question, and if they go on too long with their response, he'll just be dazed and obviously confused and not paying attention and respond.
He
by
can't
saying,
listen to it.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah.
So there'll be more on the video.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there's over an hour of
Jesus
Chip wandering the floor of Comic-Con
Oh, really?
footage, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now. Yeah, now.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, Johnny Rotten of, let's see, can you guess it? Yes, Sex Pistols fame. Also Public Image Limited, if you're familiar with them as well. But that's what he is here promoting. Johnny Rotten's in studio. This guy is a legend, an icon in the world of punk rock. I'll say it crosses into rock and roll as well. And he's in studio. We're having a great time. Now, we heard that he could be quite difficult, that a lot of his interviews don't go that well because he's sort of a jerk. Couldn't be further from the truth. He was great. We had a good time. Johnny Rotten, worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony. Here it is.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
How you doing?
Wow.
Take a seat,
How are you?
my friend.
How are you, sir? What's going on?
Nice. So how you doing today? Good.
It lives. It shouldn't do it this time in the morning, but
No, you're right.
Want to hang here?
You're not.
Come here.
You're not a morning guy, are you? I wouldn't be.
I am.
Yeah, rock and roller.
No, I like to be up early.
Not many rock and rollers are up early. I gotta be honest.
Fuck that lousy lot.
Well, you've been getting up doing morning radio for years, right? You get used to it?
Yeah, I get up early anyway. I don't like too much the late nights. I work too hard for that.
You're still working though hard, right?
Well,
You're still out there.
The kind of people you meet late at night, you really wish you hadn't.
Yeah.
A lesson learned very young.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you're still fucking rocking. You haven't slowed down.
No, I view myself as 56 years young.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got another 50 plus. Till,
50
you know.
plus?
Yeah, no, when I hit 100.
100. But you've been in it for a
That's when I
long time
expect
too.
the rheumatism, but until then.
You've been in it for a while, so you started really young, obviously.
Well, you're as young as you feel in life.
Yeah.
And you mustn't allow yourself to fall into that easy gap. And adults tend to talk to you badly when you're a child and tell you to act your age.
Mhm.
Never, ever, ever listen to that.
Of course not. That's why we do this.
It is true. There are certain lifestyles that afford you the ability to stay in a state of arrested development. I kind of like
no,
that.
that's not quite what I meant at
No?
all. Quite the opposite.
Really?
No, a child is always curious and always wants to learn, and that's
Yeah.
the condition you keep yourself in.
But I like not having much responsibility.
Not giving up. No. I love responsibility.
Really?
Yes.
How?
No,
Why?
as a,
Why
as
would you
a
like
kid, I love my
responsibility?
toys, and I wouldn't let anyone break them.
All right. Well,
You know,
responsible
and
like
here
that.
It is in adulthood.
But do you like doing the drudgery of paying bills and things like that, or are they always late notices coming in?
Yeah, well, the drudgery for me extends to an accountant who pays them for me.
Okay, all right. See, that's what I mean. That
Well,
being
you have
able to afford
because-
the lifestyle.
No. You
to
have
be-
to do it that way because if you don't, the tax will fleece you something wicked. You know the whole
Oh,
system
that's true.
is
Yes.
corrupted.
Yes.
You know, the more you earn, the less you get. That's
But now,
how it
are you
works.
taxed in the UK or are you taxed here?
Both.
Holy fuck! That's too
Not
much.
good. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. Holy shit!
That can't be good.
Double dipping.
I'm mostly American now because
Yeah.
I mean it got so bad in England. 78% means you can't function.
That's insanity.
78% of your fucking money.
Holy shit!
Yeah, to pay for
That's
that
what we're
pile.
fighting. We're fighting to make sure we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
get to 78% in this country.
Yeah, we're trying.
We're
so,
fighting.
What did they go to England at one point? Like the Stones wanted to leave. What did they get to like 85 or 90%?
No,
at one
everybody
point?
wanted them to leave. There was a difference.
Jesus, that's
How do you
crazy,
function
man.
if they take
No, I mean, the
78%?
Stones, they lead that Mick Jagger and
Yeah.
that's that Montserrat kind of lifestyle,
Right.
isn't
Uh-huh.
it? You know, Monsieur's a rat.
How do you function if they take 78%? I can't wrap my head around
That's
that.
crazy.
Oh, it can get higher.
Man.
There was years ago a famous story. It was Benny Hill, a comedian.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
Benny.
His tax thing went up into 120%.
That's impossible.
Yeah, which means he owed more than he earned.
He paid. Jeez.
Well, it's famous when he died. He died on a mattress stuffed with cash.
Yeah.
The only three things he had: a mattress full of cash, a couch, and a TV full of porno.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's a good life.
Yeah.
He loved big
Some-
tits.
Yeah, big titted girl
He
chasing
loved
him
it.
around.
Loved it.
Fantastic. So now, what are you doing these days? Obviously, you got the band still playing.
Yeah.
What about an album?
Yep, called
Yep.
This Is Pill. It's on our own label. It took me 2 decades to fight the record companies and finally be able to break free from them.
Wow.
It's a
They had you
serious.
tied up?
They have you tied up in every single which way, and you have to learn the patience of a saint to get out
Right.
of that. Well, you know, hello.
Yeah. Well, you know what's good though. What do you think about the atmosphere today with being able
It's
to
funny
put out
you've
your
got
own?
Kramer on while we're talking.
Oh yeah, we just leave a fucking TV blaring away. I can see how much money I'm losing.
He's a bit nutty, that one.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
would you really follow his investments?
No. He's got wacky sound effects. What are you gonna? He's like a morning shock jock radio show, trying to tell you what stocks to buy. I'm not onto it.
Anyway, where were we? Somewhere important.
Yeah. You kind of, you know what though? It's kind of a good time to get out of that record company thing
I
now
think
because
so too. Yeah,
you're
I
in
mean,
that. Yeah.
in many ways, I'm really happy to watch the corporate record business collapse. But there were some good things there.
Yeah.
You know, when you really needed the backing, it was there, and it took away a lot of the daily the rigors.
You couldn't do it yourself
You know,
years ago.
The office pressure. I mean, the pressure we're under. This is John, who's my manager.
How you doing, man?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's we're up at the crack of dawn working all day long, and then I have to go and trot the boards in the evening. But that's all right. You know, I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm up for it.
And it's what
the lifestyle I've asked for.
And you still enjoy doing it.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Very much.
That's
You know, the chance to insult the entire world. on a daily basis.
do you ever find it like you're trying to top yourself?
No.
In doing things like that? Like
No. That's why I quit the Pistols.
Yeah?
Because that would have
Really?
been, that would have been the case.
Yeah.
You know, there was every member of the band I wanted to top at one point or another.
Yeah.
What's the difference between when you were in the Pistols and then in this band with the creative? What was the difference? Like, do you find
The
it better
Sex
now?
Pistols was great because that's where I learned to write songs.
Mm.
Up until joining that band, I'd never considered singing, and there were many reasons because I went to Catholic school and if you were co-opted into the choir, it meant the priests had direct access to you, and we know about the priests.
That's never good.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So let's say my singing style is, a
little
pretty,
different
pretty
than
improvisational. But I learned quick, and I loved it, and I got into like more serious topics, and in a personal politics kind of way, and that's what public image is now.
When you
it's from the heart.
When you're so influential, and obviously you are, and were back then too, so influential in a brand new genre of music. Where do you get your influences from to start something so different and new at that time?
Oh, it's a healthy childhood, and like I was saying earlier, I'm just interested in everything all the time, and I want to learn. My record collection is extensive. If anybody makes a record at all, I'm interested.
Really? Okay.
I know the pressures they go through to put that together. So I'm deeply fascinated with the end result, and I totally adore the effort that it takes to get that far. So for me, music is it's the thrill of my life.
You guys are very, very fuck the establishment. And does it bother you when you see a lot of bands today attempting?
Did you mean Fouquet?
Does it bother you when you see them trying to take that message, but you know that they don't really believe it?
Yeah, well, you start, and then a load of bands try to hop on your kind of like your drive or the doors you're opening, and then you get what they call a punk movement, which really isn't. It should have been called plonk. And it ends up with with nonsenses like what I say Green Day,
right.
Really,
they're not a
which
punk
are really
band.
leather jackets on coat hangers.
Yeah, of course. They're a mainstream rock band, and they keep throwing them in that punk category. It's stupid.
And I don't mean to be spiteful to the laddies, because I kind of feel sorry for them. They're like, they're like little garden gnomes.
Brewer, you got something over there?
They're not even has-beens.
No? Right.
They want to be.
Yeah.
But they're hugely popular.
They've been
and they make
successful.
a lot of money.
Yes.
And good luck to them on that level. But, I know I can sleep well at night. Cause I know that nothing that I'm up to is stolen or taken or copied from anybody or anything. I don't need to. Believe me, my life is full on interesting. I'm more than happy to share
I don't
this.
doubt it. Were you surprised years ago that your music took off? Especially, I mean, you were in the middle of disco and arena rock kind of stuff, and it was so different.
All these things, by the way, I like.
Yeah.
I do. I've no problems with all these different genres of music, and I quite happily will hop and skip through all the categories.
Really?
So for me, music, it really doesn't deserve labels. It's music, and just enjoy it as it is. But surprised about... Well, it wasn't instant success. It was more like infamy.
True. Yeah.
If you don't mind the pun, infamy. They've all got it in for me. I found that I was well-spoken and outspoken both at the same time, and the subject matters I choose. I mean, I'm direct and I'm explicit. I don't mess about with the words. I go straight to the point.
Right,
and for me, my mind, I come from the working class of Britain, and we view ourselves as disenfranchised, and we're rather angry about that. And that's the drive.
What were
and
you
the creative energy in me? And let me explain it. In Britain, we view ourselves as like, we have to because of the way that society is structured. There's those that have, and there's all of us mixed races down there that have not. The melting pot.
Yeah. And
we don't separate ourselves quite the same way you do in America. I mean, you love categories here, don't you?
We certainly do. Yes, we do.
Girls that will fuck and girls that won't.
What were you angry about? What was the big I'm pissed off?
The opportunities were never there. The schooling was always piss poor, and you were always told you had no opportunity and to not bother the system. You just go along and toe the line, and that's impossible for someone like me. I mean, I had serious childhood illnesses when I was young. I lost my memory for 4 years.
Really?
So, for someone that loved to read at 4, that was a very...
How do you...
7.
You were in the hospital for a year, right? Weren't you in the hospital?
What happened?
Meningitis.
Oh shit.
Wow. I know, and there's a part of that going around at the moment.
Yeah.
What does meningitis do to you? I mean, I know it, but I don't know what it does.
Yeah, it's fluid on the brain, and it just shuts down certain systems. And bonk coma, 3 months of that at 7, a year in the hospital, and I couldn't remember my own parents. And so, this is this constant knowledge search. That for me, that's what I mean when I say remain a child. I'm still like that sponge absorbing energy. I never want to lose that.
There's
feeling.
something to be said
that's
about
why
that.
I don't like sleep too much. You
Yeah,
see.
yeah, you're going to miss something. God damn, there's something to be said.
The fear of not waking up.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah. Oh,
Even when you were younger,
because you can remember not being able to move. You know.
Fuck.
Are you afraid of that?
You can remember them prodding you and you not being able to move, and then that
Whoa.
never ever leaves.
That's like a torture.
Yeah, does death scare you?
No, death would have been an easy resolve. It was that condition of immobility. That was the real challenge.
You remember when they were prodding you?
You're aware that at any age that someone can pull the plug on you here. You know,
jeez,
holy crap!
So are you a
Thank
bad
God for
sleeper?
Gaffer tape.
Yeah.
Are you a bad sleeper as a result? Like it's hard for you to get to sleep?
Yeah, very very serious sleep.
Yeah, me too.
Not quite insomnia. It's a little heavier than that. That's why I sleep with half my brain still like going. Don't let the bastards get you.
Oh man, I have to go to sleep with something on, like a TV or something. I can't be left alone with my own
I
thoughts.
Can't stand that.
I'll never go to sleep.
No, I don't like to listen to other
Well,
people.
I shan't be
babbling.
sleeping with you.
For me, one of the biggest thrills, because we travel a real long time on the tour bus from one gig to another, because I hate the planes.
Yeah.
Is just looking out the window, America. I find this as a country the most amazing place on earth.
Yeah, coming from a small nation.
Yeah, the diversity of one state to another. And I mean, for me, that's songwriting material right there.
Right, yeah. You're inspired by what you see out the fucking bus window.
Anything human beings get up to fascinates me.
Is there any place you don't like working? Like any place you don't like doing gigs?
Strip clubs.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm always first on the bill. And I'm a bad bunny with a pole.
Are you more optimistic or pessimistic about people when you're writing songs? Optimistic?
Yeah,
I find
so.
I'm surprised by that a
pessimistic
bit.
about myself. I mean, I'll write self-debilitating songs, and I'll criticise myself. And oddly enough, when people hear those kind of things, they think it's about them. They don't realise that's self-analysis.
Oh, it's about you because I listen to the songs and you come off as more cynical and pessimistic about humanity.
That's me questioning myself.
Oh, okay.
To try and overcome those demons of self-doubt.
But you do have general optimism in humanity?
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
I've got
that's...
to, and I
How?
mean, what's the choice? Reality?
Yeah, oh, okay. At least you're calling reality.
I've seen reality TV. That don't work.
That's not reality.
That's what leads me to believe, like, we're doomed as a species.
Oh, that's so easy. That's too many Lou Reed albums when you were young.
All right, you're right.
Okay, you're right.
Oh, God damn. Well, I find that surprising, though, but it's about yourself. You're always trying to, you're very self-critical.
So. I think you better clean up your own act before you start pointing fingers at other people. That's just the way it is with me.
Yeah.
When you write, like if you want to write, do you say, all right, I want to write about something and then sit down to do it? Or will you wake up and just go, I have to write about this because I'm thinking
it just occurs quite naturally. You don't force yourself into any working position, or you don't adopt a favourite chair because that's not writing anymore. That's repetition. That's finding comfort in in boring routines, and you'll never ever resolve any situation or problem in humanity through a routine.
That's not good for creativity.
We are
obviously.
not ants.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to the Japanese.
I want to ask you about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. What do you think of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? You guys were inducted.
Hideous fiasco. Of course. Hideous fiasco.
And you didn't show up.
I didn't only not show up. I sent them an extremely
I
poignant
know.
letter.
Oh, right. I was actually there when they read that. I went to see Black Sabbath.
Well, you see,
yeah.
this is it's an institution that cloaks itself in secrecy when they hold their ballads. You never know who's voting for what. So being nominated is not really an award at all.
Sure.
It's some kind of skullduggery or smuggery.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I've had nothing but problems with Pistols and Pill for 20 years from record companies. How on earth am I going to accept an award from that lot? lot.
Right.
You
After
know,
they're just
my
fucking you,
award
like,
would
yeah.
be a decent record contract.
Right.
You know, and shove the rest of that right up where it hurts. We're back to pole dancing.
Do you think they put you?
And so I sent this letter, you know, and I thought they'd get the point. Well, in a weird way, they did, because it's now one of the main features of the museum in
Yeah, it
Cleveland.
is.
Oh, shit.
Good for
It
you.
almost backfired. Wait a minute.
Like urine in wine was one of the lines.
Do you think that they put you guys in just because they had to? Like, a lot of times they don't acknowledge things when they're happening, and then in hindsight they had to.
It was in an incorrect order too. There was some nonsense with the Clash going before us. And, you know,
You like the Clash?
yeah, but come on, they came a long time after me. You
No,
know,
they did.
Yeah.
You know, they were hanging on to the shit stains of my old shirt. You can't take the Irish out of me. I've only recently discovered toilet paper. It don't work.
No.
So do bands like Green Day know that you kind of like, even though they much look up to you, that you kind of look down at them
They
and go
don't
like, you're
look
not the
up
real
at me.
thing?
They expect me to acknowledge them, and I do, but not in the way that they would find appropriate.
They would like, no.
I ran into them a few years ago. It was at some mad thing at the what was that place? The Museum of Modern Art here.
MoMA?
Yeah, there was some. Yeah, they were doing something about British clothing, and of course, you know, I feature highly in such activities. and Green Day were some of the guests there, so I just ran across the hall and told them what I thought.
Oh, shit!
And what'd you say
no,
to them?
you have to be honest.
Yeah,
you
but
know,
what'd you say to
and
them?
it's not a personal attack. It's
Right.
like, look, you're fucking rubbish, you know.
Wow.
Nice. Good for you.
That
But
must have been
I'll tell you one of the
crushing.
great things of that now. Oh, sod them. I've forgotten it already. Was running into Richard Gere, who I found to be hilarious fun.
Wow.
You know, and I was thinking hamsters.
First thought we all have.
The first
yes.
thing I always think of
Or
that.
was it
Number one.
I think it was a gerbil.
Might have been a gerbil. Yeah.
String tied around
You
the
know,
little
he's
thing's
a
leg.
really good bloke. He's
Really?
really, really funny.
I hear
You know,
he likes going up to
when he-
tables and trying to get girls women.
Yeah, but I mean,
guys
no,
women.
seriously, as an actor, he does good work, that man, you
Yeah.
know, and he's outside of the Hollywood system, or shitstem as we know it.
Yes.
And so, you know, I applaud that. So he's going to get that kind of bad press just because he walks his own pattern, his own route, his own road.
Yeah,
Do you wind up
You know,
like?
and that's, you know, made a road rise with you.
We,
For anybody that stands up and faces this world as an individual gets my applause, and always be wary of the put down bad press. Right?
Unless he
'Cause
gets-
really, the more that they spread these kind of rumours, it means the more that what you're doing really matters.
But you don't give a shit about the press.
Well, of course I do. They can
do?
have all the shit I've got to offer.
there is a certain freedom in them, like knowing what you're all about and you kind of putting it out there, because there's no secrets, there's no stress of having to hide something.
It would be a shame if the media had. Well, it is a shame because they tend not to write the truth too often, and it doesn't seem to be much of a legal representation for individuals out there.
Well, they can put
And so
allegedly.
you have
That's
to,
why.
you have to run the gauntlet. And yes, I understand. Well, you asked for it,
Right.
you big loudmouth, famous, etc. Yeah. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think I can cope with it, but I know a few people out there that haven't over the years.
Yeah.
You know? And they tend to go into the self-pity and go church mousey, and then the drug habits start creeping in, and the alcohol.
Right.
You know,
Were you always
it's
able
very
to?
difficult to try and like because I discipline myself really well. You know, I understand that drugs are a wonderful source of entertainment, and not a problem at all. And that's the same with alcohol, because you know I know the limitations, and I know that it's all about social for me, and I don't lock myself away. But many artists are very, very, very temperamental
Yeah.
and touchy.
Did you get
And
yourself
I
in
just
trouble?
I wish that they would socialise more and kick that weakness out of themselves.
When you were younger, did you get yourself in trouble with the fame and success?
What do you think?
Well, I assume yes, but I do assume yes.
Oh, I was like ping pong with the jail system.
Yeah.
And then I became unpopular.
Was it?
Actually, that's when all the trouble stopped.
Really?
Yeah, because I found something to do, songwriting. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting, because
Yeah.
I would assume that it was more the lifestyle and getting popular as a musician that would get you in trouble.
Oh, no. I was a bad bunny from a very early age.
Okay, so even before.
Yeah.
You said
God,
something.
I'd hit the aspirin at 12.
Jeez. Started early.
You said something in a drug.
That was.
I assumed the aspirin. Yeah. Nom de plume of drugs, yes.
I saw
One has to be discreet.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way.
You did a panel on legalizing drugs, which I saw, which was really interesting.
Yeah.
And you talked about how you think that the problem is that information is withheld.
Yeah. If I think if young kids knew the real content and the results of some of the things they're shoving into themselves, like bath salts,
right? Yeah,
you know, you really need to know what you're doing here. You'd cause less problems. I'm all for transparency of information on everything, unwanted pregnancies, the lot, because you're just causing problems by denying knowledge to young people. I mean, we're back at that again. This is my constant thing, you know. So, I mean, even in a song like One Drop, I say we're the ageless, we're teenagers. This is how I feel in life.
Yeah.
And so here I am. I'm declaring that I think all information should be readily available.
People confuse that with condoning things,
religion, and it is religion that's getting in here
Uh-huh.
and somehow casting aspersions on us of what we should and shouldn't be knowing. It's like limiting the English language and reducing certain words out of it because they've got a naughty, saucy context.
Right, yeah.
You know, well,
people do
fucking hell,
confuse
you
that.
cunts, you know. I'm an Anglo-Saxon Celt. I say what I like and bollocks.
People do confuse giving people knowledge with condoning stuff.
Yes.
So that's why they try to keep it.
Which is quite the opposite.
It's stupid,
you see,
right?
There goes a moralistic value that's got to be stopped because I don't need somebody else's morals to decide what's right or wrong for me. I need the information, and I'm more than capable.
And then you'll make the
of
decision.
making the right decision.
Of course.
Somehow I don't think people are getting confused with the fact that you might.
That's
a bit logical.
Listen to somebody
It's too
else.
Too logical.
I think we're past the point of thinking you might listen to somebody.
I've done my listening.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Stand in line.
What do you think it was about you guys, too, or you in particular, that the people just...
Oh, yeah.
I know you.
Jim Brewer.
Yes.
Jim Brewer.
You were on Saturday night.
Yeah,
I know, sir.
Hey.
Goat boy.
That's fantastic.
Oh, hilarious.
He was just asking Goat Boy for some more coffee.
He did turn to Goat Boy and ask for a cup of coffee. And then realized it was Jim Brewer.
Rolling, sir.
How
are
you,
man? Oh, it lives.
John needs some more coffee, please.
Yes, I do.
Yes. Are you a big coffee drinker? Get that energy
Yeah,
level
not
up?
really, but
No?
I mean, it's early in the morning, isn't it? You know, you got to have something, like, put a rev in your bum.
Got to do something. You doing a lot of live shows?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Currently on tour.
Where are you playing?
All
locally?
over. We just played last night in Williamsburg. It was just
How'd it
great,
go?
wonderful little theatre.
Yeah.
Brilliant atmosphere, that place.
What are the crowds like now? What?
Adorable.
Oh, adorable.
Yes.
Do you get fans from?
No, it's a pill zone. People come for the right attitude. All the dogs are outside in the street. In here, in our house, we call it. It's a house of love and friendship.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes, and sharing and generosity of mind and spirit. It's a proper rave.
Yeah.
With a Paddy shindig thrown in. With a Turkish folk band at a Greek wedding.
Sounds fantastic.
And pizza on the menu.
And you're performing. Let me plug a couple of your dates. All these places
You're going to
coming
see
up.
the country.
Yeah, and Canada, too.
And you don't fly.
Nah.
God, those bus rides, I know you love America.
I love them. You've got such a brilliant country.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
there's
you
a lot
should
to
see
see.
all of it, or every chance you get.
Yeah.
You know, except maybe around Chicago, because that's a little on the industrial side.
True. Well, you might as well
It's
see
one
it,
of
though.
the most surprising things when you leave Chicago late at night after a gig. And you see the beautiful colours in the sky in the dark, and you realise that's all industrial waste being pumped into the air.
Put a little
it's
little
death.
starlight through it. It looks
death.
great.
It's death, really well lit.
Well lit death.
America does it so well.
Did you see yourself still touring at your age now when you were growing up and
I
just
don't
started
know
getting into it?
when you're 16 and 17, as you can see very much farther beyond, the end of your nose.
True, yeah.
That's that's one of the joys and problems of being a teenager, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You grow out of being just selfish because you have to share the world with other people.
Yeah. Did you see?
And I can't wait to share myself with all of you.
Was it?
I love John, man. John is a blast.
John rules.
God damn.
Hey, is it?
You fucking rule, man.
Is it harder? Is it harder?
Come here, goat boy. I got a pair of Wellingtons.
Goat boy.
Just calls him Goat Boy.
Jeez, Boomer's done all.
That's great.
That's
great.
Fucking love it.
Funny.
Is it harder as you go on to kind of remain true to who you are, like as you get older and more successful?
No, because your friends and your family, and particularly my wife, I mean, they keep you, well level-headed.
How long you been married, John?
Nora, it's like it's the frying pan on the back of the skull if I get too bad.
Enough of your
do you ever remember the
shenanigans.
old cartoon Al Kabong?
Oh yeah. It was fucking
the horse with the mask.
Yes.
And the frying pan. I know the banjo. Al Kabong.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. If I'm in at 4 a.m. So hence the early nights. But you do that, because you're sharing your life with other people, and you've got to do that. And of course, I've got grandkids and things like that. So it's family.
You got
connections.
grandkids. Wow. How long you been married?
Oh, nearly 30 years now.
Wow, yeah.
I know, I'm John. I don't make commitments lightly.
No shit, huh?
Good for you. 30 years.
But is
I'm
that
like super glue. You can't get rid of me.
No, apparently not.
and you like the fact that you're married to somebody that kind of just that doesn't?
Yeah, because we're so different.
Right.
See, you're totally different people and view everything differently. And so everything is sort of a semi-argument, but it isn't really. It's like a debate. And
which is
it's
healthy.
It is, because, I mean, she'll watch all those, like, E-Entertainment horrible
Oh,
things, right?
no.
But she'll feed me the lines I need to know.
You got the filtered
Having to go
version.
through all of it.
Yeah.
And that's rather good.
The filtered version, yeah.
Yes,
What kind of-
absolutely.
what kind of music
my
does she
God,
listen
and
to?
anything with Ryan
All right.
Seacrest on is a problem for me.
What kind of music does
Not a
she
big
listen
fan.
to, John?
Well, that eliminates 3/4 of TV, doesn't it?
Exactly, he's on everything.
His
on every
radio stuff
fucking-
is really good, though. I think he's
Oh,
terrific.
Jesus.
The New Year's Eve thing, he does a delightful job with that.
Says everything you need to know about America. He stinks.
Yeah.
But we all fucking gobble it up. What kind of music does your wife listen to?
Oh my God, she's into the Rihannas and things. You see,
That is so weird.
yeah.
Soft R&B stuff.
Yeah, well, which
You
is
guys are
it's
different.
kind of odd for me because, I'm listening to a lot of the backbeats and the samples, and I'm going, that sounds like old Public Image.
Oh, right, okay.
You know, it's true.
Oh, yeah. You're hearing shit that...
Yeah. All the way through rap, through all of it.
Does it bother you, or do you like that you've been
Dance,
influential?
Disco. No, look, it's a good thing. It means, that music sounds better. It sounds more like how I like it to be. But unfortunately, there's no royalties or money in it.
Right. Yeah.
That's the missing bit.
Did you feel with the Pistols that that the image was transcending what you wanted to do musically? Like that was taking the front center stage?
No, never, no.
Like kind of a freak show almost. Of,
No, it became kind of sad because of certain members like getting involved with silliness in drug habits and stuff, and so that became an emotional problem. But never overtaking the band. I mean, it reached a point there. I just said to an audience in San Francisco, "Ever get the feeling you've been cheated?" Because I felt cheated out of it. And that was it. Goodbye. So
Wow,
lovely.
really?
Yeah.
I think I've seen that video. That's on video, right? You can actually see that. Didn't that's just the end of the show.
I thought that was the best use of the Fillmore ever.
Wow, man. Really? That was it?
Yeah.
Hey, did you when
so I eliminated that Jefferson aeroplane nonsense. Somebody has to do that around here.
You don't have any sacred cows in the music business?
How
none?
is Adele?
That's a fucking fat joke.
She is a fatty.
Holy fuck.
It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick.
I love it. I fucking love it, man.
Were you a Beatles guy, or did you not?
No. My mum and dad loved the Beatles, and it used to drive me crazy. Sometimes your parents can turn you off things accidentally, but other things like they loved. But I turned them on too. I mean, I got my mum really interested in Alice Cooper.
Really?
Yeah.
And you were into Alice Cooper, apparently.
Yeah, well, just for the laugh of it.
Right, right.
I don't mind watching blokes dangling on piano wires.
yeah. Well, that's somebody whose stage show and persona overtook any music that he really
but
made.
in a hilarious, innocent kind of happy way.
And it fit with the time.
I will always love Alice, and he's a great bloke to meet, and just really easy.
He's very into golf, I hear.
That's the sadness.
That made me go really?
That visual of Bing Crosby and Alice Cooper putting little balls about with strange sticks.
Isn't that just an odd thing? When I found out he golfed, I was a little taken
that
aback myself.
explains the Ryder Cup situation.
We lost the Ryder Cup today.
Yeah, I saw.
Did you lose it? Oh my gosh!
I saw Piers tweeting about that. Do you
got our ass kicked?
Who won it then? Who won
I
the
don't
Ryder
know.
Cup?
I have no idea.
I saw Piers.
We had
a big
crowing about that.
We had a big lead, and you kicked our ass.
Wait, is the Ryder's Cup golf?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
America versus the world, basically.
Yeah, well, it ain't NASCAR.
Yeah. Do you are you into social media at all? Twitter or
No. I know, obviously somebody around me uses it, but I ain't going to spend the rest of my life attached to a silly phone telling someone I've just woke up, I fancy a cup of coffee. Oh dear,
exactly.
The toilet seat fell, I've got a bruise.
but we need.
It's so self-important and at the same time unimportant completely.
It definitely fits your persona. Not getting involved. in it.
No, you don't need to do that.
But he would have a lot to say. That he would be a good.
You'd
one
be
to
a very
follow.
entertaining guy to follow if you just spoke your mind on it. It'd be fun.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the trouble.
Because you wouldn't be talking about that.
And I
shit.
know people that get addicted to it, so they end up having no life at all, talking about the life that they're planning.
Just live. That's brilliant. Yes. Just live your life. We were talking about how people go to concerts and they hold their phones up and they're taping stuff, and it's like, it's right in front of you.
Drives me
Watch
mental.
it, you dummy.
Drives me mental.
Yeah.
So the old-fashioned version used to be going on holiday and spending all day in a hotel room writing postcards of "Wish you were here."
Right.
Well, where?
We're writing
a hotel
postcards.
room. Yeah, but exactly that. It's so annoying. Holding up them bleeding cell phones, snapping pictures or whatever. People missing the real experience.
They're too busy recording what they're doing and not doing
Well,
what
that's
they're
so
doing.
you can watch it later.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to watch it later.
Word. Living vicariously.
Vicariously.
Isn't that a nasty word?
You never want to live vicariously.
No, you do not.
Live.
You want to live victoriously.
Yes. God damn.
He's right.
That's amazing.
We're learning.
What is it about you guys? Do you think that the public gravitated to? Because the whole fucking young people just loved you
Well,
guys.
it must have been the
immediately.
underwear, if you ask me.
Do you think it was the message or the fact that you were saying "fuck you" and they couldn't say "fuck you" to?
No, it wasn't as trivial as that. It's the voice of hope. You know, I mean, I've never been offering death and sadness and murder and mayhem to the world. For me, revolution is a passive thing. It's I believe in philosophically Gandhi, passive resistance. You can make a system collapse just by not contributing to it. That's the most correct way. And I think philosophically, in the history of mankind, that Gandhi message has been the absolute almost importantest.
Do you think that people
Because I don't believe in the Bible.
The Bible. The drivel of the Bible. Do you think a lot of people misunderstood that, though? Because I think a lot of people had more of the impression that you were for violence and
Well, that's utter nonsense, isn't it? Because there's no evidence to back that up
Right,
at all.
right. I think people had that impression, though, for some reason. prison?
You know, am I violent because of police harassment? Well, damn right, but that's a different agenda.
Do you feel you were targeted because
not
of your...
all of us go to prison willingly.
Do you feel you were targeted because of who you were?
Yes, like I said earlier, if you stand up and you're loud and proud about what it is you're offering the world, you're putting your head in a weird way in a chopping block, and you expect to take those knocks. But enough of the important stuff gets through that there is that hardcore of people that understand what it is you're saying, and they'll take that message and expand that into their universes, and slowly but surely, good influence all round. You could call that Zen if you like.
Sure.
You know.
It sounds a lot more reasonable than I think people had the impression of you years ago.
I haven't shot you dead yet. I've had every opportunity. Come on now.
He is quite reasonable.
I am. Johnny Romantico here.
Is there anything that you didn't like that you looked at in the establishment that you hated when you were younger? That like as time has gone on,
the fact that I had no place in it. I hated that, and then I grew up realizing I really didn't want to.
Yeah,
and you know. I don't mind contributing to society as a whole. I don't mind paying my tax, and I believe in looking out for people that are less fortunate than me. I have no problems with that, but I won't take dictates and mandates and rules and regulations that I think stifle my personal freedoms. So I'm a curious blend of, well, I don't know, what was the American politics?
Sort of libertarian with a touch
I can't
of...
stand that bunch.
Really?
They're so freaky weird.
They do come off as weirdos. They are for less government up your ass,
Yeah,
but...
I'm totally for less government,
Yeah.
but I'm totally for caring for those less fortunate.
Right.
So I'm a cross between the two. And
Yeah.
no, I'm not sitting on a fence. Not with this fat ass. Very painful.
I think a lot of people,
But you know,
again...
I think most people think like I do, and
Yes.
I don't like the extremism of far left, far right.
But that's the categories that we were talking about earlier that Americans
and
seem to
who's
love.
telling us that that's here? Well, why should I accept that?
Yeah.
Sod 'em all. You seen that political debate the other week?
Yeah.
Obama and Romney. That was the most dullest thing.
Of course it was.
Really, that's a crime
horrible.
against nature. And I didn't pay for that. I still want my money back.
Two stiffs.
I think a lot more people are a mixture. They pick and choose of what you like. Some people
But
are
is it
conservative.
our fault, though, that we're demanding this to be an entertaining kind of podium?
It
You know,
doesn't. It's
are
not
we
supposed
pushing
to
it
be.
into that?
Yes.
Well, or is it being shoved down your throat?
Yeah, is it being
A beauty
You don't have a
contest, a
choice.
popularity contest,
Yeah.
nothing to do with the actual ability to lead or the
No.
and wanting
It's about-
to classify
what's
people.
that phrase? Zingers.
Yeah. They wanted zingers. I don't want a president that can deliver zingers.
Well, that's what America needs.
Yeah.
Sound bites and zingers.
Yeah,
Brilliant. We're all
Who
about that.
coined the phrase zinger? That's a kind of a fairly new one, isn't it?
Oh, I think that's
Real zinger.
like old.
Well, he's got a real
I think
zinger.
vaudeville.
Oh, maybe that's me. I always thought it was something to do with zits and spots.
Yeah, you got to sing.
You
Get
know,
some proactive.
when you burst a real good butterball. That's a zinger.
Oh, that's horrible.
You smell really good, by the way.
Wow.
He has great cologne.
Christian Dior.
A true gentleman.
Well, when you
Dior.
don't wash, you got to do something.
E-Rock is telling us that you have to go because
sort
you're
of got to
doing-
wrap up.
You're a
that's
busy
right.
man.
Busy.
Very busy.
Yeah, and I'm going to be recording back here in a few hours. An
Really?
hour and a bit, yeah.
in the
Nice.
afternoon, right?
Yeah, which is nice. So I like the opportunity to do that. But early in the morning,
Yeah.
live singing, that's... you
That's
know,
the rough nut, man.
Oh, that's
yeah, 'cause
it. Hey, Goat Boy.
Yeah, man.
Check out Honky Donkey in an hour and a half.
Man, John, what a fucking blast.
There's
Thanks
nothing
so much.
limited in it.
That was fucking phenomenal. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, right on.
Chat with us, fellas. I appreciate that.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's Worst of 2012. Worst of 2012. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012. 12 continues right now.
My name is E-Rock. I will be hosting this thing for you, like I do always. It's been a weird year for Chevy Chase. It's been a weird year for the show community on NBC. I'm a big fan of that. I hope you are as well. But Chevy Chase has been notoriously known for not being the most pleasant person to work with, or just a nice person in general. I don't know the guy personally, maybe he is, but everybody who's worked with him seems to think this guy is a dick. We talked to Gillian Jacobs, almost got that wrong, and Joe McHale from Community, they're both from Community there. Talk about Chevy Chase, plus a voicemail got leaked by the creator of the show. Let's explore this right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
So, how are things with, I'm just going to say, with Chevy?
Chevy's fine.
Is he? This is like the longest gig he's ever had, I think, right?
Yeah, he was only on SNL for a year. This is 3 years now.
Wow.
We're just waiting for one of them to tell the truth.
To crack and actually explain. Didn't someone tell us the truth once?
Maybe.
Yeah.
We might have heard some things. After
Was it on the
mics were
air or off?
It was unfortunately off.
Oh, damn
We're
it.
waiting for
Unfortunately off.
one of these people will
Yeah,
crack.
Someone's going to crack
They're going
one
to crack.
of these days.
Thank you so much.
But it won't
And
be
we're
on
gonna-
this show.
We're going to make headlines.
It'll be like right after they leave this show, they'll go somewhere else.
When you
and
know the show's going
talk about
away, then we'll get you people back.
looking at illegal stuff on Chevy's computer.
Yeah.
all the good stuff will come out.
He doesn't know how to use a computer.
I bet.
I had to reset his Apple ID password for him once.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it scumbag? I'm teasing, of course.
He's gonna blow up our
He does have a reputation. I'm just saying. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I don't know the man.
We almost met him once.
Yeah.
You almost did?
We were in makeup together. And he,
Oh, that's really? right.
He refused to acknowledge us.
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Even after we said hi.
And everything.
Yeah.
Even after we said hi.
Well, he's
Yeah.
hard of hearing. He
Is that
probably
what
is
was
that
going
it?
on?
Yeah.
I saw him at Book of Mormon. I sat right behind him.
Oh, yeah?
He enjoyed it very much.
He was laughing hard.
Hooting
Remember
and
that?
hollering at it?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be a great show. I haven't
It's
seen it.
Oh, you haven't
tremendous.
seen
Was
it?
it?
You gotta
I don't
go.
go for the salty language, but aside from that,
Telling its sensibilities.
yeah,
or
I didn't go
offended.
for that. I thought they could have taken the high road.
Salty language. Did Chevy have a personality transplant? Because I noticed. Teasing, of course. I love Chevy.
I met him once.
I know.
He was pleasant.
Was he?
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
That sounds good. What a rousing endorsement that is. He was pleasant.
Well, we only spoke for a second.
Nana's pleasant, too. I don't want to be in a room with
Exactly. Handed me a sugar cookie. No, we only met for a second, and I annoyed him to take a photo. And he
He's
did.
a legend, you know.
her. Yes,
Yeah,
he
he
is.
is.
Yes,
Meeting
he
him is like
Fletch, come on.
meeting.
Fletch lives.
Yes.
Cops and Robertsons.
Cops and
Has-
Robertsons.
Has Joel
That's
told you?
third on your
I'm
list?
just- Well, that's the one Joel brings up daily.
Of course he does.
See?
That's great.
Did
That's
he
why we
tell,
love Joel.
Has Joel ever told you about Karate Dog? Our
No.
obsession with Karate Dog?
no.
All right, so he is the voice. Chevy Chase is the voice of Karate Dog.
Who else
in the,
could be?
I know, in the movie Karate Dog. That's what you guys should Google. That's
Can we
amazing.
Google Karate Dog?
Yeah,
Please?
and
You have to. You're at
yeah,
the computer.
okay. Oh,
no,
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
No.
Does it have a jumping
You're a big
robot
star.
in it?
You're a big star. Don't do it.
Jumping robot.
So it is
Karate
a show. It's a movie that stars Simon Rex.
Look at you doing all the
John
work.
Voight. I
The
know,
legwork
me too.
here.
We
John
have
Can you
Voight?
book my flight?
Yeah.
Jillian, please?
John Voight.
Karate Dog
John
trailer.
Voight's in it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
How about his car?
And Chevy is the voice of Karate Dog. And Joel discovered it one day on
And Pablo Francisco.
Yeah, Showtime. And so Joel started buying every DVD that was under $5 on eBay of Karate Dog. And by the end of the season, he had 50 copies of it in his trailer. And the last day of shooting, he presented Chevy with 50.
With all of the
Yeah.
copies. I'm sure Chevy took the joke well and laughed.
He did.
Great.
He started hiding them on the set. So there was one scene where we all had to get up to a lectern, and he put a copy of Karate Dog there. And it took Chevy like 15 minutes to notice it. We thought that he was taking it really well, but then we realized he just hadn't seen it. And then when he finally found it, he was like, "You prick!" and like flung it at Joel. But
He is hard to
we
work with, see?
Take much delight in Karate Dog. It's our
Karate
favorite
Dog.
thing.
Let's
Yeah.
try to hear Chevy as
Oh, yeah.
Karate Dog.
iCat or watch cat? No.
Oh, yeah.
Looks good.
Want to come back to my place?
That's Chevy right there.
If you were high, you would never stop laughing.
Yeah.
No.
He's
a party
Oh yeah, yeah. This
Oh,
is the best.
shit, he's got a band.
Oh, neat.
They're playing instruments.
This is bullshit. Animals don't do this.
Oh, literal chip.
We playing poker or what?
The guy got pissed on.
It's great.
John Voight is in this.
John Voight.
poor
They're
John
both
Voight.
karate masters.
Is that when they have Midnight Cow Dog? Where the dog gets blown by some kid in fucking Times Square? Glasses. Please don't beat me up.
And that's a good one.
Miyagi's in it.
Yeah, it's
Ralphie May and Ben
Ralphie
Bailey.
May. Yeah. Jamie Presley,
visual.
Simon Rex, John Voight, and the voice of Chevy Chase as Karate Dog.
This is is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
We got the Chevy Chase call.
Oh, I want to hear that.
Oh, they had the call they released?
Oh, yeah, we got the call. And it's good. We were just talking to Gillian Jacobs the other day saying, come on, tell us. He's an asshole, right? We all know he's an asshole.
Yeah.
We've been told he's an asshole.
Everyone knows he's an asshole. He's never not been an asshole.
Me and Ant were in the makeup room the same time as this fucking jizzbag, and he wouldn't fucking talk to us after we try to introduce ourselves. He's an asshole.
You don't think this is a work?
No. So what's the story? I guess he walked off the set last day of shooting Community this past season.
Yeah, so apparently they were filming the finale, and he walked off the set. Some people say it's because he didn't think the episode was funny, and he said it's because they didn't have a script, and so he was tired of it, and so he walked off. Then Dan Harmon, who's the show creator, at the rap party that Chevy Chase and his family were at, had a toast that said, fuck you, Chevy, and tried to get everybody to chant, fuck you, Chevy.
While Chevy was in the room.
While Chevy
With
and
his wife?
Yeah.
Right.
And so then Chevy left an expletive-laden voicemail for Dan Harmon, which Dan Harmon then shared with everybody. One of those people was recording it.
Oh, very cool. So I hear it's hard to hear, though, unfortunately, huh?
It's a little hard to hear, but you can make it out.
You can make out some of the shit?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's Chevy Chase.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase. You ready to take your mess?
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's on the phone. Right?
Dan Harmon.
That's
the
Dan
guy.
Harmon
Being
saying,
an asshole to Chevy, like, ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase, because he knew he was revving up.
No, he's saying, ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase, and then he played the voicemail.
Right.
As in, like,
Oh,
Got it.
there's
Got it.
theater for you.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chevy Chase. You ready to take your mess? Take your medicine, you fat fuck. You didn't give us a script to begin with, so nobody knew what the fuck was going on the week during the week. Second of all, you're goddamn bad writing shit, stinko, fuck. Was an abomination. And your writing is getting worse and worse, so suck my cock. I don't care.
Who are the
They're
people
all
laughing?
Why are they laughing?
They'll all laugh at you.
Something's suspicious about
Yes.
this whole thing, huh?
He's roasting him back or something. There's something weird
Something
going
is
on.
suspicious, Sam.
I thought he was playing it in front of a bunch of people.
He is
And
playing
they're
it.
laughing.
Yeah.
Who are the bunch of people, though?
Probably coworkers.
Because they all know Chevy's an asshole. That's what I'm getting from
Oh,
it.
Yeah.
Like they're
okay.
like they're not taking him seriously. It's like, listen to this fucking dick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because he said in the past that he has problems with the show. He doesn't like
Oh, okay.
Dan Harmon.
He's a
Why doesn't he like
douche.
Community?
He doesn't like.
Critically acclaimed. Wouldn't most actors want that?
He said he doesn't
On their
like,
resume?
He doesn't think it's a funny show, and he doesn't think his character's funny. He said,
Why is he doing it?
Like they'll ask him the hacky, like you know, are you like your character? And he goes, no, I'm funny. My
He's
character's
funny
not
when?
funny. You haven't
When
seen it
was
happen?
Chevy fucking funny? Oh God.
Vacation.
Okay.
I don't get talked to like that by anybody, certainly not in front of my wife and daughter. You goddamn asshole, alcoholic, fat shit. You're going to live to be about 57 if you're lucky the way you eat. I have nothing to say to you except you can suck my cock. Is that clear? I hope you can play that for everybody around you who agrees with you. That you should say fuck you in front of all of those people and me and my family.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's to work because
No, you're right. I for a second thought it was because they were laughing.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it's not.
But it's almost like Chevy. Don't you know? It's everyone who's ever worked with you says that you're a douchebag.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah.
He says he doesn't
Everyone.
like sitcoms.
But why are you doing one? Just keep doing movies. If he's
The calm part of it, he's got a problem with.
Yeah.
Jeez. He's terrible.
This is going to be the last season of Community?
Well, I mean, I would think that they would want to go on as long as possible. They're not planning on ending it now, but like season 4, I guess, is when you can get into syndication. So they're excited about this one. But well, they thought that this one that just happened could be the last one after they went on hiatus. But I don't know if season 4. I don't think it's officially been announced yet. But everybody's hoping that it happens.
They haven't been picked up, but it's the second highest rated sitcom on
Yeah.
NBC behind The Office. So.
After they came back, they started murdering comparatively.
Nice. Good for them. I like a lot of those people.
It's a good show, too. It's
Love
really
Joel
funny.
McHale. We go way back with Joel.
Joel.
Not so much with Chevy.
No?
Soup days.
I would have had a great line if I was there too.
What would you have said?
Hey, why I wish he was. He'd tell you how he really feels.
Ah, it's a good one. It is a good one. What?
Probably better that you weren't there.
Ah, place would have went bananas.
I don't think so.
Sam, Chris Humphries.
Yeah.
That's where the whole looking like a dummy in a hot tub started, with Chris Humphries.
I thought it was with Diddy.
I don't know if it was Diddy. I thought
Diddy
we
looked
were
like
talking
a-
about Chris Humphries.
But Diddy was in the hot tub in Biggie's video, just looking like a dummy in the hot tub.
That's true, too.
Yeah.
But we did refer to Chris Humphries as the big dummy in a hot tub.
He's also a dummy in a hot
But
tub.
you know what? He's fighting back. You know, he's got that Kim Kardashian divorce thing happening, and he refuses to sign the papers for
Until she admits it's fake, right?
Yep. $7 million fucking dollars they're willing to pay Chris Humphries, and they have called him kind of a gold digger. And he's like, I ain't signing shit until this broad and her family admits this whole thing was a fake fucking wedding.
Wait, they'll pay him to sign?
Does he admit the whole thing was fake, or he thought it was real and he's realizing that he was set up?
I believe his claim is that it was they set it up without telling him.
Without telling him.
And he
right.
thought it was real?
Yeah. And he's a fucking idiot, so that's a possibility.
So wait a minute. Did fucking... What's the $7 million thing?
They're saying if you...
They're trying to settle and say,
Yeah.
here's your $7 million, sign the fucking divorce papers,
And
let's
go
all
away.
move on.
Yeah.
And don't talk about it anymore.
Right.
It's like, fuck you, because you know, he's the laughing stock of the NBA. They fucking chant and make fun of him all the time.
This is genuinely embarrassing for the Kardashians, too, to have this continue to be dragged on.
Yeah.
He looked like an idiot through this whole fucking thing.
And they
so
like-
he's
yeah.
fighting back saying, fuck you.
They like to somewhat control their press, whether it's positive or negative, just to kind of, you know...
He's refusing to divorce Kim unless she gives him a public apology and admits the entire wedding was staged by her and her family. There you go. They've offered him $7 million to shut up and go away.
But he won't take it.
Nope.
Go
Chris
away.
wants Kim to admit to fraud, to admit the whole thing was staged for publicity, to make a public apology to him because he really wanted a marriage. So he believed it was real.
He was very much in love.
And now he's starting to think, holy fuck, these assholes set me up.
Very much in love.
Very much in
Comes
love.
off like such a dolt on that show.
But
He's a moron.
they really fucking... If that's true, then they really
Yeah,
fucked him over.
Then they did fuck him over.
And the Kardashians, the Team Kim, they call it, they're attacking Humphreys. They're trying to spin Kim as the victim, but Chris isn't going to stand for it. Good for him, man.
How much is his contract for in the NBA? He might not need $7 million. He might get more out of this.
No one would say no to $7 million, though, Jimmy.
That's true.
No matter what the fuck you make. You
Gotta
kidding me?
agree with you. Gotta agree with you on that one.
If he's not letting it go for $7 million, that's fucking...
He's making a few million a year easy.
He is, right?
Oh, yeah. So.
Just for putting a ball in a hoop. What about that?
Perhaps.
I hear ya.
What's his contract?
What is he? 3.2 million.
What's that much? I mean, it's a lot, but I mean...
you could use 7 though.
Fuck yeah.
The character Chevy plays is exactly like he is on the voicemail. Maybe
He's
they're
not.
trying to get a little buzz out there.
No, he's
Should we
not.
be suspicious or not on that one?
No, I mean, Travis, the voicemail is not like Chevy's character at all.
All right.
He doesn't walk
No,
around
I'm
calling
not
people
suspicious at all. And there's
drunk
another-
cocksuckers.
There's another update on Deadline's website that says that a lot of people that were at the cast party agree with Chevy's side of the story, that they were having a, quote, non-script day when he walked off. So Chevy seems to be telling the truth there, if you're to believe other people.
Still
And-
comes off as a prick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But I don't think this is a work at all.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think you're right. I thought it was for a second.
Plus, it's not like it's just like a nice guy who's historically gotten a great reputation coming out and looking like an asshole now.
Right.
We all knew he was an asshole before.
There's nothing worse than a fake call or whatever, because, nobody wants to hear a work like that. It's just fucking stupid.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
What's up with Chevy, man? There's another
Here
voicemail.
we go.
Come on. Let's make some.
I don't know.
Some press today.
Gillian was here. And beautiful and talented and lovely.
She is such a friggin' pisser, man. She's a lot of fun. And we were talking to her about it. And I don't know. She didn't say anything.
Right.
Officially.
But everyone
Her body language.
Everyone always makes a face like, like, oh, that guy is. So, all right, look. I'll phrase it in a way. That's it. All right, Joel. Yes. We know Chevy's the biggest prick you've ever worked with. Who's the second?
My word. I'm gonna go with Kelly. No,
Kelly, yeah, that ripper.
It almost feels like he's trying to sabotage the show. Like,
yeah, why would he want to do that?
The one I don't know. I one of those things. I got on a plane yesterday, and when I came off, they're like, "So, how about that voicemail?"
Have we heard it?
I was like, "All I have so one plane ride, and then there's another voicemail." So
Another voicemail.
I haven't heard it. I haven't heard it. I literally
haven't
heard
heard
it.
the second
You
one
haven't
either.
heard it yet?
I haven't heard it.
I haven't heard it.
I read a transcript of it.
Why don't we hear it?
I get the
hear it?
transcripts from all the shows.
Yeah, you got to get the
Oh, great.
transcripts.
Look at that.
Joe's like, oh, great.
Okay, here we go. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. We might stop it a
Like,
few
I
times.
got to work with this guy. Could you not?
I know.
I'm just glad to see a CD. That's
I know, right?
pretty
Isn't it-
extraordinary.
that's kind of dumb.
Digital.
Isn't it?
Hi, Dan. It's Chevy.
Oh boy.
Who's he talking to?
Dan.
First of all, it's just
who's
hi,
Dan
Dan,
again?
it's Chevy, and Joel just goes, oh boy.
Yeah, I have a feeling Joel might have had a few of these calls.
Oh God.
I know.
Hi, Joel. It's Chevy.
Chevy and I do text
Chevy.
each other, but the only thing Chevy and I text each other onion headlines. That's his.
Oh yeah, those are
that's
great.
our,
thing.
that's our relationship.
Very funny.
Who's Dan again?
Dan
Dan
Harmon.
Harmon is the creator of the show.
Creator. Okay.
The creator.
Chevy Chase. I've looked at now 3 shows in a row. That's last week and a couple this week. I've watched more than that, but the point I want to make is this. There's a disconnect somewhere, either between
The sigh.
what is actually shot and the humor on the set when we shoot it, and the final product, the editing. I don't know who's doing the editing
Me.
and making the choices that count the most.
Now hold on for a second. He pretty much described the entire show. Like it's like there seems to be a disconnect between everything: the acting, the mood
Right.
in this studio, the recording of it,
The editing.
Drops the.
I don't like the way the credits roll at the end.
But I'll tell you, this is getting. Dan Harmon leaked the first one. He played it, and it got leaked, and he felt bad about it or whatever. He apologized for playing that message. But this is another one to him, and this is a much better quality one.
Yeah.
I don't know what their relationship is, but it just sounds like he has had enough of hearing from this guy.
And we're just speculating here.
We are just
Joel,
speculating. I'm
you're
not even speculating.
And you're not speculating. We're speculating with you in the room. You're like a litmus paper. It
Thank
doesn't
you.
have to talk, but we can look at it and
But
know
it-
exactly what's going
It
on.
also means I'm thin.
That's true,
Thank
too.
you.
He's moving a lot in his chair. You
He's a
notice
litmus
that?
paper
Yeah,
thing.
Joel is
What was
fidgeting
Gillian, what
about.
was Gillian doing?
She was, she'd put her head down, she'd look up and look, like, out of the corner of her eye, look up and smile a little, like,
He was way cuter than what I'm doing.
oh,
right?
adorable.
yeah.
Well, you're pretty cute, too.
Thank you.
But she also, I think I saw her mouth, fuck that Chevy. What?
Wow.
I'm teasing, of course.
We don't know for sure,
and we know
right?
you don't want. You can't blow up your own show. I understand that. So you got to
my
work
God.
with this person. It's a real thing. But he's being very. He's kind of. This is public stuff now, and it's getting
It's
to a
everywhere.
point where it looks like
He's the problem.
it's hurting the perception of the show, and it's a good
But at
show.
least we are picked up for a 4th season.
Oh, you are.
Yes.
Good, good, good.
No, we're not. No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm joking.
I bet you will be, though.
I hope so.
But I'm saying this is that's
This
why I said
helps.
almost seems sabotaging.
This helps.
You want us to stop, Joel?
Chevy didn't release this
no,
stuff.
I don't. It's
Okay,
fine. No. I don't know how Chevy could have. Yeah,
He
doesn't.
didn't release this stuff, but it just seems like he's a very difficult guy.
But if you asked Chevy to we'll release a voicemail to it would be impossible for him to figure it out. So I'd be like, take that off the phone. So I
How do you
wasn't
do
Chevy.
that? What?
Yeah.
Most. But I will say this. The other part of the disconnect is that obviously you don't get my humor at all.
That's true.
Or what
That's
it is
Dan.
I do that's funny, that actually makes people laugh.
I do agree with that.
Two choices.
Oh,
what is he doing?
That's
Dan
him
Harmon?
talking over it?
That's Dan talking
That's
over
Dan
the-
talking over. it.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's
That's true.
Wow, that's
I guess it's
brutal.
not technically a voicemail.
Wow.
No, when you're
He's
when you're
fucking
talking.
commenting on it.
Wow.
I
Or
didn't-
maybe Dan's voicemail is set up that it'll agree
randomly
with what
agrees
you're
with
saying.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That would be great.
Randomly.
Or is this a
There's a
discussion?
lot of people.
No, this is a voicemail.
Oh, he says hi, it's
but
Chevy.
I think he's just fucking giving his comments over the voicemail.
As he's recording
Oh.
it,
I think.
he's talking.
Yeah.
Wow,
I do agree with
Got
that.
two choices. One is storyline. The other is, like everybody gives a about the story when they don't even know who the characters are.
Nice.
Or there's make people laugh. Now, you know what I do, and I don't appreciate, like a great joke, like the cast being ripped off my, and pointing out all the funny things that are on in my cast that I've tried to scratch
Not the
my,
casting,
and it's just
leg
cut.
casting.
Right.
It's just cut out. There's just one line about some kind of a thing I eat that was in my cast. When you had big laughs, that's just physical. I'm just talking about laughing. Again, tonight I'm looking at two. So I'm doing in that place on a wheelchair. It's cut.
I think this would be better if we put music to it.
So that what? So that people can follow the storyline between Joel and Gillian,
Hey.
and love affairs and kissing. Come on, man, you're missing the point. I mean, this is not my kind of comedy. I thought you hired me for what I can do that's funny. You got to give me some range, and then you don't have some editor with no sense of humor, no sense of me, cutting things down to the point where I just look like I don't like it. And, I should have had this talk to you face to face, but I didn't want to because I really like you. I think your writing is great. I think everything you do is great. But the problem really is, Dan, you're not there when we shoot, and you're not there when they edit. So you don't even know what you have. You don't even know what it is I'm doing. And if you want me on this show again, I got news for you. I don't want it. It's just a mediocre sitcom.
Wow.
I want people to laugh. And this isn't funny. And it ain't funny to me because I'm 67 years old, and I've been doing this a long
Sounds
time.
every year of it.
And I've been making a lot of people laugh a lot better than this.
Joel?
Good times.
Joel, comment?
Everything's comfortable all the time. So glad.
That is a little.
Well, here's the good news.
Yes, sir.
That was apparently, from what I read, was over a year old.
Really?
So,
is that a year old?
That's the other thing. It's a year old.
See, we didn't know that.
And he came back. So it all worked out.
So it all worked out.
Everything is good now.
That's very good.
No, that was the other thing. That was because it said in the article, at least I think it was the Huffington Post article. It's like this is from over a year ago a year ago because he said he's 67. He's almost 69 now.
Oh man!
Wow.
So,
well, did
the
they
plot thickens? Whoever
Do you think they? Do you think they gave him what he wanted? More of the funny?
Yeah.
Well, more importantly, why are these voicemails coming out now if they're that old?
That's what
confuses me.
Who has them?
And why do they feel like they need to release
Right.
these now?
Somebody's trying to sabotage something or get him. It doesn't. Why would the creator do that if they're trying to get picked up for a fourth season?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know who.
It's his voicemail, so it starts with him.
Yeah, but I don't know where. In a year's time, what happens to those things? It's,
Right.
But what's great is that it's great to talk about. It's fun.
Right. It's fun.
Joel is so uncomfortable.
It's comfortable.
It's good times.
What's the
good times? It creates buzz.
What was the
It's
first?
like being on the Kardashians.
what was
Just
the
no
first-
matter what, it's all good press.
What was the first sign
Come
that there
on.
was something? I'm not saying you have trouble with him. But what was the first sign that there was tension? Because you see tension sometimes. What was the first sign that there was going to be some kind of a tension? Was it an argument with a writer, or was it?
I think like the second day of work, Chevy strangled an extra. No, boy, no. I swear to you when I say this, that the cast does get along well, and Chevy is he can be very warm on set, and but just like everyone can get into bad moods,
Well,
and when you walked in, you literally slapped me in the face.
But I don't mind being. But honestly, we all get pissy here. We do. It's part of a working relationship. People tend to hear when we are because they can hear us.
Yeah.
In a live moment, so they kind of know like he's feeling shitty or Anna's right, whatever. But on sitcoms it happens too. And it's just with this now, it's become a public.
Right now, everyone,
And it looks divisive.
Because they're not taping that stuff usually.
Right.
No, and it's like it's Chevy being Chevy, and
See, but the reputation is terrible for him, and it's like you don't want to believe it. Like not you, but I mean, like myself. It's like all right, everybody says he's a hard guy to work with, and he's a funny dude.
Yeah.
but he's difficult to work with and nobody likes him. And then he's on this show with a much younger cast. It's almost like a more relevant thing than he's done in a long time.
Yeah.
And he's just motherfucking everybody. It's like, what? It's like, do you not see that you're the common denominator in every situation you're in? It's you.
Look, anyway.
Just Like
What's
Heaven?
great about
All
these
right.
Cure songs that...
You want to go with
yeah.
Just Like
discussed?
Heaven? That was the one I was trying
Just
to
Like
come up
Heaven,
with.
yes.
That's what I was trying to
That's
come
what
up
I want to
with.
say what a set is like.
Oh, yeah.
See, if you played this song underneath the voicemail...
Underneath the
It would sound
voicemail.
much better.
Yeah, go ahead. Play a little bit of the voicemail.
Well, I guess I could do that.
Oh, you put it away.
Well,
I did put it away. I was
see,
gonna
that's
throw it
how
in the
you work.
garbage.
Oh, God bless
Here,
you.
start this over because this is a long intro.
Yeah.
Too, so it'll work.
But this intro
nice.
really,
Oh, the intro
makes
kicks
it
in and everything.
exciting.
All right, hit it, E-Rock.
It's Chevy.
See?
Chevy Chase.
This sounds like the beginning of a great 80s movie.
I've looked at now 3 shows in a row.
I feel like we're about to hit a
That's
dance.
last week.
Wait, was that other voicemail that went public recent?
I've watched more.
That one was recent.
Oh, that's why this. Okay, that's why he released the other one. He's probably tired of getting these.
I would listen to this song.
Yeah.
You know something? I got to be honest with you. If a cast gets taken off of your leg and a bunch of stuff falls out that you've been scratching your leg with, that's pretty fucking funny.
That happened. We
Yeah.
showed that when it opened up. He had
Okay.
like 9 pepperoni sticks, and everything he had shoved in there to scratch.
Yeah, to scratch.
Yeah, he had hangers and.
So I agree with that. That's kind of funny.
Plastic knife. Yeah, that all happened.
Did it make the final cut? It
It did make that.
Okay.
Made the final cut. There's, because he was wearing a body cast in that, and we thought that he had stolen a pen, so we sawed it off and sawed his cast off, and when it took it off, we were all almost vomited from the smell. That was all in the script, so that all went well. I thought that was a good episode. That was actually it was the bottle episode,
that was a
which
good episode.
where we were just looking for a pen, and
Does it bother you to hear him mention your name like that? Because he's not motherfucker. He's not saying you're not
Chevy
funny.
Chase saying my name excites me.
But is it annoying?
No one sees that. part of it.
Like in the context of, well, how come you're showing this and not my thing?
Well, I disagree with him about story. I think it's important to you have to tell the story and tell great jokes at the same time to forward it along. But that's kind of like a weird, well, darn it, these stories. No, but yeah, no, that doesn't bother me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 coming up. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony radio show. My name is E-Rock. In this segment, this is a pretty big to-do, if you will. Opie has a big announcement that he just drops on the show on a day where things were going fine, but he panicked and thought we ran out of material, so he decided to blurt this out and became a huge topic of conversation as well as a life-changing event for him and all that's around him. Opie's big announcement. I'm not telling you what it is. Let him do it right now.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
I got friends, though. I got a lot of friends, Sam. I just don't, share that knowledge with people. They're private people, too.
Where do you meet your friends?
Oh, my God, I'm having another kid. It just hit me.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh, my God, I'm having another kid.
Wow. Holy shit.
Toledo.
Dropping that fucking bomb right here.
My God.
Oh, my God, we ran out of things to talk about, so I figured I had to say that today.
Look at that.
Wow.
Are you going to name it Sam?
Supposedly the info was already out there, but
This kid's going to be named East.
But people weren't totally.
I get it.
Opie wants to cover all the major waterways with his child's names.
Yeah, I'm having another kid. I guess it's official.
Damn.
Wow.
Even though the people that are good at reading between the lines figured it out a while ago.
Yeah, that's true. Dice said something he didn't even know.
You sure he didn't know? I just looked down like, what the fuck?
Who would have told him?
At that point, I didn't even
You
tell.
were the only one that knew at that
At that point, I didn't even tell Aunt. And he's
No
like,
one
hey,
knows,
I hear
yeah.
you having a kid. And I'm like, who's the rat?
Yeah.
Considering
Hey,
they were.
having a kid.
But I think he was just guessing.
Yeah, I think he was just fucking around.
But then I panicked and went, well, maybe.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Is that what I said?
Yeah, something like that.
People want to know how far along.
Really far along. That's how I do things.
It is pretty far along.
Yeah, when I
she
told
was
Aunt.
showing at
yeah, she was
Sam's
not happy
wedding.
about
Yeah.
that.
Why?
Yeah, why?
She want to be
It's not like she
all-
fucking ate and got that fucking big.
Did you almost say
I
the
almost
word
said
that women
almost
don't
got
want to
that
hear?
fat. I know. Hey, believe me, after yesterday's show, what do you think? I'm really good with the ladies and keeping them happy? Fuck.
No,
why was she
always-
upset?
She's doing good, but she didn't want to be pregnant at your wedding, that's for sure, Sam.
Why?
Considering she was in it and all that shit.
But I don't even understand why. I don't understand why that was a concern.
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Because women want to look their best, especially at weddings.
You know this? You know the sex?
Oh yeah, I do.
What is
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't saying right now.
But you know
You
what
got
it
to.
is?
We're having
Oh
a
yeah, I do.
Oh, come on.
From that, I think I know.
I thought I told you.
No.
Oh.
Oh man!
I thought I told you that.
From that answer, I think
yeah.
I know because I've
Oh,
heard
yeah,
you.
I
I've heard
know.
you talk before.
Oh God.
It sounds
Thank God
fearful.
I'm going to be a very old fuck when it matters.
Did you?
Okay. That's making it pretty obvious.
Thank fucking God.
Were you like with the ultrasound? Were you like, keep looking, please go over it again?
Oh, I know. And what I said when I
Oh,
found out
boy.
wasn't pretty.
Oh no! Oh no!
My exact quote was, I'm going to have to deal with
Anthony in 16 years. See, I can make fun of myself. Too.
I actually said, I'm going to have to fucking deal with assholes coming to my house.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
exactly what I
man.
said. And then everyone in the room's like, whoa, this is supposed to be a nice moment. It is a nice moment, but you're not the one that has to deal with these fucking assholes when they come around in a few years.
One day, somebody's going to come to you and say, Mr. Hughes, I've been dating her for a long time, and I wanted to know if I could have your permission.
Oh, God.
Daddy's like, this is what I play
To
around
marry
my pool.
her.
This is my pool music.
Thank God I'm going to be old as dirt, and it's just not going to matter.
You want to buy one of my guns? I'll sell you
Yeah, I
one.
do.
I'll sell you a shotty cheap.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, and then, oh my God, and the people are like, how much is he going to have to spend on her wedding?
Oh, MTV Super Sweet 16.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Daddy, I wanted the Lexus.
Oh, my God.
Daddy.
And I thought I saw a dick.
You did?
Yeah, I thought I knew more than everyone in the room. And I'm like, all right, I'll keep it to myself. I already know because I'm smart. Then it turns out I was completely wrong.
It wasn't.
No.
I'm sure I have an older brother to take care of her, too.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. You got that going for you. He'll kick some ass.
Yeah.
If anyone gives her grief.
Why don't you stop looking at my fucking sister?
Yeah, me and Joe did that for my sister Dawny.
Really?
Until I found condoms in her top, in the top drawer of her dresser.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, all bets are off, this slut. My sister, the whore.
Yeah.
No.
Wonderful.
No, she was going out with this guy, Tommy Tucker, his name was. Mm-hmm. He was a little wormy kid and shit. And I had no clue. Like, this shit was going on.
Right.
I thought they were, cute little fucking boyfriend-girlfriend thing. He was laying the pipe to her.
Really?
Yeah, they had fucking. We had to move her dresser in her room, so we opened the top drawer a little, get your hand in there,
Right.
And me and my brother, and we'd lift it up, and then I look, I was going, Joe, holy shit, look, fucking condoms in her upper drawer, in her
No
top
kidding.
drawer. Damn, yo,
Me and my brother were talking the other day that we think our sister was a slut too.
little whore.
We think she might have been. She listens. Fuck. I'm sorry.
So does mine. She'll hear it.
I'm sorry.
Was she gonna deny it?
I'm sorry.
So when does
Condoms.
This happen?
When does Miss Opie come?
Really soon.
How soon?
I'm good at keeping shit. to
Princess
myself.
Hughes.
Princess Hughes.
Princess Hughes.
Is that going to be her name?
There's no way I'm gonna be able to do radio after this.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah. Well, how are you going to objectify females?
I'm gonna enjoy the next 3 months because after that,
Objectify females.
Huh?
Got
How
one-
are you gonna
how are you going to
objectify
objectify
females?
females when you have one at home?
I don't do that.
A little bit.
Not,
It's all right.
Not
It's
so
all
much
good.
these days.
It's all in good fun.
Not so much these days.
Oh, you're really not going to want to hear.
Oparina. What a horrible name. And this is Oparina.
Opeda.
Oh God.
But you're not going to want to hear ants
Soon.
swinging bachelor ways.
Huh? I don't.
So wait, like this, like
Why are you asking questions? This is not your show.
I know that's why I got to get the answers. So by the end of the summer, or no, not that soon.
Soon.
Oh man.
Wow.
Really soon. I'm happy.
Now, do you have room?
What?
Do you have room?
Yeah.
In your place?
Yeah.
For 2 kids once they start getting a little older?
I got room.
Yeah. No, I know you got room, but is it like...
They'll all sleep in my bed.
Oh, shit.
Just add another one to the bed.
Is the little guy still sleeping in your bed?
Sometimes.
Oh, now
it's our little nest.
So you can't have 2 babies in the bed.
Some name suggestions: Tappan Zee, Long Island Sound Hughes.
I would like.
That would be nice.
I would like a nice New York name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Maricha's Inlet?
Ooh, that's not bad. I could work with that.
Yeah.
Eaton's Neck.
Eaton's Neck. Asheroken Hughes. Asheroken Hughes.
Look at us going local.
But are you worried that the little guy is going to get upset when the new baby is now in your bed
boy.
and the little guy has to get in his own bed?
No, man. It's gonna be everyone.
Everyone just getting into bed?
Yeah. Just find a spot.
Good night, John boy.
No, I'm very
Man.
excited.
This is exciting.
That is
something.
It's pretty cool.
Really never talked about for many years of our careers, but always wanted and blah blah blah. So it's now happening.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna have
As an
a
old
little
fuck.
perfect blonde Aryan family.
Oh man,
A boy,
right?
a girl, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Damn. Yeah.
There's some privilege
Exactly.
going on.
Goose stepping. Oh, so you're gonna have to draw on their faces.
Yeah, you will.
About how privileged they ought to be white. The perfect
I'm a
little
guilty
lives
white
they're gonna have
baby.
because
Right.
they're white kids.
Right.
Man, on the black market. Well, no pun. A little white kid like that, what they would go for? Jesus.
So are you stressing about it all the time, or is not in your head all the time?
Well, I would have preferred another son.
Really?
Oh, your son.
Just because everyone tells me they're easier, and I'm finding that out for myself.
Plus, you know how to do it.
And I don't
now.
want to deal with assholes coming to my house.
That's
definitely going to.
and boy, you're really not going to be, ready to stand up to these young whippersnappers at that point.
Oh God, no!
Think about it.
I'll be carrying guns by then.
Yeah, you have to.
I'll have to.
Just sitting.
An old man with a shotgun.
Sitting in a chair with a blanket over your knees to keep them warm, and a shotgun.
Guns to take care of my fading muscles.
Yeah. Oh Jesus.
You're young at heart is the thing.
Oh, look at this. E-Rock's fucking pulling out all the
stops.
songs.
Yeah.
This was a song.
Well, according
for
to my
this one.
Twitter, it looks like people didn't know. I guess only a
people
few.
didn't know.
Only a few figured it out.
How would they have known?
I don't know. I asked Dan about it. I go, I think they already know. And he goes, yeah, I think so too.
No way.
Wow, that's pretty.
So
he's not gonna.
We're very excited, and it's gonna be sooner than later.
How much sooner though?
Very soon.
Oh my gosh.
Soon. Oh yeah, soon.
Someone said if you want a New York name, what about that place in Brooklyn? You can name her Dumbo Hughes.
After her father.
Yes, Kev Slider. All right, shut up. I know it's yours. I stole it. People want credit. That's fucking pal talk. You people are getting a little uppity. They
Why?
all want credit for their jokes now. What is this? A
God.
fucking what is this? A union gig you guys got?
I give credit. You give
I
credit.
do too. But sometimes it's not appropriate for the joke.
Know what I find
Kinda
out-
interferes with the joke if you give credit.
You know what I find out? Sometimes I'll say a line,
Yeah.
and then either someone on Twitter or someone on the instant feedback had a similar line or the same line.
Oh yeah.
And then they're convinced I ripped them
Yeah,
off.
yeah,
I'm like,
that happens here, too.
how about we both figured out a similar line, asshole?
They go, that's mine. Like, fuck you. I wasn't even looking
It's
at
like
the screen.
I haven't even checked the screen in a while, so relax.
Bastards.
Have you thought about
I give
names
credit when I
yet?
can. No.
No?
Not yet.
No. Yes.
Ah.
No.
You have a little
No.
bit.
Does Linz have any ideas for names that she's pretty adamant about as far as girly names go?
No.
No.
Is
Yes.
she excited?
No.
Is the wife excited?
Yes.
She's got it. Baby.
Everyone's excited.
Is she happier? Is she really happy to have a daughter though?
What?
Is she really happy that it's a girl?
Yeah.
bet
First,
she
I think
is,
it's the
yeah.
first girl in her family and since her.
Oh,
Wow.
that's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So this is like kind of rare.
Oh man, what a spoiled
kind of a rare
kid.
thing.
Kid's gonna be one of those spoiled kids with the what first girl like that. Oh
Yeah,
man,
my side of the family were 50-50, girls to boys. This generation having kids.
That's good.
Her side, not so much.
You already told everybody in your family, right?
I didn't tell my mom yet.
Is that true? That's not true.
What? About what?
You're having another kid. You didn't tell your mom that?
Oh yeah, I did tell her.
You told her.
What?
You had to have told her.
I think I told her. Yeah.
Because people are going to be pissed off if they're in your family and you announce it on the air.
Oh,
and
you
it's
know what? There's a
happening
shitload
soon.
of people that don't know.
Oh well, they do.
I got
now.
a lot of Hugheses on Long Island. They have no idea.
Isn't that handy to have a radio show? So it's like,
Get the
hey,
word
now they
out
all,
for
now
me.
they all know. I don't have to talk to them.
Right.
Soon.
Yeah.
Because then you're on the phone with them or something. They're like, "That's fantastic! Oh, so..." And now you just don't want to hear anything. You fulfilled your obligation to tell them. So now it's radio.
Needless to say, this will be baby's first Christmas this year.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa. So you're going to get a baby's first Christmas.
Oh, yeah, easy. First Halloween, even.
Whoa! Now we're talking
Wow.
soon. What, Labor Day?
Holy shit. Baby's first 4th of July?
Could be baby's first 4th of July. Oh, God.
How are you going to have 2 kids? The first one exhausts you.
Yeah, that's why I'm not, most likely not doing radio anymore.
That's it,
Haven't you
huh?
figured that out yet? Dan in Virginia, what's up?
Hey, no one's asked an important question. Who's the dad, do you know?
He got you. He got you with that.
What a distasteful joke to bring up in such a time of joy.
On a happy moment like this.
Come on.
I'm trying to think of what this one is.
Which one is this, E-Rock?
This is some Joe Cocker.
E-Rock, you pregnant yet?
He just looks at.
He admitted he's trying. You trying?
We're trying, not yet.
Oh, boy. What's the problem?
She won't have sex with him.
Oh, Jesus. Is your oldest son going to be jealous now?
I guess. Oh.
Man.
E-Rock, you going to be jealous?
E-Rock.
I'll tell you this much. Because, you got me in a weak moment. My kid fucking loves E-Rock and his wife.
Guess somebody has to. I'm kidding,
And
of course.
E-Rock treats my son very nicely. So I should be better to E-Rock because of that.
Aw.
You'd think.
You would think, right?
But that's not the nature of this show.
And
you could name the baby Sam still. Samantha is still a suitable girl's name.
That's true.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Why?
Oh, God.
It's a very strong name. Sam Hughes.
Yeah, how about Erica for E-Rock?
See?
The name
E-Rock.
has-
E-Rocka.
E-Rocka.
E-Rocka. Yeah?
The name just hasn't done him any good, so I'm just
No.
thinking.
I didn't want to do this today, but we ran out of material. See what we do?
I love it.
Went
This
right
is what
to
we
the
do.
fucking... That's what happens.
Ant was
You
very
gotta
open yesterday,
delve.
Opie today.
Well, you
Delve into the personal life.
I thought we'd get a
great.
little more out of the sauce, guys. I
Is
thought
that what
they
you
would.
were banking
I thought
on?
they would bring us to the end. I'm like, all right, and then I'll wait a few more weeks.
She's going to have to go to prom,
I know.
Oh, God.
That's the benefit of being an old father.
At least they'll have flying cars by then, though. There'll be a flying limo.
Yeah.
That's true. They'll be waving. They'll be waving in the back to boop bop bop shiggly ding lang fong.
Watch out for Biff Tannen.
Yes.
Guys like that anyway.
Guys like Biff.
Wow.
Someday you could be my wife.
You're
Baby
my
Hughes.
girl. Oh, better.
Oh, better.
And you got any kids?
What? None that I know.
You're going to have like a family. There's
I-
going to be 2 kids.
I have a feeling there might be another one out there. I just get a creepy feeling.
You think you have another kid?
Crazy.
That
you
would
don't
be
know
in,
about?
Would be in its 20s.
Whoa.
I just have a creepy feeling that someday that door's opening. Hi.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, God. F.H. Riley Hughes. Well, no, man. Riley's already in our family. Hence the Riley part of F.H. Riley.
If I had a kid when my wife wanted us to have one, and we're trying to have one at some point, that kid would have been like 20 years old now.
20?
Wow.
20 years
He would
old.
have
Me and
loved
your
the
kid-
compound, too.
Oh,
Me and your
man.
kid would have hung out like
You
just
guys
like-
would have been double.
dudes.
You guys would have been double dating.
Oh, please.
You
I'd
would
have
have,
to
though.
change my lifestyle. He would be able to bring the chicks over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The chicks.
Dad, stop fucking my dates.
Hey, come on, son. What are you doing?
Loosen up.
Don't worry about it. Loosen up.
Have a drink.
Have a drink.
All right, someone nailed the due date. I mean, literally nailed it to the
Wow.
day.
Are you kidding?
To the day.
What did they say?
I ain't saying.
Damn it.
For now.
Who's this Lindsay person?
Wow.
Man.
Nailed it.
Wow.
Nailed it. Good job there, sir. All right, can we go home now?
Nope.
Fuck.
There's more questions.
O'Dara Hughes. O'Dara. Even one word, O'Dara.
If I name babies like
funny.
I name my pets, I would have a son named Killer Kowalski.
Oh, God. You're going to name your kids after wrestlers.
I should.
You really should.
I will name you Hulk Roberts.
Oh, my God. You'll be outside yelling for your kid. Jake the Snake! Jake the Snake! Time for dinner! Big Boss Man!
Big Boss Man. You Big Boss Man Roberts, you get your butt in here.
I'm so going to be a part-timer in a few months.
See,
man.
Jimmy and I will do a good show, though.
I thought that
I'm so fucking done.
I thought that maybe...
How am I supposed to do this and raise 2 little kids?
But maybe you
and I'm
would-
not getting no fucking nanny.
Amazing.
You would keep doing the show because you need the loot
Are you
now.
kidding me?
You got 2 college tuitions you're going to have to pay for.
Huh?
You got 2 college tuitions. You got 2 proms. You got 2 sets of birthday parties.
And you got to start paying for other people's health care.
Yeah, you got kids' health care.
Now, come on.
Till they're 26.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you got to keep working. You need the dough.
It's going to be pretty much impossible.
What about the money?
The money?
Yeah.
What
You
about
need it.
the money?
You need to put the kids through college. You have college funds for the kids yet?
Oh, man.
No, my kid is... They're not going to college.
What?
Unless college changes.
Your kids gotta
It's
go
a
to
waste of
college.
time.
You can afford
I'd
it.
rather-
You can send your kids to
I'd
college.
rather help them start a business at 18.
A business?
No,
Yeah.
you got to send your kids to college.
College
if you
is
can
a
afford it.
waste of time.
No,
unless
it's not.
they,
If I didn't go to
unless we
college-
discover they have some kind of special talent, then yeah.
If I didn't go to college, I never would be here.
I didn't believe college was a waste of time until recently.
College is not
You're
a waste
putting
of
your
time.
kids and yourself in debt for what?
You don't have to put yourself in debt. You can afford tuition.
When you could have used that money and then you could have maybe got a business going right away.
But if you can afford college, it's not a waste of time. And
I
you,
think
my
it's a waste of
friend,
time in general.
can afford to put
A
your
few
kids
extra
through college.
a few extra courses after high school, sure.
No, college. You can afford to put your kids through college.
We were talking about dreams before this. Opie's brand new nightmare. Here it is.
Oh God, please don't.
Mr. Hughes, I'd like to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. Mr. Hughes.
And then his mom comes in. Oh, Opie, we gonna have the cutest little grandbaby.
Let me tell you something. That little child is so pretty. Between Opina and my Tyrone, them babies is gonna look beautiful.
Sherelle and Opina gonna have the cutest kids.
And Opina. Oh man!
It'll come down to what this gentleman does for a living.
Of course.
Huh?
You see character.
Well, I'm out of work at the moment.
No,
I'm in pharmaceutical distribution.
But I have a good idea for a small business.
A small business, which I would like to ask you for a few dollars if I can.
Oh, my God.
I need some ducats for this shit, yo.
You will be a full partner.
Yo, partner. You want to be a partner?
No, I don't. Oh, what? Oh yeah, you're the asshole.
Stanley.
Now I could fucking.
Hey, that's king asshole to you.
King asshole.
He's
What's
the
up,
one.
man?
Stanley was.
Okay, let me
Stanley
publicly
was the one
apologize.
that fucking announced it after Sam's wedding.
I heard about that.
On the morning mashup. I'm like, what are you doing? No one knows.
And the way I heard it too was that
I'm so glad it's coming out.
My mashup buddies, they told me that Stan had no reason to do it. It was just at the end of the break.
He got excited.
And he just goes, and I also want to send a shout out to my boy Opie. His wife is pregnant. Congratulations.
Oh, shit.
It was just like,
I didn't even announce it on our own show.
Thank God we have no crossover audience.
Yeah,
No,
obviously.
Actually, we do.
No,
People
because-
started getting on my case as soon as I said it. Listen, I apologized to him in the hallway, but really, I'm the only parent on the show. So as soon as, I saw him and his wife, and I see how happy and in love they are, I was excited for him, and I got overly excited, and I
man.
said that I had no idea that he wanted to keep it on a low like that.
he just said he was going to name his daughter Stan, so he's not that
So
mad.
I
at you.
apologize, Hope. I said that. I said, and I rarely say.
Stanitha.
Wait, I rarely say
Stanitha.
sorry. So I did apologize, but
We
you've
did
announced
this
it to
off
the
air
world.
already. We're good.
Congratulations.
We're good.
What if a Stanley T-shirt?
Even though I broke it first.
You're giving up. You gave it up. Let everybody know little Tawana's going to be born. And
Stanley, let me. Well,
what if
that's a good
Stanley
question.
T, but not for marriage,
Stanley
for the
is
prom.
slightly too black.
Okay.
Slightly too black.
I would be.
How could you be
date your
too
daughter?
black?
Well, you got the thing on the necklace.
There's a little blingy.
That gives it away.
Plus,
You guys
he's in-
all-
Turntable.
He's in a Knicks warm-up suit. I don't exactly think he's headed to the court right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Actually, I am.
You are.
Yeah, right after the show.
You're right on the border of being slightly too black for my daughter.
All right.
To go out with the Princess Hughes.
I don't see as much. I don't see color as much. I should say as Anthony.
Oh.
But you might be. You might be on the other side of it.
Stan disappointed goes, I thought you didn't see color at all.
So you're like a little racist?
This
Oh,
is a little.
man.
You know, you keep
no,
this
that's
up-
honest though. Every fucking person sees shit.
What? You know,
They
you
just
keep
don't wanna
talking like
admit
that.
it.
That's what's going to happen to you.
Believe me,
Gonna have somebody blacker than me.
In my eye camera, my saturation's up 100%. That's hilarious.
So congratulations again, Opie.
Stanley, thank you.
And congratulations.
And I know
to
you were
wife
just
and all.
excited when you
I'm
were
just
blowing up my
excited.
spot.
You know, I'm
No
very,
problem.
You know, I'm very fond of you.
And
So.
and in keeping with the theme of what we're naming kids and the possibility of having a black significant other.
What are you
How about
announcing, Sam?
Young Harlem.
Oh, Harlem Hughes.
Harlem, I like that.
Harlem.
name.
Oh, that'd
Wow.
be great.
That is good.
Harlem. I could think of what you could call it for, a nickname.
Don't say it.
I
Uncle
wouldn't
Anthony
dare.
and his funny little nickname.
Nickname.
Does it end in let?
No.
Oh, boy. I'm going to get out of here right now.
Oh, shit.
I'll see you later.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and they in the house.
Oh, why don't you go
Nice.
tell some more secrets down
Yeah,
the hall?
really.
We'll talk about you next.
Oh, shit.
And there he goes, back to his show. Yeah, he goes on his show the day after Sam's wedding and just blows up my spot. I'm like, dude, we've been saving it for our show.
Oh, man.
Do it.
We were
Yeah,
saving
saving
this
it.
for some filler.
Saving it for when we ran out of shit to talk about.
What a weird week. man. What a
been-
weird fucking week.
Been
of radio.
fun, man.
It's been a good time.
Hell's yeah.
Absolutely.
Now,
Harlem Hughes.
Harlem Hughes. That
Terrible
works.
name.
It works.
Yeah.
Is your wife listening?
She's at the doctor's office right now.
So she doesn't know that you just did that?
No, she knows going to do it. She said she didn't.
She's ready for you to do it?
Yeah, she was ready a while ago.
Aha.
Thank you, everyone. Really.
Yeah, this is great news.
No, the Twitter's been wow. Thank you so much. I'll have a real moment for a second. Thank you very much, with no sarcasm after that. A lot of nice tweets coming in. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here.
Yes.
When do you start buying girls' toys?
I don't know what to do with this.
You don't, do you?
Not a clue.
Jess is so excited.
People know, though. You don't have to.
I already pal around with my son. It's like I know what to do with a boy.
We already kind of have a thing going
that
on
sounds
here.
way too much like Jerry Sandusky. I know what to do with a boy. But what do you do with a girl? What do you do?
I don't know. Jess is so excited.
And then when they
buy
get
him dresses and bows.
and then when they get into sports, you got to make believe their sports are as important as male sports.
Yeah, softball, baseball,
Barbie dolls.
Sure.
Field hockey.
You get them Barbie dolls and bows for their hair.
Yeah.
And a kitten.
Yeah.
And
If you
you
buy
don't
her,
have to do anything with them.
I don't know.
You don't have to.
I have no idea.
What are you doing?
It's not. It's certainly not in my my DNA.
You got to take.
You know what to do with a you know
You do have to take her to
a
Disney.
son.
You do have to take her to Disney at some point.
Yeah.
Because then she wants to dress like a princess and
all that.
You know,
I would
all
like
that
to know about you
happy
as a
horse
father.
shit.
If you bought her Barbies and your son started playing with the Barbies, is that cool? Or would you take them away?
Jesus Christ!
I know what Aunt
Son
Dan
of
would
a
do.
bitch!
It would.
The hell are you trying to fucking pull here?
You know, it's cool.
It's cool. Okay.
I'm hoping that's not the case.
It is what it is.
Just because that would be a tough life.
You wouldn't want to see the sailor hat on at the parade, the shorts, the
Your
rainbow
son
flag.
starts cutting the legs off all his jeans. What are you doing now?
Oh my
God. Right.
Like I would be all in, to be totally honest with you, but you know, but I think like
All
every
in.
other.
Don't put it that way.
Jesus.
I know, but
Now
like
you're really
Jerry
Sandusky.
Sandusky. Yeah.
But like I think almost every single father, you just hope that it's not. But I'd be all in.
You just want the easiest possible
I wouldn't
life.
be asshole dad.
Well, that's a good question. What if she wants to marry a guy that's like 20 years older than her?
Honestly, I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
My in-laws,
Some young shock jock comes up.
Yeah. I was about to say, what's worse?
My
coming,
in-laws are way past all that.
what's worse coming through the door, a Stanley T or an aunt?
Oh boy, let's go home. I just know Aunt
You don't
too
want
well.
me coming to the door. Believe me.
All right.
He's going to be much too good a father.
Yeah.
I answer by not answering.
He's actually going to raise her well, and she won't have daddy issues. Therefore,
Right. There you go.
you wouldn't be there.
12 months worth of shows. More than 1,000 hours of audio. Trimmed down to just 20 or so hours of essential listening.
What's that?
That's 20 hours of mind-blowing radio. Translation, we wasted close to 980 hours of your time this year. Sorry. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. Nicolas Cage is in studio. This was pretty cool because Nicolas Cage is a big deal. If you don't know, he's been in tons of movies. I'm not going to list them all. Just go to IMDb and you can see. But he's in studio. He's been up. I think he was up all night. He went to an opera that was like 6 hours long. The guy's insane. But we had a good time. He was really cool. And here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2012.
Nicolas Cage, how are you,
How you
sir?
doing, man? Take a seat. Make yourself at home. There you go.
Talking about the Grammys.
Yeah, we were just kind of yapping about
any
it.
of it, so
Yeah?
I'm the last guy to ask.
No, they were just saying we're.
You're a guy likes music, though, right?
Sure,
yeah.
of course, yeah.
Rock, right? You're kind of a rock guy?
Pretty eclectic.
Yeah. We're actually on, so pull the mic up a little bit.
We're on right now?
Yeah, we just do that.
Good,
we
good.
just like pop right on.
Nice to know.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
What
Figured
do
I'd
you-
let you know.
What do you mean by eclectic? What do you like?
What I mean
In
is
general.
I like a little bit of everything, actually. Jazz, predominantly classical, but I love 50s, 60s, 70s rock.
Yeah. The stuff you heard on the radio a million times, or
No, I tend to. I'll look around. I'll go into iTunes and find things, and then they have that beautiful thing called Genius, and then they give me recommendations.
Right.
I just found a band called Kasabian, which I like, out of England, and then also I'm a big fan of Filter.
I love
Which
Filter.
They really did some amazing stuff.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah. You keep tabs on still what's going on in music these days, or you kind of fall off a little bit?
I went to the Met just the other day, and I sat through 6 hours of Götterdämmerung Wagner opera by myself.
Jesus.
And it was interesting because I'm walking through the lobby, and this woman looks at me and goes, "Well, what's a Hollywood thing like you doing at the Met?" And I went, "Wow, that's not very nice."
Yeah, is that supposed to be a compliment?
No, I said, "Can an actor enjoy a bit of opera?" And
Yeah.
she's like, "Well, you're the only one." And I said, "Well, I'm the first. There's a first time for everything." And then she said, "Well, you must be from Europe."
What the hell is?
Wow, this is sort of like you're segregating me from Hollywood.
Well, I guess the perception is that you're much too Hollywood people much too shallow to enjoy something like that.
I guess. Yeah.
I can't do opera.
You can't do it.
No.
You have to.
I just can't do it.
I understand.
I'll
You
go
have to-
classical. I'll do a few different genres, but opera's rough for me, man.
You have to really hang it with it until once you got to spend like a couple hours with it, and then you get into it. But I understand it is hard to get.
Yeah.
I went once, and they actually have like the subtitles in front of you on the seat
Which
if
is
you
great.
need to understand the
Which
story.
is great.
It's
It's
like
great.
because I don't know Italian and
No.
stuff.
No, it really helps because then you can understand the show. And
Yeah.
and that's what helps you get into it.
Okay, yeah, because I don't know what the heck's going on, man. It seems like one long, drawn-out song.
He's someone with a Viking hat.
It's
Yeah.
well, but if you look at it carefully, I mean, it's amazing how much has been influenced by it. Like John Williams,
Right.
Tolkien, the Lord of the Rings. All of it comes out of those Wagner operas.
Yeah.
It's the source. So if you go into it knowing that, you know you're going into like the cell, the root.
It is when you watch it, especially at the Met. They put on amazing shows there. The stage sets are astounding.
Ridiculous.
That thing that's on the stage, which is like a series of miniature monoliths from
Yes.
2001,
Yeah.
cost like $25 million.
It's amazing.
Then they had to spend another $16 million because it was too heavy for the stage to reinforce the stage. It's like, is opera really doing this well?
Yeah,
Who's
buying opera records?
Who's paying for this?
And things are on elevators and they're going up and down and moving. It's astounding what's going on in that
It really
place.
was extraordinary. But yeah, no, that's what I mean by eclectic. I do like rock music very much so.
Well, rock's gone away.
Yeah, it's hard to find
It's unbelievable.
any good
It's
new
pretty
rock.
sad.
Well,
you know.
you too just is enormously confident always. You know?
Yeah.
I've always loved
Oh,
you too.
man.
That's for
To this
sure.
day. Really quick about opera. When do you know when you're seeing a bad opera?
When you're just completely bored out of your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just sitting there, don't care about
Yeah.
the show.
But I love the orchestral music as well, so I'm very familiar with it. So it's very hard for me to be bored with a Wagner opera.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it is interesting how music like that, especially when you're watching a show and it builds, could just give you goosebumps like that.
I was crying. I was
Really?
literally by myself. I'm probably the only guy that listens to opera and actually starts crying. But when Siegfried dies, he's the most tragic character in the history
Spoiler.
of anything.
Spoiler alert.
You know, and then the effects where his blood goes into the water and it's all on the stage, and then the music, I know it, so I got very emotional. But which I was trying to quickly like dry my eyes so no one could see me crying.
Was the stuffy old broad giving you crap about that too? A Hollywood man like you weeping at an opera?
Yeah, all by myself.
Yeah, by yourself.
It's strange. And from there, I went on Saturday Night Live.
Right.
So,
You did.
maybe it was tears of fear that I had to go live in like 20 minutes. You know?
What an interesting evening you had.
That's a great night.
I don't know who goes from 6 hours of Wagner right into SNL. But
You actually have to sit there for 6 hours.
6 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
But I found it empowering. It was
Yeah.
it was an amazing experience.
As long as I've sat for anything, maybe 3. Imagine having to,
Yeah. How'd SNL treat you?
Great.
Good? Yeah.
Great. Yeah.
They've done some parodies of you on that show before. Hilarious,
Oh,
you know.
hell yeah.
Yeah. You've been parodied a lot
Yes.
by people and stuff. How do you
Yes.
feel about that? Do you like it?
I have to go with the adage that any form of imitation is flattery.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to be in hell. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go with that.
Everybody that does an imitation of you always does the over-the-top Nick Cage kind of character that you've portrayed in a few movies. I find him very funny and kind of, accurate
Well,
in
the
a
thing
way.
is that Sandberg has made it his own. He
Yeah.
has a very abstract impression of me.
Right.
You just let him do it. You know, it's not exactly me, but it's wonderful in its own right. So
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't have to be an accurate portrayal, but there's a piece of it that is kind of accurate, and it makes the whole thing work.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
new movie.
Ghost Rider,
You gotta-
Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance. Now you've been a part of a couple of like franchises, haven't you?
This is the second one. The other one is National Treasure.
National Treasure, which all of them do very well, man.
Well, thanks.
They're cool movies. I like that whole
Thank you.
puzzle kind of a thing.
Yeah. But what I like
that.
about Spirit of Vengeance is just how pop art the movie is.
Mhm.
It really does feel like you're reading a comic book.
Yeah.
There's a quality to it that it's just a little bit abstract, a little bit artificial, and then real, but it mixes it all up. And it's pretty gutsy for a studio to make a movie that's this psychedelic.
Yeah, it is cool when you're doing something with a comic book character, because you can kind of go off of reality and people won't go like, oh, that can't happen. It's
And I
like, hey,
love
it's a
that.
comic book.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Like, my face is on fire.
Right.
Come on.
You know, and that provides a context where I can go as abstract as I want, go as outside the box as I want when I'm acting. If I want to get
Yeah.
really big, it's fine because look, my head's on fire. And people say,
exactly.
well, I don't understand the Ghost Rider. Exactly. You're not supposed to understand
Yeah.
it. He's a bad dream. Do you understand your bad dreams? You know?
Yeah. Do you ride?
I do ride, and I love riding. Motorcycles to me are the most symbiotic relationship you can have with a machine. When you get on a bike, you are one with it.
Yeah,
And the
that's true.
Yamaha, who I do not have a contract with, I am not a sponsor, I think is the best motorcycle in the world.
Wow.
Because I can go 140 miles an hour and do it safely and tell it to stop, and it will stop safely.
Oh, man.
140 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I'm more
Wow.
a car guy. Like, I like fast cars because I think there's this false perception that you're a little safer with that metal around you than you are on a bike, but I don't think that's entirely true. It's just something about a bike that scares the crap out of me.
Well, you are safer with all that metal around
Oh,
you.
okay.
And
Of course
but,
you're going fast in a car.
But the Formula One guys know that the racing motorcyclists, they're it. They're really the superstars of racing.
It is ballsy, man. When you watch those guys
man.
lay it down and put their knee on
dragging.
the pavement like that.
I love that. And the guy that I was working with in Ghost Rider, Rick English, I have to give him some props here because he, the The man is an acrobat on a motorcycle. He's doing front endo wheelies and spinning it in circles and back. It's just mystical how he does it. I don't know.
How do you start to do that?
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
When you see this crazy trick, you go, okay, how did you start and how do you do that for the first time?
Right. And even skaters, too. How do they
That's
go
what I
up
mean.
the ramp and then do a flip in the air and land back
Right.
down, not break their neck?
Yeah,
How do they
you know it
start
didn't.
doing that?
You know it didn't work out well the first time.
Yeah. And eventually you got to go, okay, I'm going to try this officially for the first time now.
Yeah.
And it's going to go either way.
Right.
Yeah.
That's balls.
It sure is.
Yeah. Are you a car guy also? You like?
I used to be. I used to be.
During the
but
gun
I
in
think
60 seconds,
once you get into motorcycles, it's very hard to go back to cars because nothing really compares to that feeling. Plus, you can beat the traffic. Don't you find it annoying when you see the guy on the bike who's just going right down the highway and everyone else is in gridlock?
I always fear for their lives that somebody
is going to open a car door.
Yeah.
Is either going to change lanes or try to move in there.
Nothing but respect for those guys. They're never in traffic. They don't have to worry about traffic.
I drive in that monster, Escalade, and people don't see me. Not seeing motorcycles is just
That's a comfortable car.
I just like the size of something. So when I'm driving, especially in New York City, it's a battle with the cabs and everything. It's very difficult to drive in this city.
I drive a Dodge Ram truck.
Oh, okay.
And what's amazing about that car is it's really great for the environment because it's a diesel engine, you see.
Oh, okay.
And actually, some of these hybrid cars with electric batteries are not so good with the environment because you have to the battery eventually is going to die out. Then you have to make another one, which is not great for the environment.
Yeah, batteries are very toxic and very
Exactly.
hard to kind of get rid of. They cost a lot of money and use energy when you try to actually recycle them.
So a diesel truck is actually probably better, in my opinion.
Are you much of an environmentalist and stuff? Do you?
I care.
Yeah?
I do care. I don't want to see the tigers go extinct. Or
Well,
I just
no,
found out that the rhino, the black rhino, is now extinct. I mean, it's crazy.
I don't like that either. But is it really like car exhaust that's doing that, or is it people just chopping down
Well,
their?
there's that, and there's also car exhaust.
Deforestation and stuff like
all
that.
Of it. It's all connected.
I like that stuff, but I'm also from the school of thought that we're kind of on this planet, and just like everything else, we have a cause and effect, and for our creature comforts, it's going to cost something.
Well, that's true, but you can do it in a way that's prudent.
Yeah.
Just be a little bit
somewhere in between would be
considerate.
nice.
Well, I understand.
About the trees.
Believe me, I'm not
Black
just.
rhino was beautiful.
Yeah,
why don't you want that around?
It's gone.
It's gone now. Scientists will bring it back.
When your
bring
kid
it back.
says, "Daddy, I love I love rhinoceros. I'd like to go see one," you say it doesn't exist anymore, but it did just 3 years ago.
Oh man,
we lost it 3 years ago.
No, we lost it. I think this year. It was.
We couldn't
was
save the remaining few.
It was declared officially extinct this year. I
Wow.
believe.
You think scientists will be able to bring that stuff back eventually?
Probably, but I don't. That's another slippery slope. Cloning and all that. I don't know what that would lead to in terms of diseases and things.
Yeah, true.
They have they're now breeding fish tomato hybrids because there's something in the fish that preserves the tomato. So they're mixing the two. What can that cause?
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
Doesn't sound tasty.
And there are people that believe that they're and I don't know this. I mean, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but there are people that do believe they're actually clone humans in full living.
I would assume.
I would believe.
I would assume scientists all over the world that have been working on this. Somebody's going to, not be as ethical as the rest. Or
what are their rights? That's where. What could Shakespeare do with that?
The
clone
right?
And the donor. What do they?
Yeah. Does he have any say over his clone?
Does the clone have any say over his life?
Right. Yeah, his life.
And how do you turn it into an opera?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Next. That's next.
Nick just sitting there crying over some poor clone. Yeah, a clone.
It could happen.
You never know, man. Yeah,
I have rights. I'm not just a clone.
That would be very odd to think that you could clone your own being, perhaps
without a mind.
Yeah.
And just harvest various organs that you need.
Yeah, well, I think all this cloning the talk is because just the other night on SNL, Sandberg said I was his clone. So that whole thing started it.
Yeah.
Got me thinking again about cloning.
I didn't see your appearance. It was a surprise on SNL.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they like to keep it a surprise. But
Yeah, you come out and everybody goes, woo! I love that.
Yo,
yeah, it's you.
I want to see Ghost Rider, man. I can't wait. It's
fun.
Yeah.
In theaters Friday, Nick?
That's right. It's in theaters.
Spirit of
on Friday.
Vengeance?
Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance.
And who's in this with you, by the way?
The magnificent Idris Elba.
Yes.
Who's got this wonderful, larger-than-life presence.
Yeah.
Johnny Whitworth. This guy is full of surprises. There's nobody else quite like him. Kieran Hines plays Satan, who you might have seen in the Rome series and any
Rome was
other
great, yeah.
number of wonderful British productions. Great actor. Violante Placido is the lady in the movie. Effortless, charming actress. I mean, great cast.
And what's the gist of this one?
I'm working with the church this time, believe it or not. I have to go and find the devil's son and bring him to a monastery in Turkey and have him exorcised. And that idea actually came to me because when I was promoting the first movie, I was in England. And I was dressed as Ghost Rider. I used to like to wear the leather jacket, the leather pants, and the biker boots. And on my lunch break, on a lark, I went to Westminster Abbey, not knowing that I was walking into an environmental summit between the Archbishop of Canterbury and the Pope of the Greek Orthodox Church.
That's
and
kind of
there
a
I
biggie.
was, sitting in the back. And then a bishop from Colorado looked at me and went, "Oh, I didn't know it was you. If I had known it was you, I would have invited you to sit with me. Let me introduce you." So there I was, shaking hands with the Archbishop of Canterbury and the Pope of the Greek Orthodox Church, dressed like Ghost Rider. and then the bishop from Colorado leans over and he whispers in my ear, "Oh, and by the way, I can be naughty too."
Whoa.
So
what does that mean?
And I was
Yikes.
like, okay, what do I do with that? And I thought, I've got it. Let's have Ghost Rider working with the church.
Wow, inspired like that in a second.
And then
Just
that's
like
how
that.
Spirit of Vengeance happened.
Wow,
God, you got some experiences.
I've had some experiences.
I like that.
I'm lucky.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's
Have you always been adventurous?
I try to be. I mean, I see life as a gift, and that to just sit there on the couch and watch TV is probably the biggest sin. And that you
Unless
should,
you're watching your movies.
Yeah, well, that I don't do. But you need to take this time, this gift of time that we have, and do something with it and experience it.
Stop laying around and doing nothing.
Yeah.
I like doing stuff. I could do it tomorrow.
Well,
No, I'm kidding, of course.
tomorrow comes very quickly.
I know, and many tomorrows stack up very quickly.
It's starting to go by
Apparently.
way too fast.
I
You
know.
said something in there. You don't watch your own movies?
No.
Even just once, just
No,
as
I'll watch it once and
one
then,
time,
let-
just
and then move on.
and that
And
was
then that's it.
Yeah,
And if
yeah.
it's if there is a time where you're kind of sitting down and the TV's on and you see
Shut
something,
it off. I don't
Wow.
want my
Do you
movies
realize
in
your
the
movies
house.
are very? You can watch them many times.
Well, that's
They're
nice.
very watchable.
Well, thank you. Yeah, and
Might
what's
wanna
the
watch them
reasoning
more than
though
once.
behind
the
not
reasoning
watching?
is that I want to move on. I don't want to dwell on the past. It's kind of like what we were just talking about.
Okay.
Like, what's next? And also, I don't want my family to see me. I don't want my 6-year-old to see me and be confused by that. I
Oh,
wanna
really?
Try to keep it as normal as I can.
It's
With
interesting. Yeah,
being
yeah.
somebody like me.
Yeah.
I'd be bragging all over the place. Hey, I just realized, thanks to our listeners, that's Stringer Bell in this movie from The Wire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, he's
Idris Elba, right? You
Idris
said?
Elba, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know his real name.
And
I-
Lambert makes an appearance. Christopher Lambert, remember? From
Yeah.
yeah.
Christopher
Highlander.
Lambert.
Right.
Yep, Highlander.
Wow.
Yeah. The movie Wicker Man.
Yeah.
I liked that movie, and then the end was like, holy Jesus!
Yeah.
It was. Did you have any reservations about an ending of a movie like that? Like,
No, I think Neil LaBute is famously known for having a kind of twisted, ironic sense of humor.
wow.
And
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw his movie In the Company of Men. And I knew working with him that we could go to some places that would really kind of push it a little bit. Now, when you go running around in a bear suit, knocking out a village of women who are blowing like Viking horns, it's somewhat absurd.
Right.
And so the flavor of that movie was a mix of being ridiculous and also scary.
the worst
thing about it was the fact that right up until the end, there was this weird hope that you were going to somehow get out of that bad situation and not be horribly burned to death.
Yeah.
And then when it happens, you're just kind of like, no, this is a bummer.
Right. It's probably, if you see the original, it's probably the ultimate bummer of any movie of all time.
Yeah.
The way that movie ends is profound, the way you feel, and it goes on for weeks. I couldn't shake it for weeks.
Yeah, it's one of those that, like, it just kind of leaves you with this awful feeling. It's
the original.
It's the original. Yeah. Yours too was
Devastating.
like just kind of what? Oh God, it's a horrible way to die. And
well, originally when I did The Wicker Man, I wanted to play the cop with like a handlebar mustache and really have one of these like macho guys who's just completely absurd. But the producers wouldn't let me do it. I think people might have understood a little more, like the bloggers and the YouTube folks, that we were kind of in on the joke if I didn't have the handlebar mustache. But they said, look, we paid this amount for you to be in the movie. You will not be wearing a mustache. I said, well, it's your mistake if they don't get it.
oh God,
I would love to see him with a handlebar mustache.
That would have been, that might have helped me. It's like, the guy with the handlebar mustache. Come on, it's a goof. Also, Kick-Ass.
Yeah.
I love Kick-Ass.
Oh,
It's such a fun and edgy movie. Being a father, did you have any reservations about the young girl using that language?
No, because I knew that movie was totally ironic and that it was a farce in many ways. And Chloe Moretz is just extraordinary in that film.
Oh, she was adorable. And just hysterical. There's something about when somebody that innocent looking is saying and doing horrific things that becomes funny. It becomes you laugh at it.
Well, I think all humor comes from surprise. It comes from a level of shock on some. That's why we have things like Schadenfreude, where people laugh when somebody falls down, which is a kind of a perverse statement about society in itself.
Sure.
But there it is. It exists. And I think when people see things that just are not right, it makes them laugh.
I don't like the way people try to hide that and try to make it like we're better than that.
Right.
I think it's just basic human nature to find humor in that. I don't think it means that we all want somebody to get hurt or something, but there's something just inherently funny about somebody else's misfortune.
Well, it's a coping skill probably on some level. Like even in Spirit of Vengeance, John Blaze is much more sarcastic in this movie. He's much edgier. He's much more cynical. And I always thought of him as sort of like some of the cops or paramedics that I've met who develop this incredibly dark sense of humor to cope with the horrors that they've seen. And I mean, they say some things that you just would not believe that could come out of their mouth.
Oh yeah.
But they do it because if they don't, they can't really handle it.
Right. Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
I think that's quite true. What did you have to go through as far as makeup and special effects on that to have your head burning?
The CGI is minimal in the movie. They dial all that in later, like clearly it's a flaming skull.
Yeah.
But in order to believe I was the character on some level and not feel completely absurd, I would paint my face to have like skull makeup. So I'd use black and white paint. I would black out my eyes so you would see no white, no pupil with black contact lenses. And I would walk on the set looking like that, and I wouldn't say a word to anybody. So it was just very uncomfortable for everybody. And that made it so it was like I didn't have to act, because I could see the fear in their eyes. And then it was like oxygen to a forest fire, where I just believed that was the spirit of vengeance.
That's something I think people have learned over the years with CGI and stuff. And I know Peter Jackson used it with the Gollum character.
Yeah.
He actually had, I can't remember his name offhand, but the actor walking around like that. And I think it does help when there's something CGI to have that other fact, someone you can act with. And
it also helps the other actors.
Yeah.
Because it gives them a chance to react honestly, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what that process was like.
Looking forward to it. When does that come out? Friday?
Friday, yeah, this Friday.
In theaters.
Ghost Rider: Spirit of Vengeance. I want to ask him
Friday.
about the Civil War thing. People are saying you might be a vampire.
Right.
I read this and I'm like, what?
Yeah, but I mean,
It's a long stretch.
of course, but it's basically gone viral. I guess someone found a picture of an old Civil War guy that looks just like Nick Cage.
Yeah,
Nicolas Cage.
But I
excuse
say politely that I think it's a slowed version of me.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
I think so.
I've only heard about this. I got to see the picture really fast.
Come on. Oh my God. It's you twisted though.
Yeah, it's twisted.
Yeah, you look,
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but what's funny
browsing?
about that is like people don't want to let it go. Like I went on Letterman and said, I am not a vampire. I don't drink blood. But the very fact that I said I'm not a vampire is creating some sort of viral thing like, well, clearly he
Right.
would say he's not a vampire, so he could defend his position as a vampire.
only a vampire would say he's not a vampire.
Right.
If I didn't know any better, I would assume that was some role you did. That's kind of creepy. How much you look like him.
No,
well, I mean,
maybe-
it's twisted version. Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
it's a
Like there's a little
twisted-
makeup.
Yeah.
He looks
On the
like he's
Civil War
had
guy.
some type of accident.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
see that.
So what is this guy is from the Civil War? Is that what they say?
I think that's
Yeah.
what they're saying. Yeah.
So there's a chance that I have a relative from the South, the Deep South. in the Civil
Imagine
War?
maybe you're just related to that guy.
I'm
Maybe that's just
clearly
one of your
he could have
ancestors.
been one of my ancestors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
That's pretty
But-
funny though.
yeah,
They will not
but-
let it go.
I don't know how you go from that to vampire, but okay.
Yeah. I like to know who was just browsing pictures of Civil War people and went, "Holy shit, it's Nick Cage."
What's funny about that picture is the guy was trying to sell it for actually $1 million on eBay.
Come on.
And I don't know if what he did with it, but now it's getting all this attention. Maybe he'll actually get it.
Maybe he'll hit his
I
mark.
don't know.
Sam, I'll retweet that.
You
shit.
know,
Send that.
he wants you signing that thing.
He does. Well,
That's
yeah.
pretty. What the hell? That's a good story. You got a good
Yeah,
story
it gives
right
me
there.
something to talk about, right?
He's like he's at it.
It's like, no, he's talking
Are you
about
trying to
Spirit
say
of Vengeance, for God's sake.
Are you trying to say you have enough to talk about? You don't need to be discussing whether or not you're a vampire.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It was
All right.
it was in an email I got last night, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. This thing
Really?
is-
Does this even have to be addressed?
Yeah.
It's
ridiculous.
everywhere. Yeah.
What is it now? We're living in like vampire culture, right? Because
Yeah.
Twilight. People are really hot about vampires.
Yeah, vampires seem to be the thing.
Vampires and zombies.
But they're like sexy vampires or something. I don't know. Although Dracula was kind of a sexy, kind of a, guy. But I'm not.
The true story about Dracula, or actually Bram Stoker's reason for Dracula would actually make a great movie, because it actually emanated from Rhode Island, not
Really?
far from here. Back during I don't know how many, it was like over 100 years ago, when there was like a very puritanical culture, like around the time of the Salem witch trials, and this guy actually was told that his deceased daughter was haunting the family, and he was told by like a priest that you have to go into the tomb and open it and put a stake through the heart, and that will stop it. And that story went viral in those days by whatever means, and it actually got to Bram Stoker, and then he connected that to Dracula or Vlad Tepes in Romania, put the two together. But it actually is an American invention.
Wow,
I didn't know
I
that.
did not know that.
That would be a good movie.
Yeah.
Stick to boy, the church comes up with some weird things to do every so often, don't they?
They sure do.
That's, put a stake in them, and everything will be cool.
Yeah, that'll work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 coming up. Must-hear moments from the past 12 months. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony radio program. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, we had a bunch of UFC guys come in since January. John Jones, Rashad Evans, Uriah Faber. And as in typical Jim Norton fashion, every time a UFC guy is in studio, we end the interview with some kind of move, grip, punch, kick, slap, choke, eyeball gouge, something like that has to end the interview. And we do so here. This is a montage. First up will be John Jones, followed by Rashad Evans, and then Uriah Faber, all beating the crap out of little Jimmy Norton. Here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Let's say hi to John Jones. Of course, from the UFC.
What kind of choke are you going to do?
Let's see here. I can give you the Machida choke.
Give me the Machida choke?
And,
Is that the one you almost killed him with?
I didn't almost kill him.
All right, fair enough.
All right. So,
and what's the other move too? Because people have asked me different ones.
you want a different choke or what?
Yeah. What are you doing with that microphone, Mars? You're just waving it in a circle.
Yes, I am.
Casting a spell on us.
Let's see here. There's all types of chokes. You got your traditional rear naked choke.
Rear naked. Have I done that?
No, you've done a rear naked, yeah. Okay.
I'll take the Machida choke.
Machida choke?
Yeah.
One Machida choke coming up.
Wait, by the way, I shouldn't have ordered it so casually. Because I've seen it. It's a fucking horrifying thing.
I'll take a number 2, please.
I'll tap very quickly on this one.
All right.
Can you do it? Well, a lot of times the guys go in really quick, and I tap it. Could you go like a teeny bit slower?
I'll ease it on you.
Yeah.
Is there some type of form he could sign just in case I seriously injure him?
No, please don't.
That's okay. All right. So big part of this move. It's like you need a wall. You need something behind the back. It's like one of the choking points.
Here I go. What do you need?
Perfect.
Bobby will be
Can I
the
use this
wall.
here?
Oh, yeah.
Or the door?
Yeah, the door, the wall, doesn't matter.
Why do we need the wall? I don't like this.
Because it creates the pressure.
Oh, good. Here's the UFC gloves. I was going to ask John to sign before I was
Turn off those
paralyzed.
TVs.
All right.
You let me choke you out, I'll sign the gloves.
Oh, look at that.
Seems like a deal. All right. Here we go. All right, so
He's got me, John standing in front of me, and he's dipping my head down like to his midsection, and he has one very large, strong hand under my neck and one very large, strong hand on top of my head.
hang on, let me get my zipper down.
I'm ready to offer him my desserts.
All right, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
All right, here we go.
How was that, Jimmy?
Wow. But he did it really slow. Thank you. He
little
did it
sweat.
really slow. And for a second, I was like, oh, I can hang with this.
I should have kept it going. I should have.
No, I would have passed out. That
And then he
was-
went,
Wow.
He makes those sounds like a fucking beaver that's in danger.
Oh man, no, that was fucking brutal.
Yeah.
'Cause but that's why I wanted to feel it slow. And you feel the pressure, and then it gets to a point.
It creeps up on you quick.
But it's once it's at that point, which is probably about a second into it, you're finished. And if you had just gone full strength, it wouldn't have taken that long.
Can you do a rear naked on me? I've never had a rear naked.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can you get your arms around? All right.
What are we doing here? A rear naked?
Be ready to tap.
Okay. Are we ready to tap? Really?
Yeah.
A rear
Hang on,
naked?
hang on.
All right. I don't. I gotta take my gum out because I don't want to spit it on John. I'm getting mad
All right,
after
you
he.
ready?
Hang on. Okay, go ahead. Let's go. Go.
oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Bobby's down.
He's not out.
You're right, Bob. You're right, Bobby.
You all right?
I did feel his neck popping a little bit, though.
John Jones is sick.
Oh, I love it.
Did you feel the crack something?
Was he tapping? I didn't know he was tapping. I don't know if he was tapping or his neck was popping.
Did you hear the crack?
Oh, yeah. So you need to go see your
Something
chiropractor.
went.
He adjusted you. He gave you an adjustment.
Hey, don't send me the chiropractor bill.
Oh shit!
You all right?
Oh. Wow, that was fucking.
But
that's disturbing.
You're
Let me tell
helpless.
you what happens. You fucking forget what to do.
Really? Or you guys don't know what to do.
I felt.
Oh, I do. Tap.
It squeezes, and and then I heard a crack. And I was like, "What's that?" And then I felt the lights going out, and I go, "Tap, Bobby, tap." The
lights are going out?
I started tapping.
Well, he was tapping it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not
The
letting
lights
this
were going out, though?
Yeah, it just starts going like this, and your mouth starts.
But the thing is, you
It's
kept
getting
your arms
funny.
about your fucking waist like a dumbbell. I start with my hands up in tap
tap
position.
position.
You're Kenny Casual, just relaxed. Hey, maybe I'll peruse a magazine while he's choking me. Hands should be there, man.
Well, I'm not a professional choker.
Tapper, you mean?
But what's
Tapper
important, because
outer.
it's radio, the video will show that John Jones is like, fuck you tapping.
Put the
I'm
video
gonna have a
on
little
Twitter.
fun. Oh, it'll be up. Trust me, it will. The last one did amazing.
that-
the last one went everywhere.
Yeah, that Bobby one is going to
'Cause
be
you're tapping
really
like a
fucking funny.
motherfucker. John knows.
Yeah, I'm like, oh,
Fuck that.
let it go.
You felt the.
At first, I didn't know if that was
my-
your neck popping or what. I was
My
like,
neck actually feels better.
E-Rock's panicking that he's got to
You're
go.
welcome.
They're
Thank
getting,
you. Thank you.
they're getting rambunctious out
Yeah, you
there.
got other shows to do, I guess.
Can we ask you to sign a glove?
no.
We'll
All
take
right,
a break.
fair.
Listen, we love when you come in here. I mean,
I want to take
we
a
just
real light
fucking
punch. I
love
don't want
it.
to take a hard one, though.
Take it. Just
Would
take
you
the
give me
punch.
that?
Hold on.
Wait.
No.
Hold on.
No, hold on. Just a light one. Just a light one. Wait.
Hold on, I didn't get it on video. Hold on.
That's going to fucking bruise.
It's not gonna bruise.
It's not going to bruise. He's the light heavyweight champion, stupid. Yeah, of course it's going to bruise. Don't try to psych.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen if we don't do it on
I
video.
can't fucking.
All right, a punch from John Jones to Jim Norton.
That was
Wow. That was a hard one.
Thank God I'm a righty.
Holy shit.
That's why I gave him the left arm.
No
I'm like,
masturbating for you for a while.
no, I'm a righty. My right arm is good.
Man, he aimed that one too. Like, let me get right. Bam. What does that look like? Is it?
I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like a cartoon.
Oh, is it
The left
throbbing?
one.
Let me see.
Let me see. Oh God.
You're already bruised.
Oh, it's starting already. You see me pull away like a girl?
I can see like a fist print just starting to.
Wow. That he is.
Man.
Let me tell you something. That is some fucking. He's a goddamn man.
You want him again? I don't want to get hit again. I can't take it again.
Holy shit, it's bruising
Wow.
already.
Yeah, that's
What
great.
percent was that?
That was about a 70.
Oh,
That
man.
was about 70.
Wow.
Yeah, I turned
What did
it
that
up a
feel
little
like
bit.
hitting? Like a bag of pudding?
No,
Like rice, really compact rice pudding.
Rice,
but he hit me.
a bag of
he hit
maggots.
Me. Jeez, they have to make it so humiliating. A bag of rice was nice, but maggots imply worminess.
He choked my fat body up and let me fall to the floor gently.
That was a good shot in the left arm, but I tightened up just so it wouldn't just hit the bone. That was fucking a good shot, man. Wow.
He really hit you.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't say I liked it, but
That was
thank you, John.
solid,
That
is
was
what that
fucking-
was.
We fucking love John
Love
Jones.
John Jones, man.
All right, this is just getting weird.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Let's do this.
Yeah,
Rashad
bring him
Evans,
Rashad.
man. Wow.
What do you think? What I normally do when the fighters come in, and I've done it with a lot of fighters where they've done it, is because I really am in awe of watching UFC. Is they'll put me in some kind of a move very quickly, and I tap immediately. It's not a test of two men. It's like, one little fella seeing what like a real fighter does.
Yes.
And we've had everyone is Brock has done it. Fedor put me in an arm lock, and so if you would put me in one, but again I will tap quickly and something that's easy. But I've had a bunch done. I've had Brock put me in a knee. I think what's it called, a knee bar.
A knee bar?
And yeah,
Okay.
which is very unpleasant.
And they give a small percentage of power.
Well,
and Jim's like,
talk of it.
Oh yeah, and Kane guillotine choked me, and Couture rear naked choked me. I mean, I've had a few really.
Oh yeah.
But just for that half a second or that second to feel that, it's like, how does anybody
You took a kick?
sign up for this?
Well, a lot of people are suggesting stuff, Jimmy.
What kind of moves do they suggest?
Triangle
Can I
choke.
suggest one?
Oh yeah, sure.
This one will be easy enough for both of y'all.
They're all going to be easy for him.
Well, this one would be easy for you. Arm triangle.
I was just thinking the same thing.
There you go.
Oh, that's good.
Triangle.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Arm triangle. Now,
Make him hear the fluorescent lights buzz.
which
I'll do it on this side right
okay,
here.
you'll do it on my right side. Just don't hurt the right arm. Believe me, that's the critical one. And so okay, I'll have my left hand to tap, and you can bet I will.
It won't hurt too bad.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on. Let me tell him what he's doing right now is he's got his arm around my neck, and he's got his head outside of my arm, so it's like a triangle. My right arm and neck are being held by his right arm, and he's not hurting me, but he certainly could. Okay,
Yeah.
so now I'm in the arm triangle. So.
The noises you make, Jimmy.
We need a montage of those noises.
Oh, we're going to have one.
That it starts off like it doesn't. I was like, oh, this isn't that bad, and then the pressure comes, and I didn't know the other hand came around. Oh.
Yeah, it kind of pushed your head sideways.
Dude, your fucking head is being mushed my head like a tomato.
Where does it hurt? In the neck?
It's not even necessarily a hurt. It's just everything you know in the world is going away
You
immediately.
heard the sound he made.
Yeah.
It feels like that sound.
That's what it's like when you have a boa constrictor on you. Like that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
like
tight. That's
you're
a tight
being
one.
squeezed. There's nothing you're gonna do.
Jimmy,
Give you a
that's
picture
a
of
great
that?
picture. Look at his face.
Oh my god,
that face says it all, man.
But look, the beautiful thing is, you can see my face, and it's from the back angle. You see Rashad's hand about to hit my head. I'm not even getting the hand on the
Not
head.
the full effect.
Wow, that is fucking powerful.
You got the sound, Travis. Let's hear that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so now I'm in the arm triangle. So.
Jimmy, my camera wasn't on. Can you do that again?
Oh, those are the sounds of victory.
Could you take one more? My camera
I would
wasn't
take
on.
another one.
Will you do another one?
That's a tough one.
Sure, but you realize how easily these guys, it's like anyone who doesn't like this sport, it's fucking so impressive to me that knowing that can happen, that
Oh,
somebody
my
shows
God.
up. Like
Yeah,
immediately, if someone did that to me in training, I would find a way to get out of the fight. I'd be like, look, I can't do it.
I can't do this.
Yeah, I got to go somewhere.
I want to get a nice close-up, so one more time.
Or what's another one you want to do?
Well, you already had everything else. I mean, everything else we have to get on the ground and do. So
I would try something on the ground. I've never had something that's because I know you have to fight coming up, so I don't want you to exert anything. But how phony am I?
Yeah, you're really gonna
How
hurt him.
phony am I? Like, I know you have a fight coming up, so now you don't want to fucking take this snail and twist it up.
Your fluff-a-nutter body.
I know, how easy was it just to sink? Even my head is soft. Fucking all, I have a baby skull. So what is I've never done one on the even when BJ Penn armbarred me in the seat, and when Brock did the knee bar, it was in the chair. What is one on the ground that's not?
You ever have a triangle?
I have not. No, is that the one that Verdum beat Fedor with? Yes.
Yeah.
That is it. Okay. Because Verdum was on the ground and Fedor started punching, and he was set up.
Yeah.
He was set up.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's when your whole body is kind of locked up like that.
It's like kind of the same position, but just with the legs.
I would like to try that because it tapped. Fedor tapped.
See that?
That tapped Fedor.
It's like we're at a restaurant and he wants to try everything on the menu. I would like to try that.
Well, you know what? Fans never get a chance to do this.
Yeah.
Like fans watch
See
this
one of
stuff and they never get a chance to do this
That's
stuff.
true.
To see what it's like to have a fucking a champion fighter put you in a hold like this and know you. I don't have to do it in a bar.
And with a regular guy.
A regular guy.
Right?
This
Not
is
another
the
fighter.
fan experience.
Because you're not doing it in a way like those. There's a couple of guys in a fucking restaurant somewhere that know what it's like to be knocked out by him.
Yeah. Sure do.
I don't have to deal with that, so that's
Yeah.
why. Is that okay? I would like to try that.
Oh, I'd like to see this. Yeah, this will be
what's
great.
this now?
Now I have to get a mic down here.
It's a triangle.
Mars, you got the? Is that mic on? I don't know if I got that one
It's on
on.
the
Testing one,
leg.
too? Yeah,
Sam,
you're good.
you got
You're
this
good.
on?
He's on 7.
Okay, now
On the
Rashad
leg.
is laying on his back.
inside of my guard.
I'm inside. Oh, I can walk closer.
Yeah.
On my knees?
Yes.
Good.
On your
my
knees.
And he's lying on his back.
Now, all right. Now he's got him in like scissors, or what you would call it. So lock. Now the lock's coming around Jim's neck,
Yeah, he's got everything all tied up.
and now he's got him in a triangle around his neck, and now he's going to apply some pressure. Oh, Jimmy's face is completely red. He applied pressure. He pretty much had him in a
How was that?
in a leg lock around your neck.
I didn't know. See that, but now I know how that works. Like, I didn't realize the hips got pushed forward and applied so much more pressure because
Yeah.
you think that's all the pressure you're going to get, and then he pushed his hips forward and it's lights out.
Yeah,
Literally,
you would have just been gone, right?
a couple of seconds more of that, and I'm out.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Very busy. Uriah?
What's up, guys?
Hello, sir.
How you doing, man?
How are you?
Good. How you guys doing?
Really good.
Good.
But I would like to take. I took the last time we had. I've gotten punched a couple of times, but only in the arm, and believe me, with Frankie Edgar and Rashad. And who Jones? Oh boy, did Jones put a fucking hurt on me, but he likes it. He's he's a nice guy, but
Yes.
he's sadistic.
Yeah, he's a little bit sadistic.
Yeah, there's a reason he's the champion. Like, you can see, like, how can he be such a nice guy and fight, and then he fucking puts you in a neck lock?
He's like, oh, this little guy's gonna let me kick him. Oh, here it goes.
yeah. And he goes, I should have kicked you harder. I'm like, that's a good point.
And he holds it a little longer after you tap, too.
a little longer.
He's the one guy that holds it a little longer.
Would you hit me not as hard as you can, but in the right arm? But let me just tighten up a little bit. Just
Hold
'cause-
on,
oh,
hold on.
you know what? here's what's upsetting. I said, would you, before I got the sentence out, his fist is clenched.
He was making a fist like, yeah, I could do this.
I fucking hate when these guys are in fight mode, like when they have a fight coming up. Like, you want to get them after a fight when they're bruised and relaxed and feeling peaceful. But, all right, yeah, just not. Okay. Not as hard. Oh, no.
Come on,
I'm not going to do this hard.
Jimmy, move your... Yeah, sure. Why? Do you need to see me falling off the chair? Hell yeah. Okay.
Maybe I should elbow him instead. I'll save my hand. Save my hand.
Oh, you believe you're not hitting a hard target with my fucking arm. I'm making a muscle. It's looking like hitting a fucking...
I'm not going to do this hard.
Okay, thank you.
Ready.
You know what? I actually physically jumped. An elbow would be too hard, I think, to take.
Elbow!
No.
Yeah, don't do an elbow. Actually,
no.
I don't want to hit you.
No, I don't mind though. It's in the spirit of
just as long as you're not beating off while I do this.
Yeah, right. He's got a big fucking heart on. He's got a Cialis rod.
He's like, just one more time. Yeah.
Are you a lefty or a righty? Are you a lefty?
I'm a righty.
Oh, you are right. Okay, so I know you fought southpaw before.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take one on my left arm.
Yeah.
Because the punches, even when they hurt, you can you can survive them. I won't take an elbow. No. But I don't.
How about an elbow, Jimmy?
No, elbow is too much. An elbow is too much. But I'll take another punch on that. You can go harder, but don't put it all
trying
in.
to figure this out. And
Yeah.
have a little internal
yeah,
conflict.
yeah.
Okay, a little harder.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. How?
No. Oh fuck! The headphones.
Taking headphones off.
No, don't cock. All right.
Here we go.
Oh shit!
Oh man, I heard that. That was a good one. Wow. Does that hurt, Jimmy?
Does anybody else in here want to get hit?
No, I'm fine.
Just joking.
I'm good.
Hope you want to take one.
Yeah, we're good.
Dude, that made a thud sound.
That's fucking.
Oh man.
Wow.
That sounded like a fight.
But when you watch these things, and I've said this every time I've done it, it's a new respect because you understand something, even on a minor level.
Yeah.
Like, he was being friendly and hitting me in the arm. No, not as hard as he could, of course.
Well, how many percent there or whatever?
That's gonna fucking.
Man,
that's gonna bruise nice.
Jimmy, let me see. Pull it
That
up.
was 60-70, I'm thinking.
It's already
started changing color.
Yeah.
How hard was that?
Oh my
Your
God.
I don't know. Not that hard.
50?
It wasn't.
No, probably 50%.
And that was in the and I tightened up the arm. That's gonna bruise.
Yeah, 'cause you didn't put your whole body
I
into
gotta see
it.
if you got to tweet a picture of the bruise. If
Oh, I will. I do every time.
Yeah.
E-Rock's got the sound. I want to hear this again.
Okay. No. Oh fuck! The
Taking
headphones. came
headphones
off.
off.
No, don't cock. All right.
Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah. It's that. It's like a pop almost.
That sounded like the love scene in Raging Bull. That really fucking hurt. That was but again, to know you're gonna get in and take that on the fucking jaw. Like, how do you?
Please imagine that to your face.
Fight.
No,
yeah.
I'm amazed
Love
that
it.
anybody can take that.
I don't know if we're allowed to do this, but there is a Marine out there that is a huge fan that wanted to get hit.
Oh, I don't want to hit him.
He's a huge fan.
But he's a civilian.
Yeah, I don't know if we're.
people.
That's all.
Yeah,
good.
you don't get in trouble.
I just suggested. Look at, he's all excited.
He's ready,
He's a
but-
big guy. He's like, come on, bring it.
Yeah. Next thing you know, Uriah's in court.
Yeah, right.
He flashed back to the
getting
war.
that-
He's got
Yeah. Imagine
Look at your arm already. It's already starting. It's already. That's gonna be
Imagine
lovely.
getting that in the face.
That's
Like,
the amazing part
And then
of
they
it.
keep fighting. I don't get it.
They keep fucking. Once in a
fucking
while,
get
they
it.
fall. But there are guys that will take 3 rounds of that, and then eventually you get them at one. But like, how do you take?
But
that
what's
more
that
than
about?
once?
I don't get it.
Hey, isn't it crazy that you see with boxing also? You see all these big hits, and it's just a little tiny one on the chin that puts a guy
Yeah,
out.
that'll lay him out.
It's crazy about. I mean, that's why you got to aim. If you guys are ever going to get a street fight, aim for the chin, upper lip, right here at the jaw. It puts guys out.
That's
you
where
have
it
to
is.
hit them hard.
Yeah,
You can just dink.
it's amazing.
Who can take the best punch you've ever thrown? Like, I'm sure you've hit guys. That's got when you hit somebody hard, and you know you get them hard, and you get them right where you want them, and they come right back. That psychologically has to bother you on some level.
Yeah, a little bit, but you just makes you want to hit him more, so it works out.
That's the difference between him and me.
What is it about what they call the button getting hit on the jaw that
Yeah, on the
puts you
chin,
out?
right on the kisser.
Just there's some
I think it has to do with
some
like
wiring
the,
there.
the connecting of the jaw and like the shaking
Rattle
of everything,
around.
the rattle.
Yeah,
There's some nerves in there.
Well, you can
Just
take a
gone.
good punch, though. I mean,
Oh yeah.
there's certain like
Look
when
at
you,
his chin. This
Yeah,
chin's famous.
you got a chin.
You got the
That
chin.
chin
got
is
the chin.
made for
He was born
fighting.
with that chisel.
That's right.
it looks
There's
like
a picture of him as a baby,
Yeah,
and he's got
it's
it.
2 days old with that
And
chin.
he's already got the chin.
But you need that,
Hilarious.
like these guys, like when you see a lot of them, like Velasquez, and a lot of these guys have like these fucking Neanderthal ridge, like they're built to take shots. Well, you got to have a jaw like that, where
Yeah.
like a Chuck Liddell type jaw, where you're just made to take fucking punishment. I, on the other hand, do not have that gift
Or an arm.
Let me see the arm again, Jimmy.
It's okay for now, but
Oh,
I
my
can feel that
God, no,
really
you
hurt.
reddening up.
Yeah, that
It's-
really
yeah.
hurt. But you know, it's
That's a
it's
good
a
one.
war wound. I'll lie about what happened. I'll be like, he fucking got in my. All right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. 12 continues right now.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock. E-Rock Radio on Twitter. And in this segment, our old friend Ice-T, he wasn't really booked for the show. We just saw him hanging out in the hallway. He was doing other interviews that day, but he showed up really early. He was checking his Twitter and everything. And we went to the bathroom. We're like, there's Ice-T. What's Ice-T doing here? And Jimmy went out to talk to him, brought him on the show. He's promoting a brand new movie called The Art of Rap. If it's in a theater near you or a city near you or whatever, you should definitely go and see it. It's a really good movie. And he's also at Final Level on Twitter. So reach out to him. He loves talking to people on Twitter, and he's a really cool guy. Anyway, so he comes in, he's promoting this movie here, and what happens when Opie's trying to be cool and goes, "Hey, Ice-T's here." But it sounds nothing like that or my horrible impression. It's actually worse than that. Here it is.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
If you like me, you will not replay the Ice Cube Ice-T thing. Just want to say.
You know what? I may have to reestablish our relationship today then, because some things are simply more important. You made me feel that's what I learned. Wait,
Hold on, just
yeah.
All I ask is you make the people realize that I came back strong from that faux pas.
Listen,
I came back strong.
the last hour of the show, you performed very strongly.
I didn't say anything to Mickey Ward.
You didn't say one word to him?
I don't think so.
No, yes, you did. You brought up the Brian Gumbel thing.
Which was different.
That was a little something. That was a little Opie spice added to the interview. But what you did do that was most... Who's all that talking out there?
Huh?
Who's all those people talking?
That's the ball sack kid.
You're not invited. It's a nice little fun gathering.
Well, I
we're having.
can't go. Could you at least invite me and I'll say...
Danny's invited. You're not invited. We're
Ah.
having fun out here. See?
If you guys... I heard somebody say Adam Walsh, so I think I know what they're talking about. He's Anthony. That was Anthony. I heard Anthony's voice.
These fuckers are talking about me and I'm not even there.
Well, guess what? Guess who's one of them? I heard Anthony's voice. That proves he was in here. I heard your voice. You said I can't wait for
You
to hear
fuckers
it
are
again.
talking about me and I'm not even there.
All right, look, I'll say something.
Yes.
Since I just walked into the studio since you started the show.
For the first time?
First time. I want to hear Ice Cube.
Well, I tell you what. Find yourself a pair of headphones.
No, I can't do this.
Because we're having an Ice Cube party.
I'm sure we'll listen tomorrow morning.
good.
I'm sure we will too. But before we listen tomorrow morning, we'll listen this morning.
I wanted to hear this since you said it.
As Ice-T.
I got to get shoes for a wedding. Come on.
As Ice-T walked in the studio,
yes,
Opie greeted him in his inimitable Opie fashion.
with a high and hearty
E-Rock,
Ice Cube.
if you have it for us.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have
shit.
time or we have... Wait for it.
Ice Cube.
Holy shit! I'll tell you why, though.
How does it feel? I know how it feels. How does it feel?
What no one picked up on is how I
that's
made
great.
it ghetto, too. I went Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
Almost like an Ice Cube.
Cube.
But that makes it worse. Like
I was going ghetto.
But you put something into it. Like you were so confident that this was
Yeah.
a person named Ice Cube coming in. That
Oh,
you
really?
actually,
You're gonna explain that to
that
me
you
like I don't
added
know that?
inflection.
And didn't
Sam's
Jimmy
gonna explain to me what happened because I didn't realize that I gave it my all because I really thought
That's
that
definitely
was his
Ice
name.
Cube.
No,
Hadn't
I know
Jimmy
it was
just
Ice-T.
said, "Oh, Ice-T's making his way
Yeah,
in here,"
yeah,
and you
but-
go, "Ice Cube."
But do we really listen to each other?
No.
No, that's true.
So how does it feel? How does it feel when it happens?
I might have to hear it one more time though.
One more time.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait for it.
Wait, can you
Ice
pause
Cube.
this? Hold on.
Oh, he paused it
I know,
right,
right
a second
right in the
after.
moment. Come on.
But can't we point out overexcited Jimmy too?
Yeah, but overexcited Jimmy was saying the
starting
correct
to-
name.
But
Yeah,
he
the
was
correct
getting into
name.
that blah, 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 address, that cadence.
I don't know if you're going to make that hold up in this clip.
Fair enough.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have
shit.
time or we have... Wait a minute.
Ice Cube. Ice-T. Holy shit. I'll tell you what.
You were so confident.
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
Yeah,
Ice Cube.
How does it feel?
Feels good, man.
It doesn't feel good. I've been there. It feels horrible.
E-Rock, do you have maybe another example of somebody doing something similar?
Yeah, see, I know how bad it feels.
Yes,
there he is.
Okay.
It's
He's
Jim.
already,
I can hear his voice. Adam Walsh.
Hi, John. How
What
are
did
you?
I say?
Hi, John. How
Oh
are
my
you?
God, I'm an idiot. And we had the same.
Hi, John. How are you,
Hi,
John?
John.
John.
Jim goes into correction, and just like Opie did, I immediately was like, "Oh no, I knew it the whole time. I knew you weren't
Yeah,
your
you
dead,
have to have an
decapitated son."
Why can't we focus on Jimmy's? He's a little excited there.
Because
He's
he
an
always
excitable
gets
boy.
excited. It's not every day that you
I don't know.
call
We have time.
somebody.
Do we have time? Ice-T outside the studio. Do we have that? Just bring him in. Time.
It's not every
something.
day that you have a rapper come in and you call them the name of a completely different rapper.
Right.
Yeah, that was because we
Yeah.
saw. Whatever. Fuck it.
If you,
I'll just go and look at my
dumped,
bank account. I'll be fine.
Whoa.
yeah, see, I can't do that.
Whoa.
I just had to go home and be humiliated and think to myself, I really am never going to make it as a broadcaster.
You know, you're
Yeah.
forcing me to buy fucking shoes for this wedding.
Yeah?
What do you
I wanna
mean?
Go, these are my go-to sneakers. I want to wear for everything.
You don't have. Are you wearing a suit?
What do you mean go-to sneakers? You don't wear sneakers to a
I
wedding.
know, so I have to wear fucking shoes. I just realized.
Yeah.
I don't have shoes. Do you have shoes?
Yeah, I got all that shit.
You got
dress
nice
shoes, fucking suits, ties,
Yeah.
all that shit. Dress
How do you not have
shirts.
dress shoes? You've been to...
Because I don't wear suits.
Well, you got to wear a suit every so often.
And I
Yeah.
throw the shoes away when I'm
Oh
done.
my god.
You throw the shoes away? Like,
Yeah.
didn't you have dress shoes when you did, like, the Tonight Show and Letterman and stuff like that?
No, I think.
No, I think we went sneakers.
Sneakers?
Oh, no, we had suits on. Then I had shoes. I don't do this suit sneaker thing.
And then you threw them
Like
out?
that asshole fucking from Ben Stein.
Oh,
I don't do the fucking suit sneaker combo
Ben
bullshit.
Yeah.
Stein.
And you throw out the shoes when you're done?
Yeah.
You've got lots of money.
Or give them away.
Why don't you just keep them and wear them next time?
Why?
I'm going to 2 other weddings in the month of June.
Wow.
You're way worse than me.
What do you mean?
I dressed the part when I got married.
You're not having
How about
a
you dress the
tux?
part?
I am. I'm getting a nice suit. I got a very nice suit.
What about tux?
No, I'm getting. I
Why
wanted
don't
to
you
get
wear
a
tux?
black suit.
You can't wear the suit from your own wedding for other people's
You
weddings.
change the shirt and the tie. It's a different suit.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
You know?
Is it like you look like Men in Black? Black suit? What are you doing?
No, well, it's yeah. I got my groomsmen wearing that, and then I'm gonna wear more of a kind of grayish tie, and I'll have a vest.
You should have a white tuxedo with tails and a top hat.
Like big.
Yeah.
Like Tom Hanks when he comes down the stairs.
Yeah, 'cause you're just a
with
kid
the
at
gold
heart.
trim and everything.
Yes.
Eating those mini corns like you're not supposed to. You can eat the cob on those things.
I'm
it's
planning.
crazy.
I'm planning a prank for your wedding.
Why?
I just want to let you know that.
Why would you plan a prank?
Because it'll be
Saltpeter
fun.
in his food so he can't get a boner?
Yeah,
That'd be good.
it'll be fun for everyone.
It's like Troy who wants to wear something outlandish to the wedding.
I'm going to Spencer's Gifts.
Oh, no.
Don't go there.
Or is it
That's
Spencer Gifts. Spencer Gifts.
That's the prank capital of the mall. They got all the good jokes there.
Are you going to get a
I'm
game
bringing
we
a-
can all play? Pass out?
I'm going to bring a prank to your wedding.
There's-
I might go with pepper gum. I'm not sure yet.
Ah.
I might
But
go
I'm going to
pepper
think
gum.
you're handing me a can of salted nuts for me to enjoy, and a spring is going to pop out.
Yeah, and one of those snake cans.
Yeah.
Open
Whoa!
up. Whoa, you get all scared.
I don't need a scare like this on my wedding day.
I'm bringing pranks to your wedding.
You are? Mm-hmm. Hey, didn't Opie have a moment on the show today?
Oh.
If we could play that real quick. One of
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have
shit.
time or we have... Wait a minute.
Ice Cube. Ice-T. Holy shit.
That is so funny.
The look he gave me, too.
Ice
Like,
Cube.
fuck. Ice
Yeah.
Cube.
Oh, we all
Ice
heard it and
Cube.
froze. I froze like, oh my God, he didn't just call him Ice Cube.
And of course, Kevin from Connecticut is chiming in with things like, I love the iced coffee interview. I love the ice pick interview.
Well,
Very
Kevin's a little
good.
needy. Let's be honest with each
He
other.
is. He
Enough
comes
already,
up-
Kevin.
He comes out. It's quality, not quantity sometimes.
But Jimmy, overexcited, excitable boy.
He was pretty excited about
He loves a celebrity. He loves
I
him
don't
a
know. We have time.
celebrity.
Bring him in. I don't know. Wait.
Should we bring him in? I don't know if we have time.
Ice
Let's
take, ice
bring him in.
Look, I acknowledge
Iced tea's coming at iced tea.
A big mistake, but Jimmy's excitable boy routine makes me howl every
How
time.
about the fact that Jim ruined the whole busting E-Rock for collecting Legos?
By just wanting Legos.
That pissed me off. We had him.
We had E-Rock in our grips.
We had Fatso in our grips.
Yeah.
Hard to do.
Well, one of us had one side, the other had the other side.
And our grips.
And then Jim starts obsessing over the Taj Mahal Lego set.
He wants it so bad.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to make believe that someone told me the rumor, and I'm going to announce it tomorrow.
Why would you say it? You're still on the air?
I'm going to make believe. So E-Rock's not thrown under the bus. So
Eric, are you okay with that?
I'm going to make believe as I'm walking toward the elevator, someone came up to me and told me the rumor so I could say it tomorrow on the show.
Oh, my God. This is a big rumor.
And then E-Rock will be off the hook.
It's the one we were alluding to this morning.
Maybe you should talk to the person who gave you the rumor and find out where he actually got that from. Because I just found out it wasn't what I told him.
Oh my God! Now it's okay. Now the Nagel vagaries are coming into play.
Nagel vagary. This isn't the after show Nagel I'm hearing either.
Wait,
well,
so
this is still O&A show.
You guys are
Nagel.
here.
So you guys aren't
scaring him.
You weren't on the same page with the rumor?
Not till later, but he heard from the same source before.
But is the
same
rumor
horse,
the same
E-Rock.
from you and him?
Yes.
Well, he was.
But he didn't hear it from me.
He was in the room when you told me.
But your source
Yeah,
is
but
good.
that was way after the fact. He apparently knew before
Garlic
I
butter
did.
source.
Jim, you didn't get a chance to hear Opie call Ice-T Ice Cube.
No, I would love to.
Oh, you would?
Got the headphones on, Jim.
Okay, yeah, throw those headphones
Thanks
on.
a lot, Sam.
You got it.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
Holy shit! I'll tell you what.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube.
I like it. It's like Ice Cube.
The confidence. Ice
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
That's always the worst.
It's the confidence.
Oh, the confidence is the worst part of that.
There's no doubt of who this man is.
That's Ice
That
Cube.
is Ice Cube.
Oh, God, no.
I know I'm failing miserably, but I love your excitable boy routine before that. But, you know, my fucking
Yeah, and
mistake.
that clip.
My mistake, and no one gives a fuck about the excitable boy. You're all about, I don't know. We have time. Do we have time? Let's just bring it in.
If you had called him Ice-T, we absolutely could have pulled
We
out
went there, you
that
think?
Norton clip.
Wait, was I excitable?
You're always excited.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, ignore
I'm
the
trying,
Ice
I know.
Cube thing.
I'm a bit desperate here. I get it, but listen for Jimmy being excitable boy.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait.
Ice Cube. Ice-T. Holy shit! I'll tell you what.
See, in a split second, all of Jim's heat is taken completely away when you go, Ice Cube!
Ice T's outside. We got time. Ice T's. And then you just go.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah. Hey, Ice-T's outside. Ice-T wants to go. We have time to bring him in. Let's bring him in for a second.
Let's hear it one
And
more
then you
time.
go,
And all I had to say was Ice-T, and I was safe.
Listen to how the excitement goes away when Jim realizes what Opie's done, because he goes, Ice-T.
Oh, you say that?
Yeah,
I don't
listen.
remember.
All right, let's
Wait,
listen.
let me listen to that part now.
Ice-T is outside. He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
There's so much going on in this clip. Like, Jimmy is so disappointed in me. Jimmy's so disappointed.
I couldn't believe it.
Jimmy's so
Oh, my
disappointed.
God. The way he says it.
Ice-T.
What a dick.
I wasn't mad at you.
Like the way
funny.
that clip sounds, it sounds like Jim was like looking at the door going, Ice-T, and then you went Ice Cube, and he
like,
turned his entire chair around
Ice-T.
and looked at you with
Ice-T.
disgust.
Oh,
As if to say,
I
Play
gotta
that
hear it
again, please.
yeah.
You're like a
Ice-T
disappointed
is outside.
father.
He wants to stop in, but do we have time or we have... Wait.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T.
He basically wanted to say, you idiots.
Disgusted Jim. Oh, is that fucking great?
There's excitable,
Amazing.
There's excitable Jimmy, then there's my massive mistake, and then disappointed.
yeah. Excitable Jimmy is followed by Opie's blunder, is followed by disgusted Jimmy.
Yeah, no, disappointed was more, I would say, excitable Jimmy, blithering Opie, and then disappointed Jimmy.
I love the fucking. I stays outside.
More awkward moments.
Ice Cube.
Epic fail. And foul-mouthed rants.
It's fucking terrible.
Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues next. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012 continues right now.
Do you feel bad for the way, because Sean has a really weird relationship with the franchise because he's angry about the way things went on, and he's like the only Bond that is kind of not a part of promoting or anything like that.
Yeah, well, he rather resented the fact that he thought that he was not being remunerated enough. And he got fed up with people calling him Mr. Bond all the time. He thought he was losing his identity. And he sort of fell out with them, and he said some pretty bad things about Cubby Broccoli, who was a wonderful man and a dear friend of mine. And he had said something that had upset Cubby very much. And I wanted to clear it between them. And I was living in California at the time and had a dinner party, and I invited Cubby and I invited Sean and sat them next together. And the first part of the conversation I heard was, Cubby said, Sean, did you really say if my brains were on fire you wouldn't piss in my ear to put it out? He said, it's not true, Cubby. He said, I'd piss in your ear any bloody time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012. Coming up. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show, just like the sweeper just told you. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and in this segment, we're featuring Bill Burr, our good friend Bill Burr, at Bill Burr on Twitter. He's also the host of the Monday Morning Podcast, which you can find on allthingscomedy.com and iTunes and other places that you normally would get podcasts. Anyway, Bill Burr's in studio in this first segment. Sandra Bullock. He's doing a movie with Sandra Bullock, and some of those gossip columns out there were trying to link him with her. Did something happen? Did something not happen? No, nothing happened. And Bill's here to set the record straight. I can't believe I used that cliche term. Bill Burr, here he is.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
I think we're all distracted because we want to know about Sandra Bullock.
Oh, the gossip that's going on, Bill.
Fuck, Bill.
Can I tell you something, you guys? If that was even remotely true, you don't think you would have known before that stupid thing wrote it?
I don't know.
There wasn't one word of truth. And I don't even think at that point when that thing came out, she even knew my name.
But apparently you guys were...
I had a part in the movie where I played Melissa McCarthy's family.
Yeah.
And there's like 7 of us. So we did one scene. They both come in, and there's all 7 of us, doing whatever the hell we're supposed to do in the scene, it's like when you go to a party and this is Joey, this is Mike, this is Phyllis,
Yeah.
By the time you go around the room, you don't remember anybody's name. That's basically where it was at.
But Sandra's friends are worried because you're a bad boy.
Yeah. No, it said friends are fearful.
Oh, fearful, right.
Fearful. I was reading it, laughing my ass off.
I was howling.
And apparently, wasn't there stuff going on, like behind the scenes? You were throwing stuff at each other and making jokes.
I threw some Doritos, and then they threw apples at me, like full-on apples. They came back a little more hardcore.
Yeah. Well, that apparently is a relationship in Hollywood.
Yeah. No, that never happened. I think I threw Doritos.
But Bill,
the stars of the movie.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
I got 2 lines in this movie. I think I'll start putting Post-its on people's backs.
Yeah, you put it said you put a sign on her back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well,
but Bill, that's still a good story, though.
Alien baby, when all of that allegedly happened.
But Bill, how cool is it?
Yeah.
So it's some attention there.
That's a great
story.
story.
You were hunky too. That's pretty fucking good.
Well,
like I said, there was not 1 ounce of truth in that article.
It says she's getting hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy
with comedian Bill Burr.
With hunky comedian Bill Burr.
Who wrote that story? It was submitted by an anonymous Bill B.
It says Sandy hasn't laughed so hard or looked so good in years, and it's all thanks to Bill.
Thanks to Bill.
That's great.
They're constantly joking and cutting up together. Sandy says they bonded so quickly because they're both of German-Irish descent, and they get each other's quirky sense of humor.
So, well, you know the quirky sense of humor of the Germans.
Yeah. Listen, my Kraut Mick friends.
Yes. Yes. Holy.
Yeah, actually,
she was seen giggling happily as Bill became red and enraged, talking about the banking system and the fucking.
Now they have the Apple Store and the Doritos thing in here. They call you the Three Stooges because you're all a riot together.
Opie, there's not an ounce of truth in it. I don't know how many different ways.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just.
Now you're trying to eat up 20 minutes of radio. Here, that you pushed her in an apple cart. It's not true.
But that's why it's fun to read this.
It says here you were sitting in a tree, K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
Is that true, Bill Burr?
You were giggling as you dropped Toomer's honey jars.
Shit. Fucking A, Bill.
Oh, and the
hilarious.
The post-it said, "Kick me, I'm a stuck-up Hollywood bitch." Whoa,
Jesus,
Bill, that's a little too far.
She found it hilarious and wore it all day long, and that
Bill,
never happened.
Bill, I didn't.
How bad I want any of that to be true.
Right?
I didn't think for a moment it was true, but it's great to see your pal, in the gossip pages.
Yeah, it really is cool.
And it also proves that all these fucking rags are pretty much full of shit.
Yeah, when it comes to that.
What's funny is some people go like, it's either 100% false most of the time, or they got it right.
Or it's completely true, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like they'll definitely be like, yeah, this person's relationship is on the rocks and blah 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 blah. But nobody. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Continuing on with Bill Burr for the worst of 2012, the Opie and Anthony show. Bill talks about airport material. It's not the typical cliche airport shit that you hear from comedians about the food and the frequent flyer miles and all that stuff. He's talking about a serious concern to him, probably to you, when he deals with radiation from the security systems they have at airports. Bill's not happy with it. Here it is.
Hey, do I got time for one more wacky story?
Yes.
I'm in the airport, and I always opt out of going through that giant microwave, where you got to stand spread eagle.
We heard about that from DeRosa, yeah.
Yeah, everything but your taint, right? You just stand there and get zapped.
Yeah.
So I don't, and I know people give me shit. Yeah, you talk on your cell phone when you're flying on the plane, there's radiation. And my whole thing is, I get that there's radiation in my life, but if I can opt out of the extra, supersized radiation, I'm going to do it. So everybody thinks I'm an idiot, saying it's not that bad, you're a moron, it takes you an extra 15 minutes to get through security. So I'm in Logan Airport, and I'm standing there, the usual, trying to keep an eye on my wallet as I wait for the people to passively, aggressively finally come and pat me down, right?
Yeah.
I see that the security lady sees this kid comes walking up, and she goes, "How old are you?" And he goes, 13. And she goes, "Come this way." And she had him just walk through the metal detector. So I'm standing there going, so I'm supposed to go into something that could kill a 13-year-old. And just stand there, spread eagle.
Holy fuck, what a good point.
Well, they don't want his nuts getting irradiated at that age, I guess, huh?
But evidently it's okay to irradiate my nuts.
Yeah,
There's enough radiation to prevent me from going through puberty had I been going through that.
Right.
Right, and I guess they...
Wow, what is that about?
I guess they figure he's young, so he's got a lot more of a life of absorbing radiation than, old Bill Burr, who's halfway through his life, and...
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That is fucked up.
But is it for that reason, though?
I don't know.
I feel vindicated.
I think you're right.
Hold on. Could it just be that they make random picks who they think are less security risks and just put them through the less secure metal detector?
No, they put them through the old school one. The regular old metal detector.
No, well, that's what I mean. Yeah, they put them through that instead of if they there's certain people they might deem less of a security risk, so they just will occasionally pull people out and put them through the metal detector as opposed to the X-ray. I haven't seen that done.
There was no line. There was no delay. I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Jim, listen, I used to work in a dental office when we used to take an X-ray of one tooth. We put the radiation was just right where your cheek is. It's right up against your face. We put a lead vest over all your vitals, right over your crotch, and then I left the room, stood behind a wall that had lead in it, and I pressed the button. Just take a picture of your incisor.
Yeah, and this is your whole fucking...
I actually think that by opting out where they have me standing is so close to the thing, I'm getting more radiation than if I went through it. So I always try to be away from it. And they go, sir, stand right there. It's like, I'm not standing next to that fucking thing. And you're going to be dead in like 6 years.
Yeah, because you're close enough to it, and it takes longer, so you're there for like 3 people going through it.
Yeah, so I always walk over to the other side, and they say, sir, don't stand there. I go, I'm keeping an eye on my wallet. And then they go, okay, just stand right there.
Ugh.
Wow. Good fucking point, man.
Wow, man.
Stand in there, spread eagle. Even your armpits are getting hit. I'm telling you. Let me get it. Let me get all those lymph nodes. You got them?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they don't have that fucking figured out. They don't know for sure, right?
No, they don't.
Hell no.
The same way the first iPhone comes out sucks, and then they figure it out 3 months later. That's a new radiation machine. I'm not going in that thing.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
I got it. I'm with Bill on this one.
All right. Well, there you go. I've poured myself out.
Good job.
I told my investigative reporter story about the airport.
He just wanted to be vindicated.
Right. And I squashed rumors.
You squashed the rumor?
Squashed rumors.
Because I don't think Bill Burr has talked about that yet.
Oh, boy.
This is O&A's Worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Worst of 2012, Opie and Anthony show continuing on with Bill Burr. He's in studio, and time to time, when Bill's not going off on sports or the Illuminati or conspiracies or something that's making him angry, sometimes he sits back and relaxes with the rest of us and goof on stupid shit. Like in this segment, we talk about Lucille Ball and Jimmy Durante with our pal, Bill Burr.
Who was that? You just Durante. Oh, he was the worst.
A dinka-dinka-doo.
I fucking detest Jimmy
Can
Durante.
we play him again?
I'd rather not.
I love when we play Jimmy Durante.
He stunk. They're not Durante.
This guy is fucking famous,
I like
too.
the subtleties of his performance.
That's Mike Rowe, but not
Subtlety
Mike Rowe.
of his performance.
Oh, Bill, he wasn't subtle.
Here's Jimmy Durante.
Make someone happy. Wait, this doesn't
It's
look
not Jimmy
like
Durante. This is from 1988, Sam.
the
It's
Killers.
The Killers.
For me, he's
there he
he's the original Tom Waits.
Really?
For me, yeah. Same hat.
Oh, hey.
Oof.
It's so important to make someone happy.
Isn't this using a commercial now?
Someone
I like this guy.
It's this version.
He looks like a Nigerian.
Yeah, he really does.
And make someone happy.
Smile that cheers
I was worried this was going to be overproduced.
Yeah, right? Jesus Christ.
Just burying his awful voice.
Who enjoyed this?
I don't know.
They, yeah. Hey, you know what else is great? They looked at his bloated alcohol nose like it was endearing.
Yeah.
His big, the schnozola.
Yeah.
It's ravaged by alcohol.
Make one person happy like my drinking buddy Bing when he smashes his daughter in the forehead with a bottle.
Cha-cha-cha.
we
This was
find
a
another
big
one,
hit,
Sam?
I guess, for him.
You don't like this one?
No,
big
I want
hit.
the ones that are comedically.
A dinka-doo.
Oh, this is the one we hate.
Look at his face. What's he doing?
He said, kid, you got a face for radio.
His arms would be out like this.
Oh, yeah, it's called a dinka-dinka dude. Dinka-dinka dude, you know.
Mine's different, dude.
Dude.
How do you like those guys? Everybody puts an extra note. I'll overlook it. But the tune for you.
Oh, my God.
Shit.
When do you talk and when do you sing? Oh, again.
A dinkity, a dinkadoo, a dinkity. Oh, what a tune.
This makes my spine hurt.
I don't mind him. It's the background singer.
It really is annoying, right?
The Andrews
What's
sisters.
this at?
It's got the whole world.
Just reminds me like that fucking Hitler's right around the corner.
Yeah.
What could go wrong? Yeah.
Everything is sunny. Baby, I fucking love you. And then fucking
Desi
I can
Arnaz
play
and
the
Jimmy
piano.
Durante in fucking color?
Everybody wants to get in. With a sense of rhythm.
What? What does that mean?
He doesn't have a gin blossom nose, dude. He just has a giant fucking
Really?
nose.
I thought he had like...
Hey, someone get the PR off the drums.
He's a vocalist.
Oh, boy.
Hello, Kane. Jesse Arnaz.
I love when he stands up and says his real name like nobody knows who it is.
Why should?
Say, where are you going with that Cuban wastebasket?
I'm going to
All
cheat
right.
on my wife again.
Cuban wastebasket. It's his wife.
Where you go with that Cuban cum dumpster? Does the carpet match the drapes? Cha-cha-cha. You ever pull a train with Bill Frawley? You ever eat Vivian Vance's asshole after?
Ruined, Jimmy. I just had a very bad head cold. Well, too close to my nose.
Oh,
you know, you could wipe out an illustrious career.
What is he doing?
He's tripping.
Illustrious career. You know, I wish
How
I
long
could
did the
speak English as
canned
well as
laughter guy have to wait to push the button before
yeah.
we got that punchline?
Well, you ain't. You know something? I'll make a deal with you.
Oof.
And he'd look at the audience like, oh, what's this guy
I'll
saying?
learn you English.
I'll learn you
If
English.
you learn me Spanish. That ought to be something. All right. But let me ask you something.
Oh, Ricky, let me in.
That's when Lucy's voice is gone at that point.
Ah, Ricky.
Did anybody get older quicker?
Oh,
Lucille
Jesus
Ball?
Christ.
Dude, the difference between her talking to Desi and Mr. Mooney.
Right.
Jesse, the original Tara Reid we used to do.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I can't believe I'm in Europe. Everybody, make sure you see the new American Pie movie. It's fantastic.
She blew us off.
Yeah.
That bitch.
Oh, she
Lucy
did.
on Joan Rivers.
That was probably a good move for her.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, my God.
Kennedy Center
You know what,
tribute,
you're right.
and she's back on TV. Aren't we lucky?
What
in
year is this?
Life with Lucy, the living legend
86.
herself.
She died in like
Miss Lucille Ball.
88, maybe 89.
Just riddled with cancer from all those Philip Morris cigarettes.
Yeah, she was eating them. Fucking pudding.
That would have been a good picture, right, Jim?
Lucille Ball, yeah.
That's a big one.
They all worshipped her.
Yeah.
Carol Burnett and Joan.
God, they're all dressed like E-Rock.
The studio audience.
Lucille Ball!
Seems pretty healthy.
Well, John.
We might have to find a clip from '88.
How nice.
Get her tobacco
They
voice.
used to smoke unfiltered cigarettes and have that aluminum foil suntan.
Now then. About your sex life.
Lucy.
You know what it is to follow Nancy Reagan?
Yes.
No one could do it but you. No one can do it.
And then they got Joan
she's
Rivers
cool. I like
pre-fucking
Pre-surgery.
surgery there.
That was while Carson was looking at her picture yelling, "You cunt!" That was around that time period.
Yes. How dare you?
Yeah.
Oh, what a cunt.
Yes, I hope Edgar kills himself.
Oh, shit.
How powerful was he that you had to ask his permission to do a talk show?
Do a show.
Can I?
If you didn't.
Can I have my dream come true?
Yeah, God forbid.
Yes.
Someone goes for their dream,
Would that be
Johnny.
okay if I try to get my piece of the pie?
Especially since they weren't they weren't going to offer her the show.
Of course.
And she knew she was not in the running for permanent host.
She had every right to try.
I think they said he was mad
Unbelievable.
because she didn't call. Like he had to hear it. Like she didn't call and go, "Hey, I got a show."
Probably was scared shitless
Yeah,
of the guy. That's
probably.
how
He
that works.
fucking was he was a crybaby.
He was a rough one, yeah.
Let other people fucking have some competition.
And he hated women, I think, too, because his mother was just such a cunt.
He
Yeah.
was a guy who didn't want you to have a show.
Tommy from
You
Brooklyn.
used to have to call him. You'd call him day or night.
Yeah, fucking talking and singing. That. Oh no, I hate it.
And I would too. I'd call him, but not till 1 a.m. And when you called him,
And
When you called you, those stupid background singers.
your husband feels so guilty that he offs himself.
He drank and took some pills.
but you pick yourself up and you keep on going. It always comes around positive.
Of course.
You'll never get that death face out of your mind.
Tommy in Brooklyn says Durante sounds like Ira, our pal Ira.
No.
You don't think so?
A dink-a-doo.
When you're smiling, the whole world smiles with you.
You know, you want some gossip on Lucille Ball?
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this call for many years.
Oh, yes.
Andy in Cleveland. What's up, Andy?
Hey, guys. Grew up in Jamestown, New York, just south of Buffalo, and Lucille Ball was her hometown. And right about the late 90s, they really started going all in with the Lucille Ball thing as like their way to bring up the town's income on their old hero. And they had to be very careful about who they interviewed about her previous life when she lived in Jamestown, because anybody who went to high school with her about the same time she left for Hollywood will tell you that she fucked her way out of town.
Oh, yeah?
Huge way.
Lucille Ball was a slut.
It had nothing to do with her talent?
That big fucking red bush.
Yeah.
Did she have a bozo bush?
Maybe that's how she learned how to make all her funny faces.
She was probably awful on the sack. That's why Ricky was fucking everybody.
Ricky was fucking everyone he worked with. Yeah.
I had lunch when I
love the pussy.
when I did the burn.
Love this gossip from 1950.
His fucking.
I know. I just love how new details show.
Yes, brand new.
Jeff
Flash.
Ross's show tapes right next door to where I Love Lucy was
Thanks,
taped.
Andy.
Oh, really?
So the lunch was catered. It's at Hollywood Center Studios, which is where Lucky Louie was taped. They do a lot of shit there.
Why, sure, Fred.
Yeah, but you can see the steps going up to the dressing rooms, and there's pictures of like fucking Desi and Lucy, and you could just see that's where he would go up and
Wow,
probably
that's pretty
fuck
fucking
these girls. I heard that
You gotta give the tour, Jim.
No, but somebody told me that they would
You
have.
gotta give the tour.
Somebody told me that Lucy had people watching to see who went up to see him because she was so Imagine your own show and all you're thinking of is your husband's gonna be fucking somebody up there.
Fucking some broad while
everybody
you're trying
knows
to
it
do a
but
scene.
you.
Oh, Lucy, I have to rehearse.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have to work the lines over with her. Come on, I'm not fucking Lucy. Why are you taking women up there, Ricky? What?
Don't run up here. You have grapes on your feet. You're fucking, you're unsexy cunt.
You would be a good tour guide.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep up.
Yeah.
If you look up here, you'll see where Desi used to rail bitches in the ass while Lucy was trying to do a scene.
And this red fleck here is actually a piece of blood after she hit him with a stapler when she walked in and caught him receiving a hand job.
This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Continuing with Bill Burr, worst of 2012 Opie and Anthony show. Well, we had to dip into a little bit of Bill's conspiracy theory stuff when we talk about the president and the planet. I'll just leave it at that. Bill Burr, at Bill Burr on Twitter, host of the Monday Morning Podcast.
I want to know why the president gets paid like the same as like an NBA ref.
Kidding.
I mean, talk about just opening up a guy.
You offer
to just sit there and get yelled at by the whole world, no matter what you do, and you're making like, what's he make, $300-400 grand a year?
if you offer,
this guy's running websites making more than the president.
If you,
it's just not right.
If you raise that salary to $1 million, right off the bat, you're going to get better fucking qualified people going for it.
Oh, you make a guy less susceptible to being to being bribed.
All
I
that
would
shit.
think.
You're
Although
so
a lot of
right.
those guys who run are already million. Yeah,
they're all millionaires.
You're already a millionaire. So other than the ego trip of like, I don't want to sit in traffic for the next 4 to 8 years. Like, why else would you?
Is that a direct pay, you think, or does he have to go to the bank and cash his presidential paycheck?
Well, yeah, and I think food is free too, so that 400 goes a lot farther. That's like 600 grand to the regular person.
And rent is free. Let's not forget the rent.
Yeah.
Free travel.
No mortgage.
Free clothes.
Guy doesn't pay for
That is the
anything.
worst fucking job you could ever have. And then you live in the White House, and every time you look out the window, as you just made another decision where they're going to be dropping bombs, you look out and there's like 400 tourists sitting there with their pictures. I don't ever want to be flanked because they know someone's going to maybe try to blow my head off. It's $400 grand a year. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Who really would
Why
want
would you
that
do
job?
that?
That's so
You're
fucking
right.
Because then you do the college gigs at the end where you make like $1 million a night. That's your golden
Yeah,
parachute.
once you lose the fucking gig, then you can make some money.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you're setting yourself up while you're in office.
Yeah.
Setting up all your buddies.
It's like going to college and then landing the big job.
Yeah.
You
Then
spend
you
4
buy
years.
a bunch of land down in South America that sits on aquifers.
What's that? I really don't know.
What is that? It has to do with there's only so much chicken and fresh water.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody just keeps banging. It's going to hit a finite thing, and at some point, fresh water is going to be, people are going to be coming at you like zombies. You're going to be holding gold. This right here, dude, this is the next gold bar right here.
Fresh water, you think
Fresh
so?
water.
I mean, it's so
Yeah, I would
easy
say
to
so.
distill an ocean, and we have like
Yeah, and
Fucking
you know
lot of-
something? That nature doesn't need that ocean. We should drink it dry.
There's no way that could ever happen.
I don't think we're having any effect whatsoever on the planet. Whatsoever.
No, you can't get rid of the water. You can't get rid of it. Even if you're using it, it eventually finds its way back into the ocean. 75% of the world. You could take that, distill it, and drink it, and
yeah. Once
have
again,
fresh
I mean,
water.
this man's amazing. He goes from architectural. Right now, he's in the sea. He's
You
like,
were the one
he's like all the Super Friends combined.
Well, then how do you know that it hurts the sea?
The same way you can't have the deer population get out of control because it affects us. This is the thing. If any species goes over the balance it's supposed to be, it has some sort of effect.
Right.
I'm not saying we're the reason the polar ice caps are melting.
That's true.
I know, but you have a fucking effect.
I think you're right, but the water thing has nothing to do with it. I don't like the idea that this planet's populated with a bunch of fucking filthy
I used
animals.
to do a bit how, deers don't drive SUVs. You know what I mean? Yeah. We're way overpopulated, and we're doing all that other shit, nuclear waste, plastics that don't biodegrade ever.
Good shit.
But we're saying that the deer
You're
are
just sticking it in the ground and shit, and it's just like.
But Bill, we're saying the deer are the problem. That's what's hilarious.
Yeah, the deer are the
there
problem.
There should be a hunting season on humans.
because the deer's gonna, curb us down.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it has to happen.
Because it's a hassle to hit one of them every once in a while. We got to calm down the deer population.
Yeah,
it is ridiculous when you think about it.
We'll never run out of water. Never.
Oh,
That's the thing.
You make me feel so much comfort. The morning shock jock is telling me about the water supply.
I love how you discount me on everything I say.
Because I'm a fucking moron too. Okay, I'm not saying
75% of the planet has water on it.
It's the like definitive way.
Yeah.
We're gonna be okay.
But it's like saying the sun isn't going to burn out today. You'd be like, well, Jesus Christ, it could burn out.
It could.
It could burn out. All right, it could. But odds are it's not going to.
You see what he does?
No, what did I do?
You just made a fucking halfway decent speculation into something absolutely ridiculous.
We have a planet full of water. There's more water than
moon's
land.
made out of cheese.
There's a lot
I can
more.
do it too.
There's a lot more water on this planet than there ever was
Anthony,
fossil fuel, and we're still
you are just
using
as
that.
Dumb as I am, shut your face.
But
I don't want to hear your
I'm
stupid
arguing
theories.
your dumb argument
It's
with my dumb argument.
I will
then.
say, though, we're going to drink up the ocean is a hard one to sell.
Exactly.
I think the ocean
I don't
will make
literally
it.
mean that. I don't literally mean that.
I think we're going to be okay.
I'm just okay. Well, there's fish actually getting skin cancer at this point.
They should go deeper.
Go.
They're fucking tanning.
Exactly. You got the whole ocean. Fucking move.
Get deeper.
Yeah, dumb fish.
They're fucking tanning.
Because they're fucking sitting next to your rollerblades that you threw out
Well, they
9
should
years ago.
know better.
Yeah,
if you see a big tank with a skull on it, don't swim up and fucking nibble at it. Buzz off.
Yeah, they're not tied down to a job. They can move. They can move to wherever they want.
Exactly. No one's making the fish stay. There's no
Absolutely
zoning law.
right.
They don't have to worry about a mortgage.
Just to us.
Yeah.
Let's play the rest of the Jesse clip, please.
Their half hour, yet they were doing a pre-broadcast back to England that yes, it's true
you need to
that
take a
this
break
building fell and it hadn't fallen
If
yet.
you're trying to make out the British Broadcasting Company, one of the most respected news organisations in the world, was inventing huge buildings falling over, you
They
need to have
did.
you need to have a break, Jesse.
Thank you, Piers.
And we'll talk about Israel.
No, he's not kidding you. They fucked up that day. Period.
Well, they said the wrong. They mentioned the wrong building
Right.
name. So that to him is credible.
Guys,
because
he's a wrestler. Okay, can we just fucking move on from
he
this?
was a governor, though. He was that close to the presidency.
Yeah.
That's
I love
crazy
how Bill
to me.
doesn't care. Bill needs, like, if you're talking about rockets, you need to be a rocket scientist or Bill won't even listen to you.
Yes, to a certain point.
Yeah, I agree
to
with
a
Bill.
certain point.
I agree with
Yeah.
you, Bill, on that.
Yeah.
But he was a governor.
Can
though.
I
How
discuss the
fuck did he
weather
become a
if
governor?
I'm not a
Because he was
meteorologist?
He was a wrestler.
Yeah.
How did Schwarzenegger become governor? Because he was an action hero.
That shouldn't happen.
But then they spout off their little ideas and people leap at them.
Reagan was an actor.
Reagan was an actor.
Yeah.
I don't know what George Bush was. He was the
He was
son of the
C
guy.
student.
The
He was
guy.
he was a good football player.
There you go.
First Bush or
He was a
second
good
Bush?
football
Get him in
player.
there.
Huh?
Give him a shot.
Yeah, he was a good football player. We all know that. Harvard was it or Yale?
Yale. He didn't go to Harvard.
He
He
went
was
to
a C
Yale.
student,
Yeah.
yeah.
Of course he didn't go to Harvard.
My favorite
Yale,
election
sorry.
was 2004. I know I've said this before. When your choices were two white guys who both went to Yale and were members of the Skull and Bones. Okay, which one do you want?
But anyone could become
That is
president.
funny, man.
Anyone could
It's,
become president.
it's almost like they were trying to. If there is anything going on, like that was the year that they were
test?
trying to get caught.
That was. Fucking, it's got to be exhausting being Bill Burr.
You got that Mitt Romney clip? Actually, that's we didn't play the Mitt Romney explaining the clip. You heard about this, right? Mitt Romney was taped.
Dude, I wouldn't know what that guy looked like if he walked by me. in the
Romney.
street. I don't watch any of it anymore.
He's done.
I think it's
Bill's
time to
done
get
with it.
America back to work. Like, who could sit there and watch that stupid?
But what got you finally? Because I'm sure you watched for a while. What was the tipping point for you?
I think it's just being in comedy. I don't like watching comedians who pander to the crowd.
Yeah,
Give yourselves a round of applause. I mean, I just feel like that's what they're doing the entire time.
So Romney was.
I think it's time to give tax cuts to the people that deserve them. I mean, that's going to be the easiest shit ever.
That's you would
kill
easy
with that
applause
set,
right
right?
there.
Yeah.
It is time. Yeah, he's right. Oh, God.
There's a lot of patriots in the world. I might be prejudiced, but I think the biggest patriots are in this country.
Yeah, President Guy.
President Guy.
That is so fucking
We should
great.
force him to be known as President Guy.
President Guy.
Every time. President Guy.
In 4 years, I envision an America that's back on top. Oh, kill yourself.
Some people might think I sound crazy, but I believe in equal pay for equal work. They never say anything controversial.
Are you saying they're all applause-generating statements?
Yes, there's not
Jizz
one
bags.
controversial statement. You know, times are tough. We're going to really have to cut some corners here and make some hard decisions. About boo! Boo!
Dude, that's our fault. That's the public's
Yes.
fault. Fucking, who was it? It wasn't, it was Mondale said, we will have to raise taxes. He lost 49-1. So the public has said, tell us the truth and we will fuck you at the polls.
Yes, right.
They don't lie for no reason.
Was he the last guy that was honest?
I hope so.
I think you might be right.
They have taught us that if they tell us the truth we don't like, we're not going to forgive them. We're not going to fucking pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. We're going to fucking murder them and go with the guy that sold the bullshit better.
Yeah.
So we've asked for that treatment.
We just suck.
We really are terrible.
As a
49-1. That's the biggest landslide in
they should
history.
just be totally honest.
The question is, what state did he
Yeah.
win that year?
Not even his home state. I don't
It
remember.
wasn't his home state,
No.
because I would have assumed it would have been his home state.
No, it was not. It was him
What
and Ferrara.
What was the dumb state that decided, okay, we're going with this?
I'm going to guess it was
Actually,
like,
not the dumb state, the one state that was being honest with itself.
Yeah. I don't remember what the
Like, we
state
do
was.
have to raise taxes. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to raise taxes, but the people who cook this economy are way too powerful for even the president to deal with. So you guys have to pay for it. That's how it works. Shit runs downhill. That's on
honesty.
your bumper sticker.
Shit runs downhill.
You think that would be a good bumper sticker? That's
You don't
funny.
want to pay taxes, you got to make more money.
The worst is yet to come.
Dollar shots coming out, everybody. Dollar shots.
Oh, I need to know. This is O&A's worst of 2012 on the Opie and Anthony channel. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
Worst of 2012 for the Opie and Anthony Show. My name is E-Rock, and it was just a matter of time before we got to this section where we look back at our former executive producer, production guy, Steve the Bear, Flaming Steve from Foundry Music, Steve Carlisi. Steve passed away in July of this year, so the first part of this is when we actually announced to the public that Steve has passed on, and then followed by that, we recap going to the wake and some memories of Steve. So here it is, as the Opie and Anthony Show remembers our good pal Steve Carlisi for the worst of 2012. This is actually the worst.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
So yesterday during the show, Eric left, and we were all wondering why. He was gone a long time.
I thought he was taking a big shit.
Yeah.
I said that actually to Travis, who I saw.
That was funny.
I saw
We
behind
were
the
just in the middle of a
glass.
conversation. You wreck taking a big shit?
You like taking
No?
a big shit?
Okay. And then
No?
moved on.
No?
And he was talking to someone's wife,
He was getting news, horrible news.
Horrible news. And it is true. Steve C., who was a producer for us for many years.
Yes.
Worked with the show for, I don't know, at least 10 years.
Yeah.
Died.
Terrible.
And I'm sick about it.
That's terrible.
And E-Rock was getting the call from his wife, yesterday during the show?
Yeah.
And then you chose to tell us right after the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt with what you had going on at that time.
Poor E-Rock. He has to break the news when it should be someone like Kenny who just loves things like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, had to be E-Rock. Poor innocent little Nagel.
Yeah, you should have gave the job to Kenny, right?
Yeah.
He's probably mad today. He didn't
Kenny
get
would
that
have come
job.
in, remembering what it was like to be a cop and knock on some stranger's door and watch him just break down on the floor.
Right.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I know people mean well, but people are just stupid. And one of those stupid people today is Kevin from Connecticut, who's like
Oh, Kevin, what happened?
Who's an Uber fan. He's like, he writes me, this is his condolence tweet to me. I know you and Steve weren't the best of friends. And I was telling Aunt just before the show, I'm like, how do you know that? Because first of all, it's not true.
How do you know that?
It's not even close to true.
How do you know that, Kevin from Connecticut?
He just writes, I know you and Steve weren't the... That's not true.
Yeah, people are commenting now, yeah, Kevin, you queer. They don't.
It's not true.
They're bashing Kevin now.
Unfortunately, about 2 years ago, Steve had to leave the show because they just eliminated his position.
Yeah.
They didn't want to pay anybody anymore. And, you know, and he went on to a few other radio jobs, and we were all tight. We were all good. We were all good with Steve. So I know you and him weren't the best of friends is the stupidest thing I've read in a long time.
He's commenting. He's saying it's because you yelled at him a lot.
Oh, really? Well, you don't know what we were about behind the scenes. So stop.
Keep digging a hole there, Kevin from Connecticut.
Because we yelled a lot. You don't know me, Kevin. I met you once. You don't know me.
Oh man,
none of these people know who I am.
You don't know me.
You know a part of me. You have no idea the phone calls and the times we hung out. So just, you know, it's a really sad day. I remember bringing him on to NEW back in the day. He would send us tapes.
Yeah, back in the day.
And he sent me a bunch of tapes. He really wanted to be in radio bad. He was doing like small town radio, but he had that voice. And at the time, we had a position for like I think it was an assistant production director at the time, right?
Yeah.
Like a basically, you know, low level position. He grabbed it and he ran with it. He also realized we didn't have a website. So he took it upon himself to, build a website for us, basically.
And watermark everything.
He watermarked everything. I'm not saying it was perfect. I'm not saying it was perfect.
Oh, my God.
But he did pick up on our laziness. So I have a love-hate with that watermark because we weren't doing anything.
Oh, see, now you're just giving Kevin from Connecticut an excuse.
No, but we even got past that. And the fact remains that he gave us a massive visual element, and that was his in. I mean, he started as an assistant production director, and then he really worked that website for the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Wow, man. When no one had websites.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was, of course, Foundry. Yeah.
Foundry Music. I mean, the old listeners remember me saying a million times, foundrymusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com.
Yes.
I probably said that 10,000 times easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Remember
to try
that.
to get to, people to the website to check out our shit.
Videos, pictures, sounds,
everything.
Stinky cam.
Everything. So, E-Rock, what can you tell us?
All right.
Well,
without going into any details, dummy.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? You talked to him 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, on Tuesday morning.
Because you invited him to your housewarming that we're all going to tomorrow night.
Man.
Yeah, and he hadn't responded yet, so I didn't know. Usually he would tell me right away, yes or no, if he could come out. So I sent him a text. I'm like, hey, are you guys coming? And he called me and he said, I don't think we're going to be able to make it. It's our anniversary, and we're probably going to do something this weekend. So I said, okay, we'll get together another time, no problem. And yeah, that was the last I heard from him.
Right.
And then yesterday, I get the phone call from his wife.
His beautiful wife, by the way.
Yeah.
And his kid's what, like 2.5?
Yeah, he's not far off from
my
your
son.
kid.
Yeah, I know.
Your son.
So his kid is about 2.5. That's just brutal, man.
Yeah.
That is fucking brutal. And you got the news yesterday, and then you told us. I was just staring at you like, all right, nice bit.
You were
Why
getting
are you doing
mad.
this bit? Huh?
You were getting mad, and I was trying to tell you, I'm like, I'm not making this up.
Well, people get mad because they don't want to believe. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's natural.
And, so I was talking to her yesterday, and obviously she's upset and angry by everything, and that Steve had died Wednesday night.
Jeez. Yeah, it sucks. Such is what they say, life.
Yeah.
Life.
You don't like this shit, do you?
No, it's terrible.
No one really likes it, though.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
No one really likes it at all.
Hate it.
Yeah.
I had to block a few people
Why?
last night on Twitter.
I
just inconsiderate fuckwads that think they're a little too close to the this situation, but they're not. I guess I understand that fans of the show, and we pour everything out on here, so they think they're a little closer to all of us than they really are.
Right.
And they think it gives them the opportunity to presume that they can say whatever the fuck they want. And some of the stuff they say is, I think they mean it to be funny, but it's not, in those situations. And
Well, I mean, the argument.
Bye-bye.
They would argue that we make fun of everybody and everyone's death, but we don't know those people. That's the difference.
Yeah, exactly. And, call it hypocritical, but that's just the way it is.
It's probably
So go fuck yourself.
It's probably a bit hypocritical, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It probably is. Fair enough. Yeah. But I saw nothing but people being cool last night. I really did.
Oh, fucking!
It was unbelievable.
99.9%. But
same thing when we lost Patrice. People who are true fans of the show just get it.
Exactly.
Just get it on these really low, horrible days. And there is a difference in our dumb world.
Lost a lot of pounds of friends on this Opie and Anthony show of late, over the past year. Many pounds of friends.
Who did we lose in the last year alone, E-Rock? Is this show cursed?
No.
We lost.
We're just old.
Are we just getting up to that age? Fuck.
Yeah.
The obvious one, Patrice.
Steve C.
Mike DiStefano.
Geraldo. That's all within the last year and a half or so, right?
Yeah, Geraldo's about 2 now.
Yeah.
2?
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. So I tweeted a Coke Logic video, a cartoon that he made last night.
Which one?
With Steve. It was the one we were just bashing. Steve shopping at Lane Bryant.
Right.
It was that one. It's fucking funny, man. Goddamn, Coke Logic makes some great shit. Yeah.
Steve gave us amazing shit.
He made such a great Steve cartoon, too.
Steve, where's your music?
He goes right here. He's so...
Pause this. I'll set it up. And put all this shit on our Facebook page there, E-Rock.
Yeah, this is
Opie and
hilarious.
Anthony, one word on Facebook. So what is this? Just him talking about his band Foundry?
Yeah, and of course we just fucking relentlessly pound him about it.
Was this the first time we ever heard?
I'm not sure.
Foundry?
Oh, wow. Is it? I don't think so.
I remember when he finally brought that CD in, and that's to this day one of my favorite bits from this show.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
It's a great fucking...
So how long is that bit? Maybe we should play that today.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Eric?
that's a good one.
That one's a bit longer.
Hang
on. Let me
you
see.
guys kind of went a long time.
I think it was
with
like
it.
34 minutes.
Oh, really?
It's
Yeah,
great, though,
let me
because
find it.
It's something that...
But if it's worth playing, I mean, this is a weird day. I mean, it's just... you don't know what to say or do, to be completely honest with you.
It's great because the CD was something that you guys had heard about for so long, and he finally brought it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? You want to play this?
Yeah, so this is the animation that Coke Logic did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coke Logic is amazing. Coke Logic on
Steve,
Twitter.
where's your music?
He goes right
Yes.
here. Like
Oh, he's so. Oh, he looks so sad and
come on,
dejected. and
Foundry.
no energy. He's like, oh, it's right here. The name of the CD you guys put out was "What Kills Me."
That's right.
Our
It was
own
very-
Steve.
Very aggressive.
And you were the singer.
Uh-huh.
I guarantee you, Steve right now is secretly hoping that there's a big talent scout listening.
No, I'm not.
Who will recognize that Foundry was a band that was overlooked.
Guys,
No.
you guys weren't looking at this closely.
Oh no! What?
Steve, would you like to let everyone know what your rock name was?
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Stephen Carr.
Let me clarify one thing.
Oh boy!
I forgot
If
about
I
that.
find out if you spelled it CARR,
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash
Did you?
almonds into your face.
Yes, I did.
This is Steve Carr on vocals. Oh, was Steve douche taken? How many times did you rehearse the speech at the Grammys? They normally don't recognize this kind of music. You know,
I'm sure I
drivel.
had those conversations with myself, like, in the shower or at night.
This lead singer of a popular band is actually named Steve Carlisi, and everyone knows it. Who is Steve Carr? Steve Carr is correct.
That's right.
Yes, Steve Carr.
This band actually put out one CD, and it sucks a bag of ass. Who's Foundry?
Wow.
I used to wear these awful get-ups with, since I was so big, I couldn't buy stage clothes in normal, I couldn't buy off the rack, so I was going to Lane Bryant, the fat woman.
Oh my God!
Fat woman shop.
Steve Carr gets his clothes from Elaine Bryant. We'll tell you more in this issue
And I
of
had
Tiger
this-
Beat.
And I had this, yes, indeed.
Oh, damn.
You would go to Elaine Bryant, and what would you buy for your crazy stage outfit?
A 3X leopard skin blouse.
Wow.
I had that. I had gold sequin Doc Martens.
You're divine.
Yeah.
You are divine.
Yeah. I think
Steve Carr.
Oh, you stink.
it was awful. I wore black eyeliner when I was.
We got to
I
blow
put-
up the lyrics.
Oh, are these lyrics? Why didn't I look at that?
Oh yeah.
I want to love. I want to hate.
I want to punch a girl in her vagina.
I want to do promos that nobody gets.
I want to turn and deviate.
Play the hit Ramon.
Bring me a cloth. A little taste. What song you want us to play? Pendulum?
Yeah.
Pendulum by
They all have
Steve, as performed by Stephen Carr in the band Foundry.
Swings back and forth like a pair of balls when you're wearing a Lane Bryant dress.
There you go, Coke Logic. The animation's great.
It's funny, man.
And Steve, Coke Logic captured Steve's eyes, which is kind of creepy because
Yeah.
Coke Logic hasn't been around
No,
in
no.
person.
The darting back and forth eyeballs.
He really captured that.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, look, it's Stinky.
Stinky!
Hi, Stinky. Hi, Stinky.
Stinky
Hi.
worked with Steve C for a
Yes.
bunch of years.
Yes.
Sad is this?
That sucks, right?
Man,
Terrible.
he was such a nice guy and always like
Yeah.
very happy and everything.
Happy-go-lucky.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, you were there in the good old days. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Stinky Cam. Remember Stinky Cam?
Club Stinky.
Club Stinky.
I had the lesbian bathtub. That was
Right.
named after me too.
That was
yeah.
named after. A lot of things are named after Stinky. Well, Stinky is just a funny thing to say.
We like to name stuff after you.
Yeah.
The sad part is you smelled Stinky. For the people who don't know, an intern that worked with us for a long fucking time until we got fired, and then he got his name because his first day on the job he smelled, and it was a coincidence. It was just a dumb we all smell.
I went to the Soup Nazi my first day.
Yeah.
And got lobster bisque.
Right.
And one of the guys goes, "What's that fucking smell?"
Right.
And then it was fucking
Hey,
done.
Stinky. Good thing those things don't stick, right? Oh man.
But I mean, it kind of works because the pot thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's true too.
It kind of
yeah.
works out
Yeah.
on a few different levels.
But now it's really Garrett. You know.
Are you just Garrett now?
You don't really say Stinky.
I pretty
too
much. No one really knows Stinky around here.
No.
Really?
So it was a different time.
You worked for Jay
I
Thomas.
mean, it was only 12 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Is it that long ago now?
Pretty much like 10, maybe.
Yeah, he was a kid. Now he's like a man.
I know.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, you worked with us 10 years ago at this point.
Yeah,
I feel like it's yesterday.
I know. It's so fucked
Holy
up.
fuck, you've been gone 10 years.
Well, luckily my career is blown up. You know, so.
Hey, you're still in the biz.
That's true.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, I wouldn't. There's so many people that just don't work in radio anymore. It's unbelievable.
Yep.
It's unbelievable.
All right. You go about your business.
Thanks.
There, young Garrett.
Rip Steve.
Huh?
Yes, Rip Steve. Take it easy, man.
Why do we have to do shows after our friend dies? Why
I know.
Why can't the company just fucking go, hey, you know what? Just take tomorrow off and don't worry about it.
Yes.
It's not even an inkling in these guys' heads.
No, they would never do that.
They still wanted to meet with us about something that we're planning. I'm like, really? Can we do it tomorrow? Well, if you're just tuning in, we lost a good friend of ours. Steve C. was a member of this show for I don't know. Me and Ed have been doing this 18 years, and he was part of it for at least 10. At least 10.
Yeah.
6 at Satellite, and yeah, he probably was about 10 years, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And he died unexpectedly a couple of days ago.
That's terrible.
And you know, we're sick and heartbroken about it, to be completely honest with you. And you know, we don't know what to do. I don't even know if we should be here today, but whatever.
This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2012.
It was not fun yesterday.
Well,
I went up there.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yes, I did. Me and E-Rock took the long ride.
Whoa.
Into the saddest town I've ever been to.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It was the saddest town I've been to.
Yeah.
And then you had the wake, which was beyond sad. Open coffin. There's our pal. Just laying there.
Jesus.
There's our pal Steve C. just laying there.
Wow, that's
This town was, how depressing was this town, E-Rock? I mean, driving into town, you know you're going to something really sad.
Is it an old broke coal town or something?
I believe
that's exactly
so.
what I was going to say. You remember those videos when they show you the old cold boom and the steel boom?
Yeah.
How these were thriving cities, and everything has not changed throughout the existence of this city. Like, whatever was built in that time is still there. Nothing's new. The roads aren't paved correctly, and
there's not even a hint of a new paint job on anything.
No.
I mean, anything. A fence post, a sign, a storefront, nothing.
One theater, movie theaters.
The town was just gray.
Wow.
I would call if you had to talk about the color of the town, it would be gray. There was no color in this entire town. It was just a lot of fading storefronts.
That's pretty much it.
Fading houses. The houses were kind of kept up, but it was just a very sad town.
Yeah.
And then we got to the funeral home, and that just put it over the top, obviously.
Ugh.
He didn't live. He lived about 40 minutes away from there. They chose a sad town, I think.
What?
Well, they don't want the memory of
besmirching the town
that they live in,
right.
So they decided to do all this sadness somewhere else. I do believe, because he didn't live anywhere as close to where we were.
That's a good idea, so you don't have to drive past the place every day
and all that, right?
Yeah, I never thought of that. There you go.
It was horrific.
Wow.
I'll tell you this much: it was the worst wake I've ever been to.
Whoa,
including my own father.
Holy shit cakes!
I wanted to go to that. I'm frustrated that I couldn't because of Jim's wedding.
I was telling Ann how it was the saddest wake I've ever been to, including my own father's.
Jesus. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Open casket, and then he has a 2-year-old, and all the kid drawings that you normally see on a fucking refrigerator. Do you want me to get into this?
Oh, my God.
Or do you want to just move on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Stuff you normally would see on a refrigerator is now, on the lid of the coffin because it's an open casket. Him holding a teddy bear that obviously had something to do with him and his kid. It was horrendous. I don't think I've ever cried more in my life.
Jesus.
It was horrendous. I don't cry much. It was horrendous. Open casket, he looked great.
They always do.
He looked great.
It's amazing when you're dead. It's like, why don't these makeup people fucking help us when we're alive? The people look terrific when they're fucking off. Yeah, it's a miserable one.
MJ was beyond cool, and it's just we got to get a fund going.
Yeah.
I think we're going to do something this week, but it was the worst one I've ever been to. And unfortunately, you get to an age where you lose more friends than you gain. But this one was bad. Bad.
I didn't talk to her. I called her, and we it's like you just missed each other. How is she holding up?
Normal shit. No worse than, she's playing her part. She's playing her part. She's numb. Yeah, right. She's fucking out of her mind. She's got a 2-year-old. and her daughter from another marriage, I believe, who's about 17.
Oh, okay.
I think 16 or 17. Her. Looks just like her. Yep. Me and E-Rock took the long ride. It was horrendous.
The ride with E-Rock?
We kind of, in a weird way, enjoyed ourselves, like just talking. And
is he back on your hero list, E-Rock?
Reminiscing and
come on.
He moved up a level.
Aw, that's nice.
Well, you can't go through something like that and then come back to work and think it's like it changes.
You fucking went through like a little combat shit together.
It changes.
It's like you're war buddies now.
It changed a little bit.
Where was it?
It was in a tiny little...
It was just outside of Scranton.
Yeah, Scranton. In a tiny little town. And for the people, I'm sure we have just maybe a couple listeners from that area. The town is horrendous.
Yeah.
Which didn't help matters, obviously. It was just a horrible, old, gray town. The town just looks sad.
People asking any road sodas on the way. Any road sodas.
Well, after it was all over, I go, you want to get a beer? And E-Rock just goes, yes. So then I'm trying to find a place where maybe we could have a beer and then
fight at the local fucking the local Pennsylvania bar.
Roadhouse.
yeah.
We saw 4 or 5 bars.
Oh boy!
And every single one of them, the windows were blocked out.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea to go into any of these local bars.
There's shit
I don't
going
know
on in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in these places. So we ended up getting a really sad slice of pizza. Even the pizza place was sad. At one point, it was one of the few jokes. I go, I feel like I'm in a Quentin Tarantino movie. We're eating pizza in this room that's all just paneling and has like kind of Harley Davidson
looks like
stuff.
where they're going to plan the heist or the murder.
Right.
Yeah.
And a TV on that just has this, what was on the TV? It was like an old
Some
show or
Hallmark
something.
Hall of Fame movie.
It was just like, where, it couldn't have been, it couldn't be a worse day, to be honest with you.
What a horrible place.
And the lady that was serving.
Was so depressed.
She was sad. She was probably about 24, 25, looking at us with this like distant
take
look.
me with you.
Basically, I was going to say that.
With you.
You beat me to the punch. A distant look in her eyes, like, just take me with you. And the pizza was bad.
Yikes.
Pizza tastes like something you would just, get in a supermarket and cook at home. I don't know. This is a rough one.
There was a lot of people there, and I think
a lot of people.
95% we didn't
know anybody. We literally didn't know anybody. Drew Boogie was there. That was pretty much the only person I knew. Pretty much it.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. It's just whatever.
That sounds like a fucking move.
Do we know anything else about it, or do we not know? No.
Opie's face is just like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
No one likes that shit.
You can't unforget it, is what it is.
But no one likes that shit, Ed.
I know.
You're not alone.
No, I know, but what? The
last thing I wanted to do yesterday was drive all the way up there to see our pal.
Do that. I don't get it. I just don't understand the whole fucking thing.
You do it for the people that are still alive.
No.
Like
How about a fucking phone call and flowers or something? I can't deal with going to a fucking place like that and remembering that.
Why are you getting mad?
You know what? I'm getting mad at the whole system.
Oh. Well, MJ can't deal with it, so what do you do? I went up to her, I hugged her, I cried like a baby. We were both shaking. She's like, what am I going to do? I go, well, we'll try to do what we can for you. I know our listeners are great, and we'll set up some kind of fund, and hopefully that'll help a little bit at least.
Yeah.
I said, don't worry about everything. She was just like piling on everything, and I'm just like, wow, what do you say to someone? So let's just try to get through the next few days. That's your whole job. Just get through the next few days. Don't worry about all this other shit right now.
His kid's 2 years old. Right?
2 years old. Like, how does that work in his mind? How does the kid grow up?
I don't know.
You know, she goes, this kid needs to know that Steve, loved him. And I'm like, we'll do our job.
Steve, man.
I just kept going, Steve.
Fuck, dude.
Steve. So,
yikes.
Rock, you want to add anything? My road partner?
Or wait?
And some of the stories I don't think we should tell on the air about how his son's been dealing with this. And
oh boy,
it was. If you haven't been devastated by anything, this was just. It was so difficult that he doesn't know yet, and he's not going to know for a while that his dad's not around. And well, one thing she told me was, I was asking how he was doing. Is he here? No, they had him at a babysitter. He's not fully aware yet. And the day before, he's just going around the place going, Dad, and Dad's not there. So we got frustrated, went to the top of the stairs, and just started yelling Steve, trying to find him.
Yikes!
And I don't know. It's just so heartbreaking.
That's miserable. It's fucking miserable.
Holy Toledo.
I'm still shaking. It was a bad day yesterday, man.
Ugh.
It was horrendous. But I don't know. This was a weird one.
All right, that's it for the worst of 2012. 2013 starts Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern when Opie and Anthony return live. This is the Opie and Anthony Channel.